Bring up. Bring up. Okay. Yo, YouTube. Yo, YouTube, are you guys awake? Are you alive, YouTube? Hi, peep. There's no peep emo. Oh, yeah, actually, we should give peep emo to YouTube in it. We should give, bro. Okay, hey, YouTube. You know what? I'm gonna do y'all a solid. I'll get y'all peep. I'll get YouTube peep. Exceptional. Okay. 2 streams in 1 day? Absolutely wholly overworking, bro. 2 streams in 1 day. Wait. Yo, YouTube rocks. Let me give y'all peep. Peep.png. Let me see if I can get a bit of love to YouTube now. Because YouTube has global passive, right? So I think it would be quite nice if y'all also get peep. How do I add emotes on YouTube again? Hold up. Memberships. Memberships. What? Wait. Dismiss. Wait, YouTube, wait. I'm trying to get y'all peep. How do I get peep? Ding. Add emotes on YouTube. Membership page and select edit. Membership page. My purse emoji. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Ooh, unfortunately, YouTube rocks. Wait, YouTube rocks. You literally can't make this shit up. Yo, YouTube rocks, peep. We can't add an emote for y'all. You know, because nobody subs on YouTube, right? We need 22 more YouTube members. Before we can add on another emoji. So unfortunately, we can't get peep for YouTube rocks. Yep, it is what it is. You know, stick to the red face droopy eyes, right? Unless we remove some of the things here. I feel like all these are really, really good though. Okay, YouTube rocks. Who do y'all want to kill? Y'all want to kill someone? I feel like all these are very, very usable. Red face, droopy eyes. Face red, droopy eyes. Kill Bailu. Okay, to be fair, we do have 2 Bailus. Why would we have a V? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill VTuber. Right, fuck this. Okay, we'll kill VTuber, right? We're going to the where did I even save the file at? Okay, wait, before I show you guys my corn, hold up. Let me find the folder for y'all. Boom. Twitch emotes peep. Okay, there it is. Boom. Alright, so YouTube, I think it'll take like a couple of days for YouTube to like allow them to have peep. Oh shit. Image must be GIF, PNG, or JPEG. Oh my god, it's so fucking pain in the ass. Wait. Twitch emote resizer. Okay. I mean, hey, since I'm early today, I might as well stall a little bit, right? I'll show a little bit more love to YouTube rock, if I can say so myself. Absolutely. Let me download this in. This is peep at 112 size. Back end Twitch emotes. Peep at 112. Close this. This is done. Edit this to be peep at 112. Save and publish. Okay, let's see. Okay, yo, YouTube rocks. Can you guys use peep? Yo, YouTube. Yo, try using peep. Do you guys have peep? Only for the YouTube members. Can you do you guys see peep for the YouTube members? Nah, hey, non-YouTube members, y'all don't got it. Let me see if it's there for you guys. Oh, I don't know if it's updated yet. Yeah, members. Members only. Oh, there it is. Yo, and there it is. Wait. And there it is. We now have peep on YouTube, frogs. Yippee! So now both channels, both communities have access to the absolute best emote that Wuthering Waves has to offer for the past 2024 as well as 2025. Exceptional, right? Welcome to P. Welcome to P. Unfortunately, it is only for the YouTube members, right? Unfortunately, it is only for the YouTube members. But if you guys do want to use Peep, consider. I gotta throw a bone for like the subscribers on YouTube. If you get what I'm saying. But anyways, where, guys? Okay, it's not really a 4 p.m. stream, but it was almost a 4 p.m. stream. Genshin has a stream today, by the way. Didn't we just have a Genshin live stream like less than 2 weeks ago or something? Why is there another Genshin live stream, bruh? Why is there another Genshin live stream? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. This? Behind the scenes of Genshin Impact. Does it matter? Does it even matter? It's a lore? Oh, it's a lore video. Who cares? Okay, it's a lore video. It's like a lore explaining the Not Christ. It's a lore explaining the Not Christ. What the fuck is this? Not Cry is better than Netland. Okay, anyways, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch that, because we do have a lot of things to do today. We do have a lot of things to do today. Which is gonna be, you know, yep, Wuthering Waves 2.3. We finished it in half a day, guys. Yippee! I think all of the Wuthering Waves streamers, they also understand, right? Yep, 2.3 was accomplished in half a day. Content is all done. Nothing else left to do. The cube event, time gated. Main story quest, thrown out of the window. Zani's ass cheeks, already seen it. All that's left is basically Giant Dust Fleur de Lis. I think we tell that some other day, yeah. But yeah, basically we finished our Wuthering Waves 2.3. Exceptional, very good stream. Looking forward to 2.4. That's gonna be great. Okay, and today is gonna be a Anexa day, bruh. It is going to be a Anexa day, right? Definitely not because, you know, I love HSR. But yep, today is going to be a Anexa day. So today, we are going to be spending a hell of a day, a hell of a time for Mr. Anexa. Giantess for a man, and there it is. Yep, I NT out the Giantess for a man, absolutely. Right, I need to pull up Honkai Starbucks, and there it is. And there it is, right? And there it is. Well, I'm in the Europe server. Slam. All right, there it is. Should I just pull my face down? Because I'm already used to this camera angle since okay, let me put this down over here. Actually, you know what? Let's just because I want to see the damage numbers, right? So I can't really cover the top. Then the death tracker. Okay, after we finish up Anexa day, yeah. After we finish up Anexa, no Zan, nah, I'm good. Right? After we finish up Anexa day, everything else after today's Anexa thingy, it will be Expedition 33. It will be Expedition 33. We're gonna slam everything into Expedition 33, and so help me God, I finished Act 1 today. Help me God, I finished Act 1. So that's pretty much gonna be today's schedule. I do have one very important thing to say, by the way, guys. I have a nuclear update on my Epic 7 account. Nuclear fucking update. Right, I know today we don't really have too much things to do with Epic 7, but there is going to be the Epic 7 weekly reset, which is coming in less than a couple of hours. I think Renak is coming today, right? Is Renak dropping today? If someone can correct me. Does anyone know if Renak is dropping? Nope, I didn't will. I didn't spend a single... Oh, it's tomorrow? Man, I really want to play Epic. Okay, so it's tomorrow. Okay, it's fine. But I still have a very massive Epic 7 announcement. Nope, I didn't spend a single cent, but I just want you guys to know what happened. It involves something about crafting relics. And then there's like a bonus segment on top of that, right? So something I'll showcase to you guys after we finish all of the Honkai Starbucks stuff. So we do have quite a lot of content to cover in a single day, if I can say so myself. Genshin Impact Law, we can save it for one day, right? Absolutely. So today is just gonna be Daily Village, and then we're gonna slam, I don't know, 3 to 4, 5 hours onto Anexa, and everything else is just gonna all into Claire Expedition 33. Slam that game. All okay. I need to stop saying slam. Okay, we're gonna play. We're gonna have a fruitful experience on E33, and then we're gonna finish Act 1. So that is my agenda, that's my objective, right? I'll finish everything that I have to do with Anexa as much as I can, and then it'll be E33. Tomorrow will probably will be Renak. I'm not sure if there's anything coming tomorrow specifically, but how many hours do I have? I only play E33 on stream. I never ever play E33 off stream because I want to showcase to the world my tourist gameplay. I don't want to fucking grind E33 off stream to be like an expert or like, and respectfully, I'm not getting paid to do that, so that's gonna be fun, right? Okay, anyway, yo, how was your day, guys? How was your day, right? How was your day? Before we get into daily, how was your day? We're gonna start. Do I play any sports? I used to do canoeing and dragon boat. Then that's pretty much it. No, we're not gonna start too much. We're just gonna ask how. Okay, E33 at my current speed, it won't be easy. I'm the rank 1 HSR guy, by the way. In case you guys didn't know, I am in fact, if it's the first time watching my stream, I'm the rank 1 HSR guy. They also call me the 1% guy on TikTok. Apparently, I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, Chen, you know our TikTok is legit like popping up so fucking hard. It's kind of crazy. Wait, hold up. Proof. Wait. Okay, I also have a bit of ADHD because I drank a bit of a gamer stuff before I started. So hold up. Yep. Okay, yo, chat, bro. 1.1 million likes, bro. The fuck? It's kind of crazy. And we do have quite a bit of guards lined up, right? Shout out to Mindblower for putting this thing together. So everything that you guys see from like YouTube shorts, we are basically repurposing that. Like, is exactly 1-for-1. Slam it into TikTok. And like, ooh, you know, they a lot of some of the videos they just die, right? But like when they pop up, bro, they really pop up pretty damn hard, not gonna lie. So yo, to the tips for aspiring content creators, TikTok is your best friend. TikTok is your best friend. I swear to God, I think at this point, TikTok, I think in combination, right, in tandem with like YouTube Shorts, they probably give me a lot more exposure to a demographic that I probably otherwise would not reach, because most of my videos and my stream, they are like structured very, very long, you know, 30, 40 minutes long. That nobody fucking watches streamers in the real world anyways. So like this kind of like clips, you fucking piece of shit, Sunday. You fucking piece of... Yeah, like this kind of clips, it really drives home the audience that is like, you know, not exposed to these kind of like long form content, right? So a huge tip for aspiring content creators, yo, do clips, do shorts. Very W. Unfortunately, I don't get monetized on TikTok because Singapore don't get any monetization, right? So all this shit, $0. Singapore don't pay you a single cent if you're a TikToker, so unfortunately it is what it is. Okay, I diverge a little, right? Are you gonna watch a Genshin live stream? Hell nah. The ADHD audience. Yo, Bobby Wobby, do you know what happened to my account? Okay, I'll tell you later. Hey, just like on this. Yep, we're gonna do that today. We're gonna spend a lot of time on Honkai stuff, right? So we're gonna spend a lot of time. So TikTok goes marketing. Yeah, to a certain extent it is. I've gotten 4 ML5s or ML7. Bro, you're so good. Oh my god, Baga Blue, thank you so much for 21,000 years of tier 3.
Blessing of Hawa for an actual pull.
And next up, yo, thank you so much, Baga Player. You know what? I don't even need it because I only win, right? I only win this game, as you guys have seen from every single account review, every single Reddit pool, every single viewer summon. I do nothing but win. At least when it comes to Honkai Starbucks. Minus the breakings, we're not going to talk about Koisida, right? That thing doesn't exist. But it's going to be great, right? Chat, I uninstalled Epic Step. Ooh, that's not too good. Okay, power creep moving so fast. Even QQ man got power creep. Damn, that's crazy. What's going on? What is going on? What's going on? Yo, help me get at the mind blower. Help me get at the mind blower. Who wins? I mean, I just step on the Sarahs, you know. It's very straightforward. It's DBS comparison of the best Genshin bet team for every bit. Ooh, damn. 1.0 to 1.6 all the way to 5.0 to 5.5. Well, I thought power creep didn't exist in Genshin Impact. Yeah, very good. Very nice. So Mavueka is the best, right? Mavueka, Baba, Burnett, and Ian Sun. Very good. Very nice. W. Wait, what the fuck is this team? Arlecchino, Caitlyn, Burnett, and Fischl. Damn, this team outdamaged the first 4 teams of Netland. Absolutely ridiculous. Wait, 5 teams from Netherlands outdamaged by Arlecchino and a bunch of 4 stars. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Watering Way taking notes from Zenland Zone 0. Is this ding. Yeah, should I think so? Yep. Hold up.
Wow, 11 minutes. I've quit Gacha but will still gonna be supporting my boy. Hope to see you in the next subathon. Also pay up that Pokes played content.
Okay, hear me out, Shaloxis. Have you seen the ass cheeks though? That's a crazy ass ad. That is a crazy ass ad. Oh my god. Yo, send this shit to TikTok right now. Send this shit to Mindblow right now. Absolutely insane. Alright, send this shit to Mindblow. Var's face review. Woo. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Var's face review. W. What is happening? Seen this before. It's so cute. Peep this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well. Very good. Very nice. Well. Very good. GTA and HSR before GTA 6. This doesn't look like HSR sauce.
Wait, Anaxa is out right now in all regions?
I think it's not in NA, right? Wait, I think Americans don't have Anaxa, right? Because it's a second banner, right? So it's only for Asians. And the Europeans are getting it in like 2 hours, right? Yep. Imagine being NA.
Okay, only in Asia? Wait, but that's crazy. I open this, first thing, some dude playing like GTA or some shit. That's the top guy with 160 viewers in HSR.
Hey, don't worry, guys. We're gonna save HSR with this one, okay? We're gonna save HSR, right? We're saving HSR.
There's a guy playing like GTA.
It's okay. It's all good. Hey, have
What
no
the
fear.
fuck?
The HSR guy is here, alright? It's all good. It's all good.
They're actually playing GTA in the Honkai Star Rail category right now, bro.
Damn. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely great. Yep, the HSR guy was saving this. Alright, don't worry. Alright, don't worry. Okay, can we add this to the 1 day? Oh my god. Oh my god! Yeah, we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that. Absolutely. We're gonna play that. Absolutely. So, surprise Genshin stream. Nah, I'm good. People keep finding who is better, but why not both? Yeah, yep. Vivian Mochi. Absolutely. Reasonable crash out. Fuck! Yeah, it was too fast, man. It's too fast. Gacha rates got power crap. Infinity Nikki. Okay, what is this? Infinity Nikki just raised the base PD for outfits to 200. This is disgustingly obnoxious and unfair to previous and existing players. Chinese and global players are in for an uproar with millions of negative comments being left all over social media. This is bad. This is bad. This is not good. This is not good. I can't see shit. This is I can't see anything. Alright, if you don't change this, I will stop paying money. If you don't change this, I will stop paying money. Alright, request back to I think this is 180 guarantee. So they went from 182 to 200 essentially, right? Very good, very nice. Unfortunately, I'm very surprised. Oh my god, I didn't know that gacha games were predatory, man. Holy shit, it's just insane news, right? Gia the master back at it again. Alright, let's see what's this. Holy shit. That is a crazy ass position though. Bro, why can't more gacha games do this? They always picture the unit from the front, but never from the back. You know that they always show like armpits and feet and like tits, right? But very rarely do you see like a gacha unit. Like think about it, guys. Think about it, right? Just think about it. Full photo, right? They never ever market a character looking behind from the back. Name me one gacha character like that's like a that actually looks behind. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm not talking about the back, but I'm talking. Okay, let's just be. I'm talking about the gear, right? Is there what Nikki advertises units from the back? What is a unit? What's a unit? Zani faces the front, guys. She faces the front, so you can't see your ass cheeks from. Okay, not the ad, not the unit themselves, but I'm talking about like the splash art, right? The banner splash art, the banner splash art. Not like the in-game model or like the physics or like the trailer or whatever, but the actual in-game that one singular image. Summer Ibuki in FGO. Will I get banned? Okay, yep. Muj. Okay, yeah, I already saw the fucking. I know, bro posted. Bro, it's 2 hours long, guys.
Well, guys,
it's 2 hours long. 1 hour and 51 minutes. If I finish this, I might as well just don't play Expedition 33. You get what I'm saying? Like, as much as I would love to play, watch this entire thing, bro, it's 1 hour and 51 minutes long, bro. Holy overworking. Nah. As much as I would love to, it's just a little bit too much time, right? It is what it is, right? Hell nah. AI is scary. Oh. Okay, do y'all prefer this or this? Oh my god, wait, what happened over here again? Wait, what made me do this? Wait, what made me do this? Oh, this is so fucking good though. Oh, this is so fucking good. Yo, mods, kill the current slam at this. No, this is not Expedition 33. This is not Expedition 33. This happened like quite a while ago. This happened quite a while back. I actually don't remember what this was. Is this Xenosaga? It can't be Xenosaga 0. It's a baby ass game, bruh. It's a baby ass game. Tower? Oh, wait, it is! Yes! Yes, it's Miyami! Oh my god, yes. It's our solo Mibaba Tower Adventures. Yeah, it's our solo Mibaba Tower Adventures. Oh my god, bro. I was... Okay, yep, very good. Yo, mods, get this. Kill our current slam and get this. Kill our current slam and get this. Actually, you know what? Palm top, wake the fuck up. Wake up, Palm top, right? Ain't no way Genesis just did that.
Did you use soap on the meat? You didn't get the bacteria off.
Hold up. Oh, let's do that then. I don't know why I was
No fucking way.
thinking like I didn't need to watch it on the...
Oh my god!
Good call out.
Yeah, good call. So we
Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is that? Oh wait, I never subscribed in the first place. Shit, my bad. Okay, and there it is. Okay, yeah, I'm very.
we don't die.
No, hell no, bro lost all the aura. Bro lost all the aura. Bro, I can't. I'll never look at Genesis the same way ever again. Oh my god, don't ever let this man into the kitchen, bro. Cast rice, cast iron, cast spell, cast fist. Exceptional. Trade offer. I'm chilling. Please use this. Give YouTube their spotlight too.
what is the best way to combine Twitch chat and YouTube chat into a...
Whoa. I already have it, guys. Chat, I already have it. My chat right now already combines both, right? It's already there. Yo, YouTube, type something. Type something. Global passive is so cute, right? It's there, but it's there it is, right? Raid Turtle, global passive is so cute, right? It's already there. You know what I'm saying? Unless this bot allows YouTube chat to have 7 TV. That is the only way this thing is a direct upgrade to my current chat interface right now. Unless this bot can implement emotes, implement 7TV, then it is just not that important, right? All right, chat bot features. Let's take a look.
Chat window that make this so much better than all
Twitch Frog, stop trying to pretend to be YouTube chat, right? It doesn't fucking work.
the other options I've looked at. Trust me, I've looked at like a dozen other ones. So let's go through them all. For one, they have this really neat tab system. So if you just want to focus on your Twitch audience or just your YouTube audience, you can filter your messages per platform. And in the case of YouTube, since you can have multiple YouTube streams, you can even filter your messages per YouTube stream. So if you only want to focus on your vertical messages or only your
Wait, I can do a horizontal or vertical stream? How do you even do vertical stream? Wait, what the fuck is a vertical stream? It's a short stream for mobile users. It's for shorts. Wait, so I can play Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I'll do MLBB stream using my phone. Is that what you're saying? Holy shit. It's like TikTok gaming. Damn, that sounds pretty
horizontal
crazy.
messages, you can do that too. It also gives you the option to send messages to every single stream all at once, or choose if you only want to send it to one platform at a time. What's more is if you click on any of the people that are talking in chat, it's gonna pull a card with a history of all of the messages that they've sent to that stream. So if someone in your chat's
Okay, this is really, really good. Wait, so this is basically Cheddar Reno, but also for YouTube. Oh, that's really, really good. 8 months ago, what the fuck?
Excuse me, streamer, you like missed my question earlier? You can like just click their name and you don't have to go hunting for the last thing that they said. And that works for both Twitch and YouTube. I should also mention that this supports Trovo. If anyone, I don't think anyone cares. I should mention that earlier though. This card menu also has these quick little timeout buttons for different durations, which is really convenient. And you can also visit their Twitch channel or look at their Twitch viewer card if you want to see like their entire chat history since the dawn of time, not just for that stream. And there's a ban button here for when people are being cringe in your chat. I believe this is the only multi-chat tool that allows you to ban YouTube viewers, which if you've never streamed to YouTube Shorts yet, trust me, you are gonna need to ban a lot of people. Jesus Christ, YouTube Shorts is the most toxic platform I've ever streamed to in my life. It also supports
Hey, shit.
slash commands. So you know how on Twitch you can type slash and then there's like these handy shortcuts for like rating people. You can do that here too. One of the slash commands that's really handy, they have a title command, which allows you to update your title on all of your streams all at the same time. So you don't have to be digging into like 3 different dashboards just to update your stream titles. However, if you want to change the titles of each stream individually, allow me to plug my own stuff right now. So I actually made my own little widget that you can dock inside OBS. And this allows you to update all your stream titles all at once as well. But it also gives you the option to update each stream individually. There's also handy little shortcuts to take you to the dashboards for each platform, which if you stream on YouTube, you know how annoying it is to find your dashboards. I'll leave a link in the description for where to get it. It's totally free and it has some written instructions, so it's pretty easy to set up. Now this is where StreamerBot really separates itself. If you go into the settings, number one, there's a section called highlights. So this lets you assign different colors for each different type of message. So if it's like a first time viewer, you can make their name appear green so it stands out more. But the killer feature that puts StreamerBot leagues above every other multi-chat tool I've used, the quick action section. This is more for intermediate StreamerBot users, but what this allows you to do is you can add a bunch of really useful shortcuts in various places around the app. For example, if you click on someone's name and look at their viewer card, you can see I've added a couple of shortcuts up here. And one of them is a shout out button. So if I want to shout out someone in chat, I just open up their viewer card, click a button.
Oh, that's gonna be so good. So if there's like a dumbass saying dumb things, I can shout out that fella, right? Like if Sarah comes in and say Argenti is a tier 0 DPS, I can shout out to Sarah. Oh, that's really, really good.
Button, and then it shouts them out. I also added a VIP button, so if I want to give VIP status to someone, I click a button. And you can also see a similar sort of thing when I hover over actual messages. So in this case, if I hover over a message, I have the option to read out their message with text-to-speech, and I even made my own little Q&A widget, which you can get on Patreon, and that just pops up the message on screen whenever I click on it. I also made my own quick action button to translate messages. So if someone comes to my stream and they're speaking Russian or something,
whoa, you can translate messages? Holy shit! Okay,
the message, click the translate button, and then it translates it so everyone can see what they said. And then finally, there's some general quick actions or global quick actions down here. And I have one that toggles off all my channel point rewards all at once, so I don't have to go to my channel point menu and then...
I will now enable all languages on my stream, because usually my stream is just English only, right? Sometimes maybe CN. Okay, no matter what language you want to speak for the next 30 seconds, you can now say it. Whatever you want to say. Okay, 30 seconds is over.
And like clicking them individually. I also have another button that opens up my channel point request queue. You can even use these to change scenes in OBS or run quick chat commands. It's kind of like a mini stream that just like docked at the bottom of the chat window. I have a whole separate video on how this quick action system works. It's a little bit out of date, but it should still be relatively easy to follow. So if you want to watch that video, you can click it up here. Please go watch it. I worked hard on that video and like no one watched it. But that's just a small taste of what you can do with the StreamerBot chat. You guys kind of understand now why I recommend this chat window above all the other multi-chat tools you guys keep telling me about. Now I know there's some questions that you guys are gonna ask me, so let me attempt to preemptively answer them right now. Number one, no, you can't dock this in OBS, unfortunately, at least for right now. I can confirm that it is being worked on, so you can expect to see that sometime in the future. I don't have a timeline for that though. Also, how do you show the chat on screen for your viewers? Because right now this chat window is only really useful for you as the streamer, but not so much for your viewers. If you've been watching my Twitch streams, Ryan, remember when you followed me earlier?
Yo,
I have this horizontal chat widget on screen where all the messages appear horizontally along the bottom, and a lot of you guys have been asking me what that widget is. This is the Stream Up horizontal chat widget. Again, I'll leave a link down below. This is another one of those StreamerBot things. There are written instructions, but be prepared.
Do you guys like this kind of stuff? I feel like it feels so weird.
horizontal chat widget. Again, I'll leave a link down below.
It feels
This is another
so
one.
weird looking at this though, but it's like a lot more compact, so it technically doesn't really disrupt. But I feel like, hell nah.
Streamer bot things, there are written instructions, but be prepared because the instructions are pretty long, so give yourself like an hour to set everything up. I know it's a lot of work, but you only need to do this once, and then when you're finished, you never have to worry about it ever again. And it's super worth it. It looks so clean. By far my favorite way of showing chat messages on screen.
It makes you guys look like ads. You know, like that bottom 7 of the stream that pops up. I think if you're watching on Twitch, sometimes you have like the pop-up ad, right? It makes my entire chat look like the entire thing is like a fucking ad channel. Watch this, blah, 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 blah. It's like it's just ads.
The way, yes, I know Twitch technically doesn't allow you to show YouTube messages on screen, but come on, literally no one has or ever will get in trouble for that. Do you really think Twitch is surveilling your 10-viewer stream and then like cross-referencing the messages on screen against the ones that are in chat? Why are you guys worried so much about that? No one's getting banned for that. But what about you TikTokers or kickers who skip to this section of the video?
Okay, unfortunately, there's one thing that... Okay, if someone can make this thing happen, right, I will integrate it. Which is to introduce 7TV into YouTube chat. And make it show up.
My first 2 month sub anniversary.
Yo, Levy, that's for 2 months. Thank you. Holy shit, you're first of any streamer. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But like, yeah, if there's like a widget or like some chat interface that can allow YouTube chat to show their emotes live on stream, that would be absolutely fantastic. Because the only way I can think of, right, that I can make YouTube chat show up the emotes is if I do this. Alright. So I literally just plug and paste this. And then now if YouTube chat were to say something, right? If YouTube chat were to say something, yep, and there it is. So that is the only way I can think of where I can literally show the emotes on YouTube chat. Because it actually only shows on the toolbox, but the chat widget would never be fair. It will always say phase rate, Juby eyes, phase rate, Juby eyes, phase rate, Juby eyes. So unfortunately, I don't think this is a very viable option for like you know, everything, right? So yeah, it is what it is. Phase rate, Juby eyes. Okay, chat, let's move on. Go to puzzle game. Yeah, I'm chilling one day, base dev. Yep, very good. After 6 months. Whoa. Damn. Insane. POV Pogies editors. Wholly overworking. That's literally my setup. Why are you not editing? Where is Adobe Premiere? Why are you staring at Firefly? I see a Twitch tab. I see a Discord tab. I don't see you working. Why are you not working right now? The fuck? Hell nah. The end here is wow. Okay, with that we've come to the end. With that come to the end of our daily village. Very good. Very nice. What are your thoughts on Botan? Who the fuck is he? If DR and Aircron running down mid, no support, I totally took that. Which element will ring over full? Law wise, I'm guessing Aircron. Who is the fastest HSR character? Can you wish me like I'm pulling for next time? You're all the best. Why make daily video? You're gonna be 75%. Bro, I literally watched everything. How are you gonna do Zani's companion quest? Hell nah. E6 Ramen or E0 Tribute for casuals, and which of the two would be better for? Oh wait, chat. But the reason why I don't do this, right? I heard that Tech says it's very bad at the start, but it gets very good towards the end. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Some random Anexa video. Are the strongest win DPS and strongest of today? Super Blade versus Super Anexa. Okay, I'll try that one day. Lightning versus... Okay, remind me again after this. I just created a global passive 6. Would you approve this? I hope everyone wants you to approve. Global passive 6. Sure. You can tell Shivery about it. Absolutely. Quantum. Why lightning, wind, quantum? Oh, because they all have 1 point. Okay, this video is gonna be 2 hours long. I don't think I can finish it. How much faster does the next one need to be on D Herda? Faster is good enough. Which wife is my favorite? Holy Arise. I feel like Peep is still the best though. Peep is just the best. You know, everyone else just lacks the thingy about. Okay, next I work with Aircron because theoretically you can generate stats for Aircron pretty fast. Theoretically not that bad, but theoretically speaking, you know, we could be getting more units. You know, theoretically speaking. Alright, is S1 Shawnee for S5 Eternal Calculus for who? Which is better for the current times? Herda E0 with Lyco and Nexa E0 with Lyco. Is it not worth getting them so late? Which is more worth for current? You're talking about highest damage potential right now, as in not damage potential, the highest damage right now is this butter bitch, right? But if you're talking about like future upgrades, like a vertical investment, I think Herda has a little bit more room to grow. Do you have a creator code or link for details? I think we do, right? Exclamation Etheria. Boom, slam. Not sponsored by the way. Right? It was just a boom, right? Boom, easy. Right? Very good. What does peep mean? That's a great question. I don't have D or that. Do I still need to pull an Nexa? You're 6 inches. What the fuck? Okay, freaky, very okay. With that, we have come to the end of daily village. With that, we have come to the end of daily village, where the dailiest of all villagers come right here at our daily village. Holy shit, very, very good. Join our Discord, discord.gg4, discord.gg4, and without further ado, it is time to go in, guys. It is time to go in. It is time to go in. Oh, do we have anything else to watch today? Do we have anything else to watch today? Hold up. Why are we building Dunhing? Why are we building Dunhing, bro? What the fuck? Okay, why are we building Dunhing? Alright, hold up. Let me get to my zone. To my zone, yeah? Okay. We're gonna be doing quite a bit of pulls because Bob is also pulling for Anaxa for his D Herda vertical investment. But Bob is most likely just gonna be going for E0 S0. For this is our account. It is our account. Just slam on E0 S1, just get over and done with it. And then we have a big boy whale account for Zedjon. So it's quite a decent chunk of thingamabobs, if I can say so myself. Who do I pick today? Okay, let's do you. Alright, let's do you. We're gonna start. What does the Anaxa do? He does damage. He does damage. Have you done Bob Vision? The brand new one? We'll probably try after this. Okay, the Anaxa save my whatever the fuck, right? So, okay. First account. Hella bulls. Zero issue whatsoever. Ain't nobody putting this. Ain't nobody is putting this, I think. Alright, so we're just gonna slam these two. And then we're just gonna get it over and done with. Right? Boom. First account. Okay. Hey, first tempo is first tempo, guys. Alright, first tempo is first tempo. And yep, I did in fact skip Casterus. Didn't get her. Don't need her. As a man of my word, I will not be pulling the glow passive on main account. You can see last pull right here, my day. No Casterus. No Casterus. It is what it is, right? W morals. 500,000 morals. Skip that shit. It was like it was literally no reaction. Literally no reaction, right? I don't need a fucking Casterus. Okay, anyways, we got a mighty, rather, I got a welt in our first tempo. That could have been Casterus, by the way, chat. That could have been Casterus, but it's all good. Right, we're gonna slam another one. This is 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, can we just make it like a little bit easier for us, right? We don't need this. Embers at Stellar Jade. Slam. 180. Very, very good, right? Very, very good. And let's just get it over and done. Boom. Okay, so we technically hit the quote-unquote hard pity. But because we got in our first tempo, it's done, right? It's just gonna be that easy. So that's gonna be E0 Anaxa. I will slam this Lycon, and afterwards I'm gonna be jumping onto Bob, right? After this, I'm gonna be jumping onto Bob, and we're gonna see where Bob's predicament brings him. Alright, that's 3, 4, 5, ooh, 6, ooh. Oh, shit. Mods, help me get that clip, thanks. Help me get that clip, thanks. Help me get that clip. Oh, shit, that's not good. Ooh, that is not. Oh, never mind. Okay, and there it is. Yep. Never doubted, by the way. Never doubted. Okay, so that is gonna be that. I think the problem is just I didn't wear my Hoyo show shirt today. Right? I didn't wear my Hoyo show shirt. You know the black shirt I always wear for the pools. Yeah, I didn't wear it today. So maybe it doesn't really. It's like off but not quite. But if we say that imbibitably, I think you did a pretty decent job, right? Much better than these two but the bitches. So I think we'll take those. Next account, Bob. Let me get my Bob filter up. Okay, great. Sec. Remember, guys, Bob has a top 3% luck in the world. Top 3% luck in the world, right? And I intentionally put that E2 Casterus so people can stop bitching about Bob's luck. He can activate the Casterus. Alright. He can activate the Casterus. but for the people, for the community, Bob rises up. Bob rises up above them and decided not to. So you have a good amount of pools. Alright? Look at that. Ooh, okay. 2 pity. Let me just jump into... I feel like Bob has a new place. Alright, I feel like Bob has a new place. That's not really the same. Oh my god, we didn't explore this place. Holy tourist. Wait, how do I go here, guys? What the fuck is this place? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay. Butterfly. Is this Firefly's meeting zone? You know like how Firefly has like a spot? Is this like Caster's spot? Oh, this is hell? Oh shit. Is this supposed to be the place? Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna skip. Oh, tree. 4, 5. This could be good in another universe. 5, 6. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. This might be... Oh my god, this might be Bob's first lose, guys. Oh my god, this might be Bob's first lose. Oh my god. This might be Bob's first lose. Yo, Bob believers, you gotta rise up, guys. Yo, Bob believers. Yo, Bob believers. Yo, where are the Bob believers? Yo, where are the Bob believers? Yo, Bob believers. Yo, Bob believers. Yo, Bob believers. Yo, Bob believers, come on. Yo, Bob believers. Yo, Bob believers, rise up. Channel your energy for Bob right now. Channel your energy for Bob right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Okay, we're gonna go in. Yep. Ooh, yikes. KMS. Ooh, yikes. One day, guys. One day Bob will lose, right? One day Bob will lose. But not today! And not tomorrow! And not ever! And there it is, right? Bob secures the Anexa. No light work, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. So now we are gonna, drastically improve, our D Herda team right now. Where the hell is our D Herda team? Where is she? 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 Where did she go? Where did she go? Hey, baby Herda, go fuck yourself. Alright, boom. And there it is. And there it is. Exceptional. Exceptional, right? So we're gonna raise bro right up. We're gonna raise bro right up right now. There it is. 征服这种力量 is he is not really. Oh, so me winning is not relatable. Even though I literally already wasted 2 5 stars for free, Bob is still not relatable. Despite losing 2 5 stars completely for free. He literally got his E2 characters and he's still not relatable because he doesn't want to pull. Bob never loses. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, right? Absolutely. Oh, shit. What? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna need to cook this up a little bit more. We're gonna need to cook this up a little bit more, yeah? We're gonna need to cook this up a little bit more.
求索定是孤独的。
求索.求索. We definitely have enough traces. Alright, we definitely have enough traces, so it's all good. Is this the fucking... I don't have enough mob materials. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, we have Tears of Soul, I guess. Right? We have Tears of Soul, I guess. Damn, that is kind of crazy, guys. That is honestly kind of crazy. I mean, we have a lot of Tears also, like, it's not that bad. But to run out of minion materials, ooh, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, you can convert to the mate one. Doesn't really matter, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, we did pre-farm, by the way. We have enough for the thingy. It's just that as a free-to-play like Bob himself, he lacks the energy, you know. His mind is willing, but like his ooh, shit. Actually, we don't have enough for our Anexa. Oh wait, we actually don't have enough for our Anexa, guys. Okay, I guess with the blues, I think it should be enough, right? With the blues, it should be enough. The basic doesn't matter pretty much. Ooh. We are definitely gonna be slamming the brand new event icon. Very, very good. Alright, this event icon is very, very. Look at it. It's so cute. It's so cute. W icon. So we're just gonna be sticking with E0S0. Right, we're gonna be relatable free to play. And then we'll just chill for now until something else comes around. Alright, so that's gonna be that for Bob's Anexa. Bob's Anexa, very good. And then we have one more account to pull. And then we'll wrap up this. We'll wrap this up. Not S5. Yeah, how do we get S5 again? How do we get S5 again? Play the game. Oh my god. Imagine playing the game. Wait, hold up. Log into another account. By playing the game. Yeah, the Bob console needs to log in a little bit more. Let me try to find, bro. And there it is. Is Anexa better than Jade for D Herda? It depends. Playing HSRNA and pulling a non-global passive unit. And there it is. The instigator himself. The Wuthering Waves instigator. Hey, Genesis, wait, how was the Wuthering Waves anniversary? Well, I heard it ran out of content in half a day. I heard everybody's done. We're now all waiting in 2.4 in it. Alright, it's done, right? The game is done. Alright, I'll see you next patch. Alright, I'll see you next patch. Exceptional. Okay, anyways, hey, just joking by the way. I feel like if we can banter, right, we can banter here and there. I think banter is very good for the community of Gacha players, if I can say so myself. You were mute. EOS Wuthering Wave, EOS Honkai Starbucks. You know what's crazy? That's really good. We'll get all the Gacha gamers to go back into Epic 7. Absolutely. And afterwards, go for Cleric Extraction 33. How the fuck am I? Oh, Nikki is better. EOS all Gachas. Nikki is better. Yeah, the thing is, right, I don't know about it. We're not gonna start anymore. You should give her that the event like give an next like is more different. Okay, very, very good. Very good, right? Slam this and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, shit. Relics on Wind Down Hang. Alright, cool. We're just gonna get him. And there it is, right? It's just that easy. 6 more to go. 6 more to go, right? 6 more to go. 6 more to go. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Win. Yep, it's just that easy. It's just that. I'm so sick and tired of winning. I wish I lose, bruh. I wish I lose. You know, how do I lose, guys? I'm so unfamiliar with the feeling of losing. I just can't even lose at all, right? Watch as I get Anaxa right here again, because I just don't know how to lose. You know? You know what I'm saying? I just don't know how to lose, guys. I actually just don't know how to lose, right? Oh my god, I'm having so much ego right now. Bro, I just don't know how to lose. How the fuck do you even lose in this game? Bro, you guys don't know how to pull? Do you guys not know how to play gacha games? Just win, bruh. Just win, right? Imagine losing. It's so easy, guys. Watch me win my 4th 50-50 back-to-back again. Right here. Right here. Now, you see, I intentionally did that. I intentionally did that to farm clips. Yep. I intentionally did that to farm clips. I intentionally did that to farm clips, by the way. Yep. Yep. There's gonna be a clip, right? There's gonna be a clip, right? Is what I would say. I'll let the game right here. And there it is! The greatest clip of all time! The greatest clip of all Anaxa owners! Oh my fucking god, man! Yo, call my blower. We're eating good for the rest of the month. We're eating good for the rest of the month. Holy shit! Nuclear fucking clip, right? Nuclear fucking clip! And there it is. And there it is, right? You might as well just say you call me the never lose guy, because I always win, right? Call me the never lose guy because I always win. Now, the boom, bada bing, bada bang. We're just not gonna. Hey, that's 3, that's 4, and then we're just gonna win the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. That's why they call it Anaxa, right? Because I only win for the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Right here, I just win again. Bro, it's just that easy, guys. How do you guys not pull? Wait, chat. Wait, why do you guys have a problem, guys? Wait, why do you guys keep losing 50-50s? I just don't really understand, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just won like 5 50-50s back to back, alright? One of them I lost and I got the next one the next tempo, right? So I really just don't really understand what seems the problem that you guys have. Oh my god, okay, now I feel kind of bad. Yo, now I feel kind of bad, guys. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, yeah. I feel kind of bad for you guys now. Ooh, that was like a rubbing salt into your wounds. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, yeah. Okay. Now I feel kind of bad. Oh, now I feel kind of bad. Wait, did I just get E5 already? Wait, is this already E5? I think that the secret trick to winning gacha is just to have an ego, right? Ego pooling. Like, just think that you will never lose, and you literally will just never lose. You know, and then you just laugh at people who lose. Bro, that's 420 for E5, by the way. We're gonna get E6 in less than 500 pulls. Assuming that we win. Not even assuming, because I only win. Alright? I only win. We are going to get E6 in 500 pulls. We are gonna get E6 in 500 pulls! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, go fuck yourselves, guys! Oh my fucking god, bro! There's no justice in this world! There's no justice in this world! Holy shit! Holy shit, shit! 470 pulls for E6! 470 boosts for E6. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh, chat, yo. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Hey, yo, chat. Maybe if you guys drop 100 gifted, I'll pull for your account. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bro, that's what I keep saying, bro. That's what I keep saying. I always win, guys. I mean, like, you know, it's really just that easy. It's really just that. I think I might be him, guys. I just think I might be him, right? So if you guys have problems, you know, playing Honkai, sorry, I understand, you know, it's a very difficult concept for you guys to grasp, right? Just winning your 50-50s, right? It's very difficult for you. But when it comes to people like myself, you know, it's just very, very straightforward, right? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Okay, we're just gonna wrap up with the S5 and then we can just wrap up from here. Very, very good. Ooh, I'm sensing a lot of animosity in the chat right now. I'm sensing a lot of animosity, and I will cry about it over my fucking Lycon! Oh, cry more, chat. Cry more. Your rage, your sadness, your rage fuels my success. Oh my
Pretty
fucking
diabolical
god,
pulls
bro,
my
second
mouth.
round.
Here
This
is a
is a
small
fucking
tip.
insane bullying session, man. Holy shit, yo, thank you so much for the $50 tip. Thank you for the $50 tip because chat will only lose, right? Chat, hey, chat, y'all can sit back there. Right, keep crying, guys. Right, keep being angry. Right, keep being angry because I just keep winning, man. No matter how upset you guys are, I just keep winning. And I can't stop winning. Right, every single one of these 50-50s I win. Every single one of the like codes I win. Just know that is from your loss. Yep, it's me, guys. So every single time you lost your 50-50, right? Every single time you lost your like code 75-25, oh, it's because of this push right here. Right, it's because of these banners right here. I took them all. God, guys, I feel so bad. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, strive. Oh my god, are you guys okay? Wait, are you guys okay, guys? Wait, yo, chat, are you guys okay? Yo, are you guys okay? Yo, chat, tell me you guys are okay. Yo, tell me you guys are okay right now. Yo, tell me. Oh my god, the amount of salt. The amount of salt is crazy. Are you guys okay? Tell me you guys are okay, guys. Hey, chat, just let me know. Right? Just let me know that you guys are okay, right? At the end of the day, you know, let this be a valuable lesson to everyone, alright? As long as you believe you can win. Oh my god, how is this happening? I mean, oh my god, you know, I mean, like, wait, we're about to get E6 S5 Anexa in less than 800 pools, I think. Yeah, in less than 800 pools, we're gonna get E6 S5. That is just, I don't know. We just need 2 more, right? We just need 2 more. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, chat, don't hang yourself, chat. Yo, don't jump, chat. Yo, don't hang in game. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Dude, imagine I get the last like go to the next 10 pool. I think this will be historically the best pools I've ever done in my entire life. And I keep saying that every single video because that is the truth. I just keep getting insane fucking pools, bro. Like, it's just insane fucking pools. If I get the last like code in the next 10, that's E6 S5 in 700 pools, right? That would be a little bit ridiculous, would it not? That would be a little bit ridiculous, would it not? Yeah, we just need one more. We just need one more. Like, literally one more. I know. Okay, this is probably okay. It will make for a pretty good clip though. It will make for a pretty good clip. Okay. You know what? Yep. No clip, right? No clip. It's okay, right? Not 700. You know what? It's fine. We'll take those. We'll just keep going over it. All right. I'll give one small W to chat. Right. I'll give one small W to chat. Hey, but I win this right here, and it's gonna be over. I win this right here, and it's gonna be over. Hey, rev it up. Yo. E6 S5 in 760 pools. Every single light cone win. Every single unit win. We lost 150-50. Got Anexa immediately next turn. I mean, goodbye, Poke. It was nice knowing you. Okay, chat, hear me out, right? All right. For all those of you guys who are unsubscribing, unfollowing right now, and all the accounts, I just know one thing. Just know one thing. To those that remain, I will bless your account. As the HSR gods be my witness, you know. Every single time I pulled, it has been nothing but success. And if you don't follow this stream, if you don't subscribe to YouTube, I know where you stay. I know your UID. I know when do you play HSR. And the next time you lose your 50-50, just remember this day, okay? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Meme, you agree? Yep, even Meme agrees. Right? Even Meme agrees. Alright, with that, we have come to the end of our once in a lifetime. I don't really know what to call this video. Anexa one. Anexa one, and I don't know, right? So join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, join Twitter. What of today is gonna be I know where you stay. Alright, all the best. We're gonna see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, cool.
万物同源，
Damn, that is some crazy ass fucking
相
move, bro.
同构成。
That is crazy. It's Hue, it's not me, Baga player. Are you fucking kidding me right now? The entire time I was on Aglaea's Aboba. The entire time I was on Aglaea's Aboba, right? So let's calm the fuck down, right? Let's stop with the Hue glazing. She did absolutely fucking nothing, alright? So let's just chill here. Let me get this in. Boom. Oh, is the fountain? Oh, okay. And next pulse. I'm gonna call this absolutely unreal. Okay, 1000 and next summons. Boom. 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 Well, at least this makes up for the Caster's pools. Okay, I don't even think the Caster's pools were that bad. I don't even think Casual was
Shorts
that
editor overworking with this 1 kilometers.
Oh, absolutely, yo, mind blower. That was a hella clips. Those were hella clips, yo. Pooling sessions, they always make like hella fucking clips, right? So enjoy that. We're gonna immediately take bro out for a spin right now. Alright. The most important thing that we want to discover right now is gonna be 1 versus 2k. Then afterwards, we can hop back in into. Is Sarah awake? But what about saving for collab over getting units? Okay, I feel like the thing with HSR collabs is that with MiHoYo game collabs, most of them probably wouldn't be that crazy. Unless your name is Epic 7. And even Epic 7 collab units are not that crazy. They are, I don't feel like collab units are never really meant to be like meta. It's just like another way to play the game. But if it's fun, then I think it's really, really good, right? We're gonna slam a Anexa over here. We'll get ourselves the Gallagher. We'll get ourselves the Sarah is always Beijing. Yeah, she doesn't watch my stream anymore. It is what it is. Because I was thinking like, well, I'm doing this, right? Can someone hop into my account, or rather our account, and raise up bros tracers right now? Like right now. You know, like my account. If anyone can log into my account right now, you can log in and just raise up the tracers. Yeah. Then we can make it a little bit faster towards the end. For the testing, I do the thing I do want to do with the testing, right? The thing is, right? It gets a little bit muddy. With this thingamabob. You know, it gets a little bit muddy. E7 bad pools are always following you. Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. Alright. Wait, baseball bat ninja. Stay on to the stream, by the way. I'm gonna be giving you guys an absolutely insane Epic 7 account update, right? Okay. My problem with this is that let me slap on the butter bitch from Win Dan Heng first. I'm guessing you ran 4-piece Eagle. Wait, not 4-piece Eagle. Wait, what do you give to bro? It's Win Dan Heng, right? Where is Win Dan Heng? Wind Dan Heng. Is it Mose? Do you give it to Mose? Because technically, Izumo is really, really good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I guess you guys can try Rooted. Yeah, technically, Izumo, if you pair bro up with DRR, it gives more crit value, so you can squeeze out a little bit more there. So I guess it's just Wind Dan Heng. Wind Dan Heng. Wind Dan. Oh, you gave him 4-piece Quantum. Oh, wait, because you have the fucking E4 tribute to stack on defense now. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Nah, Che, if you guys don't have E4 tribute to stack on the defense now, it's just not that important. You can just stick with the poor people build, essentially. Okay, so this is fine. We'll just run this. Okay. Damn, it's pretty good. What are we looking at right now? probably raise this out first. Give me a sec. 135, 80, 132. We still have a couple of traces from his thingy inside, so it's gonna be great, right?
征服这种力量吧。
Yeah, he implants all enemies, so it's always quantum weak, so he always gets 20% defense down for the quantum. But if your Anaxa is just not doing that much damage by himself, then it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Are you what? Is it Genshin? No, I don't think I'm watching
征
this.
服这种力量吧。
Yeah, I don't think I'm watching the Genshin live stream. Okay. 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 征服这种力量。
已尽在我手中。
真理已尽在我手中。We're gonna slap this on a little bit. Yo, chat, by the way, I do personally feel this signature S1 is pretty G. The main reason is this thingy over here, right? 10 energy. Guess how much energy Anexa has? It's 60 per rotation. Right? Basic plus skill or skill plus skill, it's always 60 energy. And guess how much ultimate costs this Anaxa? 140. So what's 60 plus 60? It's 120. So where do you get this last 10 energy from? Ah, now you see. Yeah, now you see. Now you see. It's like a well-tailored clothes, right? It's like well-tailored clothes, right? Tailored perfectly for Lil Bro. It's tailored perfectly for Lil Bro. Very, very nice. Okay, but the thing is, right, you can technically not run that because you either fix it with energy regeneration rope, which will definitely still guarantee you 2-turn ultimates, or you can just go for kills or getting hit, the RNGs, right? So, you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't want it. Because this one is just like guarantees you minimum 2-turn ultimates. So yeah. I am bottom 4% in radar. Please help me. Okay, how about you sub up first? The event icon is really good. Yeah, exactly right. The event icon is still really good. And the thing with the Nexus kit is he himself does quite a decent amount of damage. So not the end of the world if you don't have the S1, because like the auto rotation you can still grind it out. You can still grind it out from like kills, right? Because it's still gonna be doing a pretty decent chunk of damage. And you can just grind from like the RNG from getting hit and everything, so it's gonna be fine, right? Make a problem and sell a solution. Okay, the thing with this problem, I feel like if you want to compare it to a problem like, for example, Aglea, right? It's much less pronounced of a problem. You don't really feel this problem that much. But Aglea's one is really like, oh my god, if you don't have Sunday and you don't have the Sunday or the E1, she feels a lot clunkier. Right? She feels a lot clunkier. It's like her inherent kit as a unit for Aglea, it already has this pretty annoying problem that can be fixed by another unit. But for Anaxa, it's like even if you don't get this S1, you don't really feel that big of a problem. It's just at most you change to ER rope, then you still do a shit ton of damage. Alright, you do less damage, but you still guarantee to the ultimate. Or you just
so
get
if I sub, you get my bootil from top 4% up to top 1%.
No, I never said that. But I did say we start from subbing, right? Okay, chat, it's like okay, think about it this way, right? Think about it this way, right? Are you guaranteed to get a bonus in your workplace if you work hard? You know what I'm saying? Are you guaranteed to get A+ for your exams if you studied? Are you guaranteed to win your 50/50s if you sub up to twitch.tv/MrPokke? The answer to all these questions are the exact same, right? Nothing in life is guaranteed. But what you can do as an individual is to try your hardest, put in the most amount of effort and resources in, and maybe, just maybe, it might be enough to take it to the next level, right? Hashtag educational stream. Hashtag educational stream, right? Bada boom, bada boom. Basic, honestly, it doesn't really matter that much, but I guess you can just raise it up a little bit since you have like 5 billion thousand resources anyways. And yeah, you can in fact use code Poke Temsilo. Absolutely, absolutely. Finish the trades. You want to raise? Yep. I don't even know what relics we have for bro actually, but we can just slap it on. I'm guessing for my main account, it's probably gonna be 4-piece Scholar and 2-piece Izumo. Scholar plus Izumo. If I run Hyper Carry at next time, I can just run it with a 2-piece Rooted Arena. But the thing is, I don't even know if I have that. So yep. 92 132. Good. Good. 92 132 is very good. Okay, so for 1 versus 2000. No, I didn't superimpose the Lycon because I always save that for like towards the end, right? The E6S5. So I'm starting off from the ground level up, right? I'm starting off from the ground level up. With this. The event Lycons as well. Okay, the thing is I don't really want to level this since like Zedong will never ever use this arrogant. So I'll just use like a legit like a fucking dog shit one. Do we have a super dog? Okay, you know what? Let's just use like fucking never mind how you can level it with this. For the poor people. Okay, fine. Okay, I'll level it. Alright, I'll level it. Boom. W. Okay. For the poor people. Actually, you do have passkey. Okay, but the thing with passkey, right, is that nah. If only it proc like twice. If only it proc twice, then that would be really, really good. Gotta throw those. No, that is crazy. Yeah, passkey is... Bro, if only passkey worked twice. Like, if it worked twice for both skill procs, that would be really, really, potentially very, very good. You could maybe even achieve, like, 1-turn ultimates. But the thing is, it only works once. Then, like, you lose, like, a lot more stats. You lose a lot more damage. Then, it's not that worth it anymore. So, it is what it is. But I think this one, everybody should be able to just run this. So, E0 Ezio is very, very, prospective over here. I'm thinking if we showcase this with, like this team. Maybe we don't use Tribi. We use RMC. Just to nerf bro a little bit. We can run in Mimi instead. But ideally, you do want to run Tribi or Robin over here, right? Either Tribi or Robin over here will be very, very good. Where the fuck is Mimi? Okay, there it is. Do a hyper carry. Hyper carry is just gonna be this plus. It's like the Huan team. It's the Babin Sunday Huan team. That is hyper carry at Nexa. Okay, do you guys want a hyper carry or do you guys want with Dierda? Because I think most people that pull for bro is probably thinking about Dierda. I'll do one separate one on the hyper on my main on my own account as well, because we're gonna be testing this both. Okay, that's not the purpose of 1v2k. 1v2k is just take a look at his Eidolons. Alright, just to see how much his Eidolons change. Then for like his best and slot team and everything, I'll do that on my main account. And luckily for me, my main account, my Herda is also E0, and this guy's also E0. I think it's gonna be a little better. And my Sunday is still E0 as well. So yeah. Okay, let's get a poll. Hyper or with Herda? Hyper or Herda? Hyper Herda. Why not? Yeah, I'll definitely do hyper account because my main account I'm gonna try Anaxa with like, you know, like how we did it with like other teams, right? How we did it with like Cashers. Or we do even do it for Cashers. I can't remember. Yeah, but I basically tested it out with like almost every single team comp. I think we did with Cashers. We did. Yeah. We have 74% voting hyper carry from the YouTube frogs. Are my mods asleep? Pella, Mimi, Gallagher, Anaxa might be more relatable. Okay. Mods play E33. Never forget it. Right. My mods are asleep. Okay, we'll do hyper carry then. We'll do a hyper carry with full 4 stars. Oh, but I feel like this might be a bit cooked. We'll do hyper carry full 4 stars. Okay. Alright, let's roll it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait. Right now for this episode of $1 versus $2,000, we are gonna be doing it for, you know, in case you guys haven't seen the previous video, the Anexa pools. You know, stangly not even $2,000, probably like $200, you know, with my luck. Okay, but in any case, right, we're gonna be testing this out with a Anexa running E0 S0 for now. But instead of running bro with D Herta, which I think most of you guys would already know, right? It is very, very synergistic, very, very powerful. Don't really need me to show you guys that much about the performances. And also, this account is going to be running E6 Herda and E6 Tribi, so it's a little bit hard to differentiate the actual power leveling of the the solo leveling of his Eidolons, right? So I want to make this a little bit more of a controlled environment. So we are going to be running the triple free-to-play units, Pella, RMC, as well as Gallagher. But just keep in mind, this is definitely not going to be ideal. If you want to play Hypercarry Anaxa, you almost certainly want to run it with Sunday and Robin and Huan. If you do not have Sunday, Robin, Huan, his performance honestly is just not going to be that good. But I just want to use this as like a benchmark to see how these Eidolons start to measure up, as well as the signature light cone as we go towards it. Right? So let's just go in right now. Boom.
我身体不行，
Wham.
交战，
Wham.
请你前行交
Wham.
战。
We technically want to open up with Pella's defense break.
再这样试试呢？
But the deal with Pella's defense break is we are gonna get hit by this guy anyways. So I can still get my energy even without activating the first Pella defense break. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. Mimi is gonna gain max energy. We are going to gun, and after the first gun immediately, it's always gonna bring us the energy required for the max hits, right? There's no reason for me to waste a lot of the safety box. Oh my god, wait. Alright. I'm not on the... Ooh. Yeah, so, notice how we're missing 10 energy. Yeah, you can fix this problem with your wallet essentially. Okay, but you know what? It's not the end of the road, right? It's not the end of the road. We can still just make use of what we have over here. It's not that bad. All right, boom here. We can just continue to conserve here a little bit. Probably start raking up the stacks for Gallagher, right? Because Gallagher is the one that could use the energy here, anyways. Okay. I do want to break this with Gallagher, and then I'll break the one with Pella over there. Because otherwise, Pella feels a little bit wasteful. You know what I'm saying? So at least when we cast this, we'll get the defense down here, get a double break. Okay, so now we get the defense down. We are gonna run this in. 176 into 180, so that's 350k before we get in the ultimate. 350k. I think it's not too bad. 280k out. Mimi dancing for the punch. So that's gonna be wave 1. We can try to squeeze out an additional turn over here. Right, 75% where they're gonna start coming back alive. I think this is gonna put us into 80-ish. But Anaxa gets a double hit, so we definitely have enough. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. 80%. Okay. That's fine. Gonna start doing a bit of a charge. Prepare for the next wave. Prepare for the next wave. So this should give us 100%. I don't know if I want to use Pella's out. Technically, I don't need to, because they all still have their defense down. I'll see if I can get this before activating. Okay, save this for wave 2 eventually, right? Because this is going to be 2 different skills. So it's going to be quite nice. And Mimi's going to punch. So we almost definitely get the additional turn here. So there's no waste. 132, 95. Then this is going to be 100%. Brings us back in. So now this is going to be with the defense down, plus the true damage, plus everything, right? So probably can squeeze out another ultimate here. Hopefully this kills. 130, 130. Can this kill? 130. Ooh. It's not quite enough to kill, unfortunately. Wait, technically it might be possible if Gallagher swipes in and we can squeeze out a hit over here. Chat, you guys know the Pella out does nothing, right? We already have the expos. It literally does nothing. It would have changed absolutely fucking nothing. So we're just gonna run here a little bit. We still get a true damage. Maybe we can slam with Mimi over here. Right, we slam with Mimi over here. It's very, very tight, but I think it might be doable. I think we kind of just all in to try and save this cycle. We try to save this cycle. We try to save this cycle over here. We get a defense down now. And then, if this Mimi out doesn't kill, we hope that Gallagher kills. Ooh. Does Gallagher kill? Does Gallagher kill? Can Gallagher kill? Just gonna base.
彻底疯狂！ 表演开始啊！
We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're just gonna proceed.
重塑
We
万物
are just going to proceed, right? We are gonna proceed. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened, okay? Nothing happened. Alright? Nothing happened. This is fine.
请享用吧！
This is fine. This is fine. Exceptional. This is fine. Ah, fuck. My Anaxa is too slow over here to even squeeze out the damage. So this first hit, I can't get in the last thing. We're gonna lose 2 stacks here. It's gonna be very unfortunate. We're gonna lose 2 stacks here.
直击领悟，彻底疯狂！
Okay, at least we killed 2 of the
不
mobs.
出手，相
I
信
think we can get extra turn right
无
here,
所不
yeah.
能。还有我在，
97%,
来搞！
100%. This is annoying, right? Because
直击领悟，彻底疯狂！
he's gonna do the big jump, right? He's gonna do the big jump.
气
He'll do the big jump here no matter what. We have the basic.
这就是心有灵犀。
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Mimi. I'm thinking here. We are gonna be able to get ultimate. We are gonna be able to get ultimate. Getter can base into ult.
可以的，又想被揍了。
Okay.
朋友们，请享用吧。
Base into ult.
没钱呢。
Okay. You have the defense down. I think we can just go for this because this should be 100%. It's double skill plus wing punch, so this should be 100%.
直击领悟，
Boom.
彻底疯狂！
Boom. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss it by 1% again. Oh, it's fine. It's actually fine. Technically, it might have been better if I wait for him to summon the clones, but this is also okay because we can get the ultimate when he comes back up. So when he summons the clones here, hit once, hit twice. I'll save the defense down. Alright. I'll save the defense down here. So we'll get the defense down. Okay, now we defense down the clones. And we're gonna cast the ultimate. We're gonna cast the ultimate.
表演开始啊！依此神器，重塑万物，
Okay. And then we just double skill.
直
We
击
always double skill as a hyper carry.
彻底疯狂！
Ooh. Okay, Anexa is... Damn, Anexa is not built for this boss, man.
这就是心有灵犀。
Anaxa is not built for this boss. He can't kill all of the clones, at least as a hyper carry anyways, right? Which is, I think something that we've discussed as well. He's just really not that good as a hyper carry, especially if we're going to be running him in a team that is something like this. I actually have to skill cast out, hope the god that Anaxa can actually just kill him right here. Alright, before he does the big hit. So I'm just gonna slam this.
可以的，
53%,
我们
94%. I think we get 100% here. We should be able to get 100% here. 98, and this will be 100%. Bring back up Anaxa. Don't know if we can kill here, we can try. Are we cooked? Oh my god, guys. We are cooked. We are cooked. He just cannot deal with the clones fast enough. Yeah. We are definitely cooked. Okay, E0, S0, Anexa disqualified. I think it's been a long time since we've seen a disqualified. I have it. Yep, and there it is, right? Disqualified. We're now gonna slam in the S1, and then we'll see where things goes from there. Yippee! Okay, I'll try with Bobby and Sunny on my main account because this account is E6 everything, so there's no point of me running with Bobby and Sunny. But just know that that was a one-course team with just Anaxa by himself, because everybody is just sort of just chilling over here. Let me just try this. Maybe we open up with Pella. Boom. 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 Oh, I probably should have basic actually. Yeah, okay, wait. Reset. I should have basic. Reset. Boom. Boom. Okay. Not like wave 1 will change anything though. It's gonna be the exact same scenario as just now, right? 99%. We go for the double. Bring this back up. It's so awkward because I don't get the out from Pella, but at least this can help me break his first wall armor, which is pretty nice. I still get the double turn here. Okay. Mimi gets punched. Once he summons the goons, I can get the defense down now. Okay. It's fine. Wait. Hold. Okay, now we go. Defense down 1. Mimi out 2. I'll get the ultimate on Gallagher. I think Gallagher having the ultimate is very, very important for us. We can just skill here. Get a bit of a charge. And then we'll get Gallagher the energy. Go in with the basic. And then Pella goes in for the basic as well. Get the wall armor stack. Then we get a double hit. 160. 170. 5 target ultimate. Sublimation. 271 gets rid of 2 of the mobs. Doesn't look like there's too big of a change, TBH. We can skill here for an additional action actually. Okay, we can't have the skill, right? Because if we wait for the guy's goal, we're gonna be losing 11 action value, which might be a bit too late. So I'm just gonna go in for the extra turn. Do we get another off? Yeah, we still get one more of this, so that's fine for us. That's fine. Okay. Okay, now we definitely have enough to kill. I'm just gonna save my skill point and save my energy because one more skill is gonna bring us the kill over here, right? Swipe 1 starts charging. Gallagher, I actually want you to cast skill and start conserving energy. Pella can just basic. You can just basic. And then you can just end everybody with like a basic, right? But this basic is gonna go for the skill. Flies in, very good. Okay, so now it's his turn. We get the thingy down. I will wait for him to summon his goons. Right? No reason for us to not out since it's already gonna be his turn, right? And I think Pella can get enough energy to cast the defense down again, so it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna go for it. Okay, Pella goes in. We can basic. Gallagher can basic. Pella can skill. And Anaxa casts ultimate. And then we're gonna do this. I'll save this ultimate for when he actually starts summoning his goons here. Right? So that's gonna be a double skill. Mimi is gonna punch. And then he's gonna start doing his thingy. Hit number 1. Hit number 2. Okay, this is 49%. I need to bring up Anaxa. He's a bit slow, so I need to bring up Anaxa. Alright. This is 90%. I will bring up Anaxa after Pella casts defense down the clones, then it will be a little bit more damage. Gallagher can just chill here for a little bit. Alright. I think after I cast my basic into an ultimate, Gallagher ultimate into a skill should be able to give us 100% energy. Then it will be enough, right? So this is 94. This is gonna be defense down activated. Alright, there's 96. Gallagher ultimate gets us this 100%. Exactly at 100%. 97. We cast skill, give us 100%. Flies in. Boom. Anaxa comes. comes on the next. Okay, I don't think this kills, unfortunately, but I think the MOC debuff can help us get rid of the clones. But because we do have the S1, it means we get here 143, big boom on the ultimate, and then hopefully the MOC buff can get rid of the clones. Oh my god, one of it. Oh my god, we got one guy.
这就是心有灵犀。
Oh my god, we got one. Okay, I mean like, it's not the end of the world. It's just a little bit annoying because he could be summoning more clones in this particular juncture. You know what I'm saying?
还有我在，
But we unfortunately didn't manage to do that.
没钱呐。
We're just gonna keep going for the main guy at this point. Alright, stack up the energy. Alright, then we keep spamming amongst our skills. This bounce goes back in. Amy's gonna punch, and now he's gonna do his summon clone. Summon clone 1. Okay, yeah, because we have no clones there, he's not that hit's not gonna be that bad. This ultimate gives us 100%, so we might as well just use it. Just go for the basic. 100% gives us back in. I think I'll save this ultimate for when his turn begins and he summons the clones and everything. Alright, so that will be the best case scenario. Alright, very, very good. Jerry a little bit more of a skill points. He's gonna break here with Gallagher. I don't need to out Gallagher right now, right? Yeah, I don't need to out Gallagher right now. I'm just gonna wait. Hell, will just wait. Alright, he's gonna summon his shit. Summon 1. Summon 2. Okay, defense down on the clones. And then we out with Anexa right here. Home. We can scale with this. Right, I want to start getting the mini ultimate as well. Let's see how much this damage is gonna be. 169, 156. Unfortunately, I don't think we are gonna kill the clones, guys. It's just not a very good matchup. I'm gonna keep it about. It's just genuinely not a match. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, Anaxa Hypercare is probably gonna be a lot better against Karkas, right? Because he just really can't deal that well against AoE content by himself. You know what I'm saying? Because his skills are bounce, and then when he comes against 5 target and you can't get rid of the other thing, he's gonna be quite annoying. We should try our best here. Let's do as much chip damage as possible, but I know that there's no way we get rid of everything here as well. Unless Mimi Punch can kill some of the clones here, then that would be super, super good. So I can try to see if Mimi Punch can kill. Oh no, Mimi can't kill, guys. Mimi can't kill. Oh, Mimi can't kill, guys. Can Pella kill? Okay, we kill one. Alright, we kill one. We kill one. This is technically fine, because we are definitely going to phase 2 immediately after this. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cast out right now because I want to wait for Anaxa first. Gallagher can just keep going here. I am guessing this will kill for sure, right? This will kill for sure. 8%. This will have to kill at 8%, right? 3%. Alright, very, very good. Phase 2. Pella is not gonna die here. Mimi action value advance brings me back in. Pella activates ultimate, and then we cast Anaxa ultimate for defense down. Okay, 15k, cast this back in. So this is with the full buffs, yeah? 234, then we're just gonna keep going here. Okay. That's really, really bad. I mean, we still get an extra turn over here, so that's very, very nice for us, right? I need to get an extra turn. I need to start spamming this charge on bro. And then when his turn comes around, I think he can definitely kill him. Okay. MOC debuff goes in. Alright, we can charge a little bit. And then this should definitely kill everything, right? 1. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to summon his thing again. Okay, he's gonna summon his thing again. Okay. 57 AV is workable. 57 AV is workable, right? Me casting a skill here means I can't really get the thing off though. But it's still 57 AV. So we're just gonna go for it. We save 57 here. Get us the true damage buff. We have to skill here. We have the basic here, unfortunately. Okay. I was actually... Okay, honestly, this was me being greedy. I was thinking that I could kill the clones without triggering the Pella out. So that if I kill the clones first, the Pella out can actually save it for the next wave. But that was me being greedy and stupid. I should just went for it immediately. The thing with this right now is that he's gonna break. Alright, and all the clones are gonna be gone. Alright, he's gonna break and all the clones are gonna be gone. And there's not a lot of things that I can do with at this point of time. Oh shit. Oh, that was ridiculously lucky. Okay, I'll try stalling. I will try to stall. Okay, this one? Okay, this is definitely gonna bounce at least one time or so. Yeah, okay. Not that bad though, not that bad. Alright, we're gonna get this over here. Gallagher will just basic. Out. He still has a defense down from Pal, so there's no reason for me to cast my Eidolon right now. Cast a skill here. 63% is as much as it goes. Alright, we're gonna just get the Eidolon off because we are ultimate poke cooldowns very, very fast. And then we're gonna fly this in. 33, 17%. He's gonna come back in. Summon the next batch of clones. Unfortunately, we can't get off the last hit. We can't get off the last hit. 77%. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit off. Okay, but at least a clear is a clear. You know what I'm saying? A clear is a clear. We're just gonna go for the basic because I want to give the extra turn to Anaxa over here, right? So this will be a double extra turn. Boom. Boom. Mimi punch. Flies back up. And then we end this over here. And get an ultimate first. And then we slam this in. Boom. And then boom. Okay. So that is a full 4-star team. 7 cycles with this patch, right? We went from disqualified to 7 cycles with this patch, which honestly, you know, it went from DQ to 7, bro. So very, very exceptional. Very, very exceptional. Okay, this E1, the first E1, it doesn't do too much. We don't really face that big of a skill point issue, and this is only for the first time. The next E1 is pretty good, especially considering that we are already running the 4-piece quantum. But nobody, or at least in my opinion, I don't think anybody should be pulling specifically just for a 60% defense down. You're basically pulling for an additional resolution like Kun. And then if you're going to be getting for the E2, it is at the end of the day locked behind the E2. This E2 is 20% res down. We'll see how much this damage changes, but yep, let's just go in. Boom. Boom. We'll do the same thing here. Okay. What was it? It was 1 cycle first wave, 6 cycle second wave, right? Yeah, it was. It was 1 and 6, 1 and 6. So this is gonna be exact same. Boom. Flies back in. We're just gonna pop the out. And then we're gonna fly this in over here. Okay, 141, 146. So the damage went up by roughly 16,000. Right, it went up by roughly because we were doing 130k just now. Right, before the defense now. It was roughly 130k. So this is with the full buff, which I'm gonna be looking forward to right here. Unfortunately, Pella didn't get hit, which is like fucking ridiculous if you ask me. We're just gonna slam this in. Gallagher. We can just go for it. We're just gonna go for it. And then Pella can finally get us the ultimate right here. I'm gonna save this break for Pella's out because I want the out to actually get off the energy, right? So you can come here. Pella will basic once and then we'll cast Pella out over here. So this is gonna be with true damage plus Pella's defense down running the E1, right? I think we were dealing 180k just now. Right, 170k, 180k per bullet, right? This is with the defense on just up, but this is additional E1, which is 60% defense reduction. 163, 175. Okay, honestly, it changes nothing. I feel like it really just doesn't change too much, and this is even with the inclusion of the Pella E1, rather the Pella defense now, right? So I feel like it's sort of okay. We're definitely going to be clearing this cycle over here, so we're just going to go for the basic, right? Get a bit of the war armor stacks off, right? That's going to be percentage max HP. This is going to be fine. He's going to get unfrozen. Because we definitely get 100% off over here, so this is good. Right, we keep getting off more war armor, right? And then we can get off this defense down when their turn begins. Okay. Right before this guy respawns, right? Because we get a little bit more war armor, right? A bit of war armor is better than no war armor. It's going to hit me in the face, 98%. Flies back in. Okay, Anexa will get this in over here, double hit, and then Mimi is gonna give us the extra turn. Alright, Mimi's gonna give us extra turn. We saved out 1 additional extra skill. I'm just gonna cast a skill here, so I can let this additional bounce go all the way towards the next wave. Okay, so just one additional extra bounce.
我会出手。
We can cast a skill. Oh, actually, nah, because I'm a little bit scared that he's gonna. Okay, actually, I know I want to cast a skill. Because I want this auto to be up so that we can deal with the mobs later on, right? So we'll pop this, alright? We'll try to get as much energy as possible for our entire team. Okay. Unfortunately, I have to cast my skill here. Or rather my out here. And just do as much bounce damage as possible for a single target. 71k. 71k. It's, yeah, the E1 really just doesn't really change too much. Just one swipe. That's two swipe. That's okay. Cast defense down right now. As usual, because our Anexa is a little bit slow, we have to cast the ultimate here, right? We have to cast the ultimate here. And then we're gonna be able to get 100% before this guy goes, so we can squeeze in one additional action, and hopefully this kills some of the clones. If we can't kill any of the clones, it's voila, he it's okay, it's finished, right? So we're just basic. Out. 89. Okay, we broke him. Okay, me breaking him here is actually pretty good. So my Mimi will definitely get enough energy to give us an additional turn in this very place. Right? This is 90%. This is 94. And then double skill is gonna give us 100%. Skill 1. Skill 2. 100% gives us back in. Now we have true damage buff. And now we can cast our ultimate. Hopefully it kills all of the clones. 334k. Okay, this should kill all of the clones, right? This should kill all the clones. If it doesn't kill, I'm fucking speechless. Okay, that is 173, 116. Okay, we actually killed all of the clones this time, so the rotation actually goes a lot faster. So he doesn't stall and do his plunging attack, and he immediately summons more clones. The problem with him summoning more clones for Anaxa is he can't even kill the clones. You get what I'm saying? Because he's always a bit slower than Flame Reaver. To be fair, you shouldn't even be worried about this in the first place, because there's no reason you run this team. You will run this with Sunday plus Babin, and with Sunday plus Babin, Anaxa almost certainly clears all of the clones by himself. But it's just because we don't have enough action very advanced from units like Sunday and Babin. He just doesn't gain enough action to deal with the clones. At this point, I kind of just have to actually sustain a little bit more. Because if I don't heal Anaxa might die. Right? He's a bit too slow. So I have to sustain Anaxa. Pela can just go in over here. And then he's gonna go. Okay. Alright, then we have to go in over here. This is still really big, so it's fine. Okay. Okay. You are slower, but we kill here though, so it's fine. You're slower, but we kill here, it's fine. Okay, good. Alright, at least we killed 2. He is gonna do a big hit. He is gonna do a huge hit. Unless my Anaxa can kill him here. Which I think it might be possible actually. My Anaxa might be able to kill him here. 94. I think it's possible, right? 97. 100%. Bring up. Okay, if this double skill kills, that'll be fucking insane. That'll be really, really good. And then we can jump straight into phase 2. 9%. Ooh. Unfortunately, it was not quite enough. It was unfortunately not quite enough. I'm just gonna save the Pela's thingy for... Oh my god, that's just so fucking scary. Because the moment he goes to the phase 2, he'll instantly hit our entire team. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty scary. I think we can definitely clear here though. Okay, I'm just gonna cast out. Not because I don't want to save it for the next wave. But the thing is, if I don't do it, my data just die. Alright, so this is 1%. The Anaxa definitely goes to phase 2. Okay, summon this code. Okay. It's our phase 1. Get this in. We'll pop the ultimate first. Then we'll get ultimate just to get a little bit more charge. See if we can get 100% energy over here. 49%, 90%. We can't space this out, unfortunately. I think it's a bit too much. 93, 94. Oh, it's okay. It's actually okay. Alright, it's actually okay. This is 97. Cast defense down. Double skill gets us 100%. Alright, perfect. Very, very good. So this might just kill all the clones, yeah? Okay, this kills all the clones. So that's very, very good. We're gonna slam this back in. We'll save the ultimate after he summons his next batch. Alright, he's gonna summon his next batch. Okay. This is his next batch. We're implant the weakness right now. Okay. This is so fucking annoying though. Because if I break his ass, the clones are gone. I'm just gonna store. I have to store. There's no choice. I just have to store here. I need to store as much as I can.
这就是心有灵犀，你可以的。直击灵，彻底疯狂。
Oh my god, Mimi, you
就这点水平，
Okay, Mimi, oh my god, Mimi, why must you do that, man? Why must you do that? Why must you do that, Mimi? Oh my god, Mimi, why must you do that?
请享用吧。
Oh my god, why must you do that? Okay, it is what it is. We'll just roll with it, alright. As we get off the defense down, we'll still get 100% here, so we can squeeze out one more additional Anaxa exit. The thing is, I don't think this is enough to kill. Nah, I don't think this is enough to kill. So, because this is not going to be enough to kill, I'll just wait for Anaxa here to make use of MOC debuff. Now, there's just no be clear in 5 cycles right now. 37% HP. So we're just going to wait. Alright. So we'll slam this once. And then slam it twice. Now we out. 100% action very advanced. Bring back up Anaxa. Okay, then we can go to holding again. Or do the holding again. And then we're gonna pop this. I think we need one more enhanced skill, 14%. Yeah, we still have one more enhanced skill. He's gonna start summoning his clone, so which is gonna unironically reduce our damage output. I don't think we're getting another ultimate here anyways, so a bit unfortunate here. I mean, this is my last action, guys. Right? It's an all-in angle. Right? This is my last action, so I can't do anything else anymore. Can't even get this out anyways. Right? Adios. Ooh, so unfortunately, the E1 changes nothing. Yep. Unfortunately, the E1 changes nothing. To be fair, Mimi sort of ruined my life. Right? Mimi sort of ruined my life. The bitch had to fucking break, guys, and then we couldn't even get off a single of the clones. So it kind of is what it is. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go for this over here. He's not gonna kill us, right? Yeah, he's just gonna repeat it to the same thing again. Yeah, but we definitely kill here. So the clear speed is exactly the same as E0. Alright. And this team is gonna be exactly the same. But even if you are gonna be pulling him for like D-Herda, I don't think anybody should be considering this from like a main DPS angle. Like just imagine this exact same team, but with Castris. You get what I'm saying? But unfortunately, Castris is really out of the banner. Unless I don't even kill him right here. Wait, no way I don't kill him here, right? Okay, thank you. Holy shit. Imagine E1 during wars and E0. That would be crazy. Okay, so that's gonna be 7 cycles Swift Dispatch, 7 cycles Swift Dispatch. And now we're gonna take a look at what the fuck is this E2 Anexa with the 20% res down. Holy shit, bro is now Silver Wolf. Bro is now Silver Wolf, right? This changes everything. This changes everything. Right? Can we save? Can we finally get off? Can we finally get off the motherfucking 5 cycles Swift Dispatch? Okay. Okay. Same thing, same thing, same thing. Okay, bring us back in. Okay, so now we get a 20% res down. Yeah, we have additional 20% res down. Unfortunately, I still don't think this is gonna be enough damage to. Okay, wait. Actually, I take it back. I think it might be. It might have a lot more damage now, because that is the damage without Pela's defense down. All right. That was a damage without Pela's defense down. I can't believe Pela didn't get fucking hit again. It's crazy. Let's just go for the basic. Go for the slam. Pela is gonna get a defense down after this. Alright. Gallagher goes for the hit. Actually, Pella, you can just do this, right? Okay, do this.
再来一下，
And then out.
敌方数据说收网标记激活，
Okay, you out.
接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Okay, I want to save this break for Gallagher because I know Anexa is going to get full energy very, very soon. So Gallagher gets the break over here. Gets the energy. Okay, let's see the shit. 200k. So we went from 170 to 220, which is 50 divided by 170 is it's like a 29% damage increase, chat. I think we might be able to zero cycle this. We might be able to zero cycle this. I take it back. We can't zero cycle this, right? But the damage is definitely a lot more substantial for an E2, right? It's roughly a 29% damage increase. At this point, we kind of just save, right? We just save the Thingamable. I don't want to kill him too fast, right? It's gonna untangle, right? Boom. Okay, we actually killed a bit way too fast there, right? We killed way too fast there, so we actually couldn't get the maximum value, right? We couldn't gain any of the charge for Anaxa. So low key, high key, suffering from success. It is what it is. 93%, 94%. We're gonna save this thingy for the key scrolls, right? This is always gonna be we're getting a break. Get this back in, and then we got this. Boom. Okay, boom, and then it's gonna hit this over here. Summon his clones. Okay, now we get this into this. Very, very good. See if E2 and Anexa can one-shot the clones, right? See if E2 and Anexa can one-shot the clones. We only have one rotation. We only have one rotation. We only have one rotation. Actually, unfortunately, we can't one-shot because we killed the first wave too fast, guys. We killed the first wave a bit fast. So I couldn't generate enough energy. I mean, Gallagher can still break, so we can store a little bit more. We can still store a little bit more, because Gallagher plus Pella will break here. So this is actually fine. Pella gets out the break. Then Anexa. Hopefully this double skill can kill off the clones. If it doesn't kill, I mean, it is what it is, you know. 228, 210. Oh, fantastic. Okay, we actually can kill the clones in a single hit now. That is truly exceptional. That is truly exceptional. Alright, 100% brings us back in. Alright, he's single target. And next up, yeah, he's like an erudition that actually does a lot better against single target, right? I'm gonna save this ultimate for when the clones come back in. This is without the Pella defense now, unfortunately, I think. We're gonna get this thing over here. It's gonna come back in. Hit us once. Hit us twice. Pella comes here, and then we're gonna pop this. I don't think we can kill the clones anymore because he's too slow. Alright, he's a bit too slow here, and I don't think that we can break bro as well, unfortunately. I don't think we can break bro as well. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to break bro, right? So we're just gonna go for the basic. Alright, no way we're killing this. Okay. Okay. This definitely kills. This definitely kills. I'll save this out for... Actually, now we can go for out right now. Go for out right now. And then we just slam this. Okay. Nice. Oh shit, we can just go into phase 2 actually. Okay, wait. It's actually okay. Because I think we deal enough damage just jump us straight into phase 2. So if this is just straight phase 2, then this thing doesn't matter. Do we have Pella's defense now? We have Pella's defense now. We have Pella's defense now. So hopefully this just gets us to phase 2. 4. Fantastic. Okay. Good. We are good. We are looking very, very good. We are looking very, very good. Defense down into Anexa ultimate. Anexa is faster than bro, so we can definitely get rid of the first 4 clones. Should be no problem here. Gallagher will just do his normal Gallagher things, right? Slam this, pop this back in. One thing that I've learned is I actually don't want to break this guy too fast because I actually want to give up a little bit more time to kill the clones. So I'm gonna do this. Right, we're gonna do this. Right, try to not break his Tauntus bar too fast. Give him a bit more room to do the thingies, right? So we can keep scaling here. Right, Mimi's charge is very, very important for us. Right, Mimi's charge is very, very important for us. Okay, now we can do this, right? Now we can do this. Boom. Fantastic. Boom. Mimi comes back in for the punch. He's gonna return. Summons his clones again. Phase 2 of his clones. Don't attack the main guy. I always try to stall as much as possible to actually kill as many of the clones as possible. Gets us the first out. I will save this ultimate after the next out goes to generate maximum value. Alright, Gallagher, you can just sort of just stay here a little bit. See if we can get ultimate. Alright. Okay, let's see how far can this get. 1. Oh shit.
表演开始啊！
I'm fucking retarded, I guess. I forgot that that guy doesn't have doesn't have the weakness, so he couldn't get the thingy. Oh shit, that's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, it's okay. So we'll still kill the clones here, and then we can still sort of try to recover from this. How would the bounce and kill the other guys? Right? Boom. Fantastic. Okay. Now that that is the case, we have one more Anaxa turn here. We have one more Anaxa turn here. I think if Anaxa can't kill fast enough, I will need a maze of Gallagher's ultimate. Alright. I'll still try to do as much damage to clones as possible. And then we'll see this. We'll see this. Jeremy a bit of power. We'll save this Gallagher ultimate for like a last ditch effort, right? In case this thing doesn't break, and then we get fucking like one shot. That would be very, very bad. But I don't think this will be the case. We are gonna get off one defense now. Alright. Okay, now Gallagher is not gonna be needed. Alright, we get a defense down and then we see if this bounce. I think the bounce will probably end up breaking this guy, so unfortunately can't really do anything about it. Alright. Can't do anything about it. We have to aim this guy 5 weakness, right? So we can actually go up skill. Yeah, unfortunately can't do anything about it. Let's go back in. I think nah, we can't get a fire cycle clear. We're lacking a bit of energy. If we have one more turn over here, then that would have been the clear. That would have been the clear. Hit. Yeah, we had this ultimate. Okay, honestly, nah, even if I had ultimate, 60% of the clones, the bounce is just gonna go all over the place, and it's not gonna help us with the clear anyways. Yeah, it would have been a safe cycle regardless. It would have been a safe cycle regardless. Pop this, goes back in. Dierda. That's a Dierda. I'm dead. Alright. Pop this, and then Anaxa just do this thing. 13%. Yeah, that did like absolutely almost like 0 damage because there were so many clones that were just like disturbing bro's peace of mind, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna try to hit this up over here. Alright, Mimi. Wait, imagine if bro can't clear here. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that is our 6 Cycles Swift Dispatch. 6 Cycles Swift Dispatch are coming in right here, running a very, 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 very raw environment, if I can say so myself. We're gonna slam this up. Damage increase is definitely quite substantial. I think you guys have seen from the most of the bullets, every single skill is a 29-28% final damage increase per bullet. But at the end of the day, this is an E2, right? This is an E2, so I'll let you guys decide if you guys want to pull for that. E3 is gonna be done. Okay, this one is basically okay. You get a whopping 60% attack buff, guys. Holy shit, this changes everything. This changes everything. I'm just gonna skip this through, but TLDR 60% attack buff, absolutely insane. Absolutely, you pretty much get this for your yeah, I really like how a lot of this version 3 Eidolon force, they're actually like, you know, they're not like E4 Jiao Qius, you get what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna slam this. Okay, E6 Anaxa. E6 Anaxa. Alright, damage dealt is 130%. So this is straight up like Acheron's Tracers, 30%, additional 30% of the final damage increase. And then everything will be combined together into one. So we will see what this thing has to offer. Alright, let's go. You know what's crazy? I don't even think we're gonna come close to a 0 cycle. I actually don't think we're gonna come close to a 0 cycle. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna actually just not use my RMC technique here, so that I want to let the boss hit us a little bit earlier, just to see if we can get a 0 cycle. Just to see if we can get a 0 cycle. All right, let's see this.
再这样试试呢，就是你了。我自由跑。 我一介孱弱出生。
I'll wait for Pella. Okay. We get this in here.
看，依此神器，重塑万物。这就是新武器。
Okay. I want to get off the Gallagher out actually, because when this thing unfreezes, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, right? It will be a pain in the ass. I'll break with ice. Oh shit, I can't break with ice. Okay, never mind, doesn't matter. We'll just go for it here. We still delay him far enough to be behind, so this is good. I'll try to generate a little bit more skill. Okay, so this is E6 Anexa with true damage buff, with Pala's defense down, yeah? With everything. Holy! Oh, that is a lot more than I expected. We went from 200k to 400k. That was a lot more. Bro finally logged in. Bro finally decided to log in, bruh. I want to see if we can save this as much as possible. 95. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. 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 Holy shit. Can I get 100% here? I think I just have to try. I have to try to get 100% here. This will be full energy. I have to try to get 100% here. It won't be a 0 cycle, but damn. But damn. Let's see this. I cock sure this 100%, bro. Cock sure. Holy shit. Okay. A bit of an overkill, not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Okay, unfortunately, it's not gonna be quite enough to get this 100% here, yeah? It's not gonna be quite enough. Because even with this, we're at 88. So there's no way we get the final hit. There's just no way we get a final hit. 90%. This thing flies back in. 95%. I mean, at this point, we can just base it, right? Actually, let's just use skill. We'll use skill, bring us back in. Okay. 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 We're gonna base it. Basic. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, it is, bro. Finally locked the fuck in, though. Right, bro. Finally locked the fuck in. All right, we're just gonna go this over here. Man. Fuck it. Let's just on. Okay. Okay, me all inning actually. Oh my god. Bro, Mimi keeps fucking punching this guy to death, bro. Mimi legit just keeps fucking punching this guy to death, right? I don't have enough time to kill his clones, man. I literally just don't have enough time to kill his clones. Oh my god, man. Mimi punch. This is good. See if we can just one-shot this guy right here. Then it will be a 2-cycle dispatch. Boom. And then we hit this. We can just out right now. No reason not to. We still have the true damage buff. Oh, never mind. It's already did, right? So that is gonna be our E6 Anexa, right? Substantial damage upgrade. Once again, you know, this is in a very, very raw environment using raw ass units, right? Now we are going to go to the more relatable territory. The more relatable territory, if I can say so myself, right? For one final showcase in the 1 versus $2,000 Anexa, right? In the very, very relatable territory, if I can say so myself, right? Absolutely. We're gonna finally slam on the big boys. We're finally gonna slam on the big boys. Where the hell is Tribi? And there it is. Okay. Should we just fuck it and let's just do something like this. Let's just do something like this. Yeah, let's just do something like this, right? We have one Mimi to keep things relatable, right? We have a singular Mimi to keep things very, very relatable for us, if I can say so myself, right? If I can say so myself. Let's go for the Okay, we'll do one with Hyper Carry and then one with Herta, okay? Stop complaining, alright? We'll do both, okay? We'll do both. We'll do one with Hyper Carry and one with Herta, alright? After this, we'll do Hyper Carry. When? I want Hyper Carry, when? Woo! Okay, slam this in. Honestly, I have no idea what the purpose of D Herta here, TBH, right? Just gonna let bro cook. Gonna let bro cook right now. Okay. I actually have no idea what D Herta supposed to do here.
一介孱弱书直击灵魂。
一起上吧，赶紧的。
Okay.
芝麻开门，为他找你的好。
Holy shit. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to phase 2 right now.
你的确是。
I'm just gonna go phase 2 right now. Oh my god. Okay, Herta. Save some for the rest of us, bruh. Save some for the rest of us.
就此他落。
Okay, Herta said no. Okay, Herta said nuh-uh. Fuck you, Anexa. It's all me. Alright, unfortunately, she basically just took it. Okay, so unfortunately, yep, that just happened. We're actually now gonna run into the Hyper Carry. We're gonna run that could have been an E0 Anexa, by the way. That could have legit just been an E0 Anexa. I don't even think that could have changed anything. Okay, we're gonna run this with the Hyper Carry Anexa, right? Hyper Carry Anexa. Run this over here. Speed tuning needs to be a little bit proper. Run 135, 133. This is 122, 188. This is gonna be completely fine. Wait, why do we have this thingy over here? Okay, that's gonna be fine. Alright, heard on my showcase. I'm dead. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Hyper Carry Anexa. 48 costume, by the way, chat. This is a 48 costume, right? E6 S5 on everyone in the amount of Chi buys. 48 cost.
危险的新生，
I'm gonna slam this in.
万籁共鸣。
Fuck it, let's just run this. Let's just run this. Okay. Okay. 500k damage from Tribi. Very, very relatable. Alright. We're gonna be going for the... Okay, fuck it. You know what? We are just going to base it. Alright, I want to slow things down, right? I don't want to... Right, I want to slow things down a little bit. My problem is... Okay, my Babin literally can't even get an ultimate. I think everything is gonna die. So what I'm gonna do is cast my ultimate on Babin. Alright, so the next wave I can cast my ultimate. Because I'm pretty sure at this point... Yep, I'm pretty sure at this point everything is gonna die. Alright, so let's just do this. Alright, we'll cast an ultimate. And then afterwards we'll go for the Babin. Alright, afterwards we'll go... Holy fuck. Alright, we'll rise up into my world right now. We'll rise up into my world right now. Okay, Tribi, you need to come further. We are just gonna boom. Can I just kill him right here? Zero AV clear. Zero AV clear. Bro didn't even move. Bro didn't even move a single instance. Zero AV clear. Holy shit. It's all Tribi. It's all Tribi. Yo, editor, run that as the intro. Run that as the intro, alright? Run that as the intro. Very, very exciting. And with that, we have come to the end of 1 versus $2,000 Anexa. In conclusion, exceptional unit. Absolutely right. Word of the day is gonna be everything in everything, right? Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all the best. See you guys time. Take care. Boom. Yo, Zedion, yo, everybody hail Zedion for providing us today's content with this $1 versus $2,000 Anexa. Exceptional and exceptional. Now we're gonna go on to the more relatable. Oh my god, I don't even want to play my own account anymore. It just feels like a dog shit to play this account, bro. It feels like dog playing this account. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna. Oh my god. No more 48 costume, man. Oh my god, no more 48 costume. All right, back to reality. All right, back to reality. Oh my god, back to reality. All right. Oh my god. Bob put, and he won, as usual, as always. All right, to nobody's surprise. Right, to nobody's surprise. This is gonna be here, here, here. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, now we can get into the more relatable stuff, right? The more relatable stuff, if I can say so myself, right? So now we can actually run Anaxa with like as many teams as you want, with like you know, mortal realm units, yeah, mortal realm units. What do we have our Anaxa right here? Where is bro? Damn! Yo, who was the executive account manager that cooked this? Holy shit. 100% on the fucking dot, by the way. On the dot, by the way. Like, actual perfection with the 135 speed. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I just benched my herd out, right? I guess I just benched my herd out then. Alright. Yeah, nobody uses her anyways. Yeah, oh my god, man. That's crazy. Yeah, nobody uses Herda anyways. Alright, so this whole stream is just gonna be a Nexa hyper carry showcase. Herda, I never knew you. Adios, fuck off, bye bye. Oh my lord, 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 oh my lord. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, how do we go about this, guys? How should we go about testing a Nexa with every single team? Let me pull out the Google Docky, right? You know, people, you know, I also have a Google Docky, right? I also have a Google Docky, right? Let me pull out my Google Docky. View more. Okay. Teams testing. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, my Google Docky. Right, my Google Docky. Very, very good. We're gonna slam this. Boom. Okay. The next teams, yeah? Okay. We're gonna change this to Anexa. Okay. There we go. Okay. No need to bolt this. Okay, unit 2. Okay, well, I think the best way to go about it is half-half. Half with D Herta. And then half without D Herta. Alright, half without D Herta. Alright. So we'll clean this one up. So we have like equal showcase for equal opportunities. You get what I'm saying? I'm not sure if we want to run Gallagher for like everything here. Actually, let me just delete everything. Yep. Okay. We can slam in the Herta team first. We can slam in. Oh wait, we have a couple of exceptional showcases, right? So for example, Anexa Super Break with Fagu, and Anexa with Acheron Hyper Carry support. Okay. Okay. This looks good. Alright, these two are some niche cases, so we probably can cook up a couple of rows here, right? Can cook a couple of rows here. Insert row. Insert row. All right, just for some additional, we have 2 more fun teams that we can roll in this over here. Okay, so who art thou we choose, chat? Who art thou we choose? Art thou choose they, thou art do they? Do thou the they? Use Lingsha. Ooh, do we run Lingsha or Huang Huang? Okay, how about this? How about this? We run. Because I'm also fucking sick and tired of using Gallagher. Bro needs a break, right? I have been using Gallagher for 3 different units non-stop, right? Bro is holy... Okay, except for this one. Okay, I guess 3B we didn't run Gallagher, but like, holy shit, every fucker has been using Gallagher, right? So bro needs a break, right? Bro needs a little bit of a break. We're gonna slam Huan on a hyper carry Anaxa. I think that is the good way to go about it, right? I don't want the sustain to be the determining factor for the teams, though. You get what I'm saying? So maybe Lingsha for... Okay, do you guys want Lingsha for Herda or Lingsha for... Okay, I think Huan for hyper carry and Lingsha for Herda is fair, right? Say Super Break Anexa for Super Blade versus Super Nexa. Okay, I'll save these 2 videos for bonus. Alright, we'll save these 2 for bonus. I'll farm these 2 as a separate video. Right? Good choice. Good choice. Bonus. Alright. Sustainless. Everyone has Gallagher, so it's relatable. Okay, so we run Gallagher. We still run Gallagher. We need to bring bro back. Overwork him again. Overwork bro again. Oh. We gotta overwork bro again. We gotta overwork bro again. He is him. Okay. Okay. Why not Luocha? Because nobody fucking pulls for his ass cheeks, right? So it is what it is. Okay, first teams, very easy. 3B. Done. Babin. Done. RMC. Why is this like highlighted to me over here? Alright. RMC. Done. Run May. Easy. What else? What else? What else, chat? Well, Sunday. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Who the fuck uses Bronya in 2025, guys? Who the fuck uses Bronya in 2025? Nobody? Okay, that's what I thought, right? That's what I thought. So nobody uses Bronya in 2025. Alright, that's fair then. Sparkle? Oh my god, I'm so lazy to speak you, bro. Jade? Jade? Way too much crit rate for a next hyper carry. I don't give a damn. I'm too lazy. Alright, we're just gonna let it roll. Alright, I'll just like, by the way, chat, minus 20% crit rate if we're gonna be running him with Sunday. So it is what it is. Triple erudition. I think, you know what, we can try it out. Triple erudition. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Okay. So this is going to be that. We have a Sunday Babin. Okay, you know what? Give me my man's... Okay, I'm a summon Huan for this team, right? I'm a summon Huan for this team, right? So we got a Sunday Babin. We're gonna have a Babin Tribi. We're gonna have a Tribi Sunday. We're gonna have a RMC. Okay, there's honestly so many different combinations of like this kind of like Anexa teams that can get a little bit We run Huan for everyone. We run Huan for all Babin teams. Okay. 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 Sunday Babin. Oh, it's already up there. Rame Babin. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep it about Rame is cooked. Rame is giga cooked. Okay, Sunday Rame. Sunday Rame. Alright. Get him in the Gallagher. Okay. Triple erudition plus 3B. Okay. 3B is crazy. Next up, yep, and next up Super Break is gonna be here, right? The Super Break one and the Aggron one, we're gonna save it for like a separate video because this is gonna be probably taking us a long ass fucking time. Is Sunday, is Sparkle dead? I mean, I can use Sparkle. I can use Sparkle just that she's E2. You know what? Okay, yeah, sure, we can use Sparkle, right? Sparkle Bubbin. Cool. Okay. How does this look, chat? Ting Yun, nah, fuck that bitch. How does this look? Ting Yuan, Anexa. Nah, I'm good, bruh. I'm good. It's okay. Turta, Anexa, 3B, Lingsha. Turta, Anexa, 3B, Lingsha. Nah, I'm good. We're just safe with Gallagher. Capella for extra relatability. Okay, we can run like I guess like a. Okay, there's no point me running like a full 1 cost team because we really see what bro performs in a full 1 cost team, right? Like literally just now in 1 or 2,000. So there's no point me doing the full 1 cost team. Yep. So boot here and next, I'm chilling. Wait, what emote is that? Hell nah. Since when do you have hell nah emote? Okay. Sunday Ting Yun Huan Huan with infinite energy doesn't really work that way, me personally. The energy team. Sunday Ting Yun Huan Huan. I feel like we're just gonna do 0 damage. It feels like we're gonna do 0 damage. Sunday Ting Yun Huan Huan. Okay, actually, you know what? That team does sound kind of fun. The battery team. We could run a battery team. Okay. I'll slam it. It does sound kind of fun. Alright, that's sound kind of fun. Sunday Ting Yun Huan Huan. Okay. Anaxa Silver Wolf. How about just jump, little bro? Just jump. I think this looks good enough, guys. Right? This looks good enough. Anaxa Jiao Qiu. Nah, I don't think it's gonna be. Because Anaxa doesn't deal damage with his ultimate, guys. He deals damage with his skill. You know what I'm saying? This is fine. Okay, we're just gonna roll this. Okay. Alright, we're gonna roll this. Okay. We're gonna keep this to like a special color. Dark red. Oh my god, it looks like black. Highlight. Ooh. Okay, actually let's just try to. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Alright. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a piss and then I'm gonna come back in. Alright. I'm gonna take a piss and I'm gonna come back in. Yo, chat. I got dinner, guys. I need to eat my dinner real quick. My god, my jaw is gonna die. Ooh. W, bro. Hold up. Yo, let's watch something for a while. Then we're going. After I eat you instead. Are you a gym mommy? You're literally a Sir Sora, bro. Okay. How about we watch this for a little bit? Wait, what's this?
歩き続ける。どんなに辛くとも苦しくとも天国煉獄地獄が同居する得意点。 大法廷のメタトロンにより裁定が下る。悪夢がえぐる向き合う思いは罪。踏み出す判断が導くは
Oh, it's
罰。
fake Grand Order.
フェイトグランドオーダーコスモス・イン・ザ・ロストベルト
Ah,
人類
it's
採
fake
決法廷
Grand Order,
トリニテ
I
ィ
see.
メタトロニオス。これ
Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna start my watch. Okay, chat. You know what? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Once I am done with Expedition 33, I will proceed to watch Fate Grand Order. Yep, I will not stall anymore because I know Fate is gonna be coming up. The moment I'm done, like as in I see the end credits, finish the entire playthrough, my first playthrough, and I'm only gonna do one playthrough of Expedition 33. Once that game comes to a close, I will begin Fate Grand Order. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming it. I don't think so. Definitely not on YouTube. Most likely it will be a Discord stream, right? I think it would be a Discord stream. I'm not sure if I can watch it on stream or anything, right? Because I probably need to talk to Techno a little bit more, but yep. We'll begin with UB dubs. We'll begin with UB dubs, and then we'll watch the what was it? Zero, right? Zero, and then Heaven's Feel towards the end. Yep, that's pretty much it. Alright, that's pretty much it. Yep. Not Avjo, it's Fate Day Night. Yeah, stream. Fate Zero is the only good Fate. Yep. So it's UB dubs Zero, then Heaven's Feel. Right. So we're gonna do that after I'm done with the Expedition 33. Right. Watch Zero first. Hell nah. Alright, we're gonna watch a little bit. Let's watch a little bit.
Well, guys, it took a while, but after
There's no way we're finishing this today. The moment I'm done with dinner, I'm moving on, right?
4 months, 2025 has officially had its first apocalyptic level VTuber drama that has caused an industry-wide disaster. This is about one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet and how for years, while pretending to be her friend, tried to take away opportunities and suppress the success of an even bigger independent VTuber by the name of Bao. This all started when a very well-renowned artist within the VTuber community published this document titled Terminating My Work with Cinder. This document is such a bombshell filled to the brim with proof that it's currently sitting at almost 3 million views and it hasn't even been up for 24 hours. That artist wasn't the only one. There are multiple documents with a lot of proof published by multiple people, including Bao, who usually stays away from drama. And as time goes on, more and more people are coming out with their side of the story. You have to understand, this doesn't just involve Bao, this involves multiple very successful VTubers being backstabbed by that person. And that
Type 1 if you watch VTubers. Type 1 if you watch VTubers. I want to see what we have here. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Oh, I'm a VTuber. Technically, I have the VTuber tag, right? I think I have the VTuber tag. And there it is. It looks like a 50-50. Am I a VTuber? I mean, technically, I could be one. I could be one. Should I pull out my model again? Hold up. I'll bring out my model, guys. I'll bring out my model. Alright. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go. Alright. Alright, anyways, let's go.
is barely scraping the surface here. Not to mention that her apology was one of the worst I've seen in recent memory. To say that this is apocalyptic is an understatement. The entire VTuber community is shook to its core. So what the hell is going on? Well, you already know the drill. Let's talk about it. So as I mentioned, the VTuber at the center of this controversy is Cinder, but
okay, chat. Respectfully. Okay? Respectfully, okay? Like
she didn't
like,
always
okay,
go by
anyways.
that name. She actually started off in 2020 as a YouTuber by the name of Tashi.mp3, making a variety of different ASMR RP videos, like "You're Such a Good Boy for Me" ASMR RP. A year later, on June 2021, she would create her Twitch channel under the name of Cinder and would start streaming. During that time, she would build herself a small community of people. But the real turning point for her was a year later on June 2022 when she would officially do her model debut. The whole thing was a resounding success, and people fell in love with her model almost instantly. At the time, very few models looked like it, and it was seen as innovative, unique even. Not to mention that it had two very big reasons to keep your attention, I guess. During her debut, she would spend close to an hour showing off her model and the different features that it came with. After her debut, she would get a lot of traction. People really liked her model and her personality. Nanolist was also able to gain some of this traction because she was behind the design of her model. This allowed her to start receiving many commissions from other VTubers who wanted a similar style, and as you can see from how many followers she had in 2023, she was also able to grow exponentially. Cinder would understand that one of the things people loved about her was the design behind her model, so she stuck with Nano and would keep commissioning a new model or outfit every few months. Now look, when it comes to
Okay, hey, you know, hey, what did you do that is so wrong yet? You know, like, hear me out, guys. You know, hey, what could she have possibly done that was so goddamn wrong? You know, I see two potential ways that she can, you know, recover from this and learn from this. You know, I feel like there are two.
VTuber models and VTuber outfits, this costs a lot of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. The fact that she was able to do this every few months already showed the resounding success that she found in content creation. Her average view count on Twitch was unstoppable, reaching thousands of concurrent viewers today, ranking her as the 471st most watched content creator on the entirety of Twitch. Part of the reason of that growth was that she was able to be a part of the VTuber friend group that included the biggest indie VTubers on the planet. She was seen as a dear friend, and as far as the others knew, that's how she saw them too. Always collabing together and always being a part of their tier lists or whatever other challenges they do. But that's not all. Her success knew no bounds. At the beginning of 2025, she announced that she was a partial owner of the company.
Gamer do you guys know? Wait, I'm gonna ruin your immersion in 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you guys know that if you use code BOGI, you can in fact get 10% off gamers out. 10% off gamers are all can. Yep, there's gonna be 10%. Yep, and there it is, right? Blow blast 10% off all gamers out right here at using code BOGI, exclamation GS. You know, code BOGI 10% off. Okay, I will now hide my ugly man face. I'm sorry, guys. Right? Okay, and there it is. Let's continue.
Gamer subs.
Wait, chat. I literally just realized, does she not remind you of like Zani? She has like, you know, like the Zani horns and like the hell, you know, like the, and the bounce. Okay.
This is a huge energy drink company that sponsors many of the top VTubers in the world. She even released her own.
Stop telling me to watch Genshin live. I swear to God, I would literally rather play League of Legends. Shut the. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Shaker with them, and the art on the shaker, of course, was also made by Nanolist, and it sold out completely. All this to tell you that she was extremely successful. Guys, she was never in any controversy. As far as anyone was concerned, she had a very warm and kind personality, as well as a really cool design. So of course, no one could have ever expected that it would just take one document to make her entire successful career come crashing down in an instant. But that's exactly what happened. On April 26th, 2025, Nanolist, who at this point had become completely associated with Cinder's brand, had published this tweet saying, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel like it's necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Linking a Google Doc with the title, "Terminating my work with Cinder." And in the replies, one could see the biggest independent VTubers on the planet fully and unconditionally supporting Nanolist with this document. So let's take a look. Nano starts off with introduction and notes, saying, "I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends." So before we continue, you know who Cinder is, but who the hell is Red? Well, Red, otherwise known as Redacted, has been Cinder's manager since she started content creation. This has been a well-known fact. If you knew her or worked with her or whatever, you typically did it through Red. He was somehow involved all the time. So this document wasn't just talking about Cinder, it was also talking about him. Nano continues, "Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she has been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt and experienced working was real or just burnout, but I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder. Note, Based on working with Redacted and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other, and there is no reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, it refers to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills. Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their name revealed by the time of me posting this document. So this is already a handful, right? It's alleging many things, but thankfully, Nano has a lot of proof in DMs. So she starts off with a section, slandering other creators. I will start with screenshots showing them speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest. In addition,
Chat. Imagine one day this kind of shit happens in the Gacha community. Imagine one day Dawei himself, he drops a Google Doc. Probably not on Twitter, right? He drops it on fucking Weibo or Bilibili. Ooh. He ends it with the okay, maybe not end it, right? Exposing the truth that for the past 10 years, So Long and Dawei are the same people. You never see them in the same room. You never see them in the same room. Ooh, bro, the Gacha community will absolutely fucking implode, bro.
In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic, to manipulate any future decisions regarding commissions. So these are fairly recent DMs from January 2025. It starts off with Nano saying, "Of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel her for the second time, lol," with Redacted saying, "Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, which is gamer subs. Sometimes over Cinder, and you can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try and safeguard our most important artist from her since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore, he does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our project." Also, one of Bao's music video editors...
Yeah, basically Tagtone, you know, chat, you guys know that Tagtone stole one of my earlier shorts editors. You know the MrPokke Clips channel? Like back in those days, super long ago. You guys might know him as the name of Happy Pleb. Bro, he discovered me first, by the way. Yep. And we had a great time, you know, me and Happy Pleb. And then Tagtone was like, yo, this guy's work looks great. Oh yeah, I'ma just take him. Yeah, I'ma just take him, you know? Yeah, and then ever since Happy Pleb went on to work with Tagtone. And then MrPokke Clips channel, it just has never been the same. Never. So yeah, I don't know, you know. I'm just, yeah, it's unfortunate.
is the one that did the Boss Rush music video, and we're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like model art is the most important thing, that's a VTuber's entire image. Well, we love working with you. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video thing. Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying that he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze in the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. The Boss Rush song blows up, and he's credited as the editor. I ask him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden he changes his mind and is only working with Bao going forward. No explanation.
Okay, I just want to say, right? Is this guy fucking dumb? Like, why would you say this in text? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure that all these things, it could have just, like, if bro was gonna be a villain, right? If bro was gonna say all this shit, just do it over call, bro. Like, why ever say this in like black and white? It just doesn't fucking make sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, bro.
Nano.
Yeah, that's why if you guys take a look at me and like Tagtone's call message, right, bro, we barely text one another. It's true, right? I barely text bro, but holy shit, our calls.
Replies with a panicking emoji, And then Redacted continues, there's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes, but basically we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original song music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with him. And then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working with her going forward, like a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators, so like in you, and a Nano model. Nano replies with, yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. Redacted says it's so annoying. I don't know, man. She has a way of guilt tripping people to get her way. So these are the DMs from January, and it's already looking kind of bad. Nano continues in the document saying, Red asked me to cancel.
Okay, chat, I would love to watch the entire 1 hour and 51 minute video, but I'm gonna have to break immersion. Alright, I'm gonna have to break immersion because we have Expedition 33 to play. Alright, we have Expedition 33 to play. You get what I'm saying? And we have Anaxa to cook. So I'm about to break immersion. No? Okay, you know what? 200 subs. I cancel my schedule. We watch the whole thing. For 200 subs. I'll watch the entire thing with you guys right here at 1x speed, right? Any VTuber sims. Any VTuber sims, right? Hey, sub go guy is back, guys. Sub. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, let me do y'all a nuclear discount, right? Instead of 200, 195. Cut chat. Your 5 sub discount.
Watch those in stream.
Chad, do we watch this? 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 50 subs again, still do your next video but stay as a VTuber? Nah, I can't stay as a VTuber. I can't stay as a VTuber. Okay, wait, Baga, make it 100. Make it 100, I'll do the next video as a VTuber. Wait, Chad, are we actually watching this? Wait, we're gonna watch this? I mean, I'm here, guys. Wait, someone hold me back.
在诺德卡莱的相关信息放出之后，项目组的小伙伴们也观察到各位旅行者有很多不同的解读和猜想，有一些比较天马行空了，有一些也跟我们的想法有点接近。
我们这一次也是为了满足大家的好奇心啊，今天我们就站在创作者的角度去跟大家聊一聊接下来诺德卡莱的版本内容。那同时呢，我其实也想借这个话题和大家去分享一下创作原神的理念和思路。
I will do my Anaxa video in video. Oh my fucking god, man! Holy shit! Thank you so much. 10 games of League.
开始编织一个叫做
Okay, I'll do the
朱罗的
Anaxa
冒险，
video
另一
in
个叫做
VTuber
追寻
mode.
血亲。
I'll do the
然
Anaxa
后就
video.
过了
Oh
好几
my
年的
god.
时间，
W
这个画
sub
布
go
呢
guy.
也就逐渐有
W
了大致
sub.
的
Yo,
框架。
thank you so much, Manga player.
这个时候我
That's
们
crazy.
回头去看的话，发
Okay,
现
chat.
不对，
Chat. Your 4 subs.
这
Just
个
skip
画
this.
布它留的线头
Yo, chat.
太多了。
3,500
然而这些
villagers.
线
We
头里
skip
面
this.
其实包含了
There's
非常
4
多的信
subs.
息。
There's
提瓦
hey,
特
God
大
knows
量
Baga
的
player
人
has
故事
done
都是
enough,
通
right?
过
Prime
这些
subs are
细
free,
碎
by the
的
way.
线索
Prime subs are free,
串
right?
联在一
4
起。
subs we skip
但
this.
是我们的
Alright, let's
节
take
奏
a look.
呢，太快了，太匆忙，
太快。
很多有意思的点并没有完全充分的展示给我们的旅行者。那同时这其实也是一个很普遍的创作误区，创作者有的时候会忘记自己和玩家的信息量其实是不对等的。那一旦在不知不觉间忽视了玩家的视角，忘记了玩家所看到的内容其实是不完整的话，有时候就会让玩家错过其实非常有价值的内容，甚至
Right, I'll see y'all another day. Genshin means let's go. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. Okay, Genshin means I'll see y'all another day. Okay, let's do this. Alright, hey, I'm a man of my word. Alright, let's do this. How do I hide my camera again? Alright, go away. Alright, let's go. Whoa, okay. Let me get this back in. Alright, let's do this video. Right, let's do this video. Let's do this video. Okay? Okay. Alright. Hey guys, I've transformed into a VTuber, right? Don't ask me why, just pretend that I'm still here with you guys. But today's video of testing every single team with Anexa is gonna be conducted right here. And as per usual, I do wait chat. Pause. I might break immersion. I think I didn't turn on my main camera for my thingy. Wait chat. I'm about to break immersion. Give me 1 second. Ooh, okay, let me hide this. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. All right. For compensation, I'll give you guys. Ooh, holy shit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Is this the same? I think it's the same, right? Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay, so as you get, okay, editor, resume from over here. Resume from over here. As you guys can see, we do have a lot of Anexa teams to cook with here, if I can say so myself. Right, we do have a couple of teams split up for Anexa with D Herta, which in me personally should be the main reason why you guys wanted to put Anexa in the first place, because he's gonna be an exceptional upgrade for D Herta teams, especially if you did not pull for Jade, right? For the other side of the team, we're also gonna be testing out Anexa running the hyper carry setup, using this kind of like different hyper carry support scenarios. We are throwing a little bit of Gallagher, throwing a little bit of Hue, and we do have 2 bonus video towards the end, which is gonna be Anexa as an Aircron support as well as Anexa running Super Break. But for these 2 videos, just understand that I'm most likely gonna be waiting for a separate showcase, because every single team being done in a single video over here is probably gonna take me and my editors at least at 1.5, if not maybe potentially 2 hours, right? So hope you guys understand. We're just gonna jump straight in right now for the very first team, that is Anexa Thirda Tribi Gallagher, right? Anexa Thirda Tribi Gallagher. So Anexa is gonna be over here. Where the hell is Thirda? Thirda is gonna be over here. Anexa Thirda, and then we have a Tribi and a Gallagher. So these are gonna be the builds. We are gonna be rocking the 125 speed Herda, because by right we should be running this with Dance. So this can be between anywhere from 118 to 124 speed. Doesn't really matter that much. I need to fix my gears a little bit because my you know, she died. Right, we're gonna fix our Thirda. This is gonna be our Anexa, which is gonna be a extremely insane 135 speed on the dot with 100% crit rate and 127 crit damage. Now just know that if you are going to be running Anexa as a hyper carry, you definitely do not want to hit 100% crit rate, because you should be running with Sunday, right? But for the purpose of like consistency and the videos and everything, not every single team that I'm going to be running with Anexa is going to be involving Sunday, because you can see over here for the Sunday teams there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then everything else does not have a Sunday. So just for the sake of consistency purpose and testing, I'll be keeping him at 100% crit rate and 127.1 crit damage, right? So ideally, if you're running with Sunday, change this shit down to 80%, then you should be good to go. So Tribi, exactly the same build that I've been using since the dawn of time. 93 speed, crit rate, crit damage. DDD, don't really have too much to change. I don't really have a very good energy regeneration rope, that's why I'm going to be running HP, but for now I don't really feel any pressure in getting the energy regeneration. Gallagher is pretty much going to be the exact same. I can definitely make him a little bit better, but like, you know, I'm a little bit too lazy to find the best gear, so it is what it is. Let me change up my Herda gear real quick, and then I'll see you guys back in this video right now, right? Okay. Alright, I've paused the video. Let me change this, because, okay, I'm going to steal this from Megaday, right? I'll just steal this from Megaday. Why the fuck is Kafka running this? Shit, chat. Nothing looks too good right now. Crit damage, crit rate. This is attack percent, attack with double attack. What are we at right now? Where are we right now? 73. I mean, this doesn't look that bad, you know what I'm saying? This doesn't look that bad, but 73 is... Because this should be 85, right? This is 85. I'm more concerned with like the speed, because not hitting 118 speed means I can't get enough for the 2 actions in one single turn, which can be very annoying. Is that Jingliu? What the fuck is this relic, bro? That's crazy. Probably need to... Okay, we need to gamble here a little bit, chat. I need to find a piece that can give me enough speed to go forward. Alright. It can be this one right here. Holy shit. Yo! Ah, fuck. Okay, you know what? Just let me the speed and call it. Okay, 2-2 is not that bad. 2-2 is not that bad. Do we have it? 119. Good. So 119 with DDD is gonna bring us to 134 effective, based on our speed tuning. So it should be G. I intentionally did not raise my speed stats in the event if I want to run D Herta with 4-piece poet. But now that I think about it, I don't think I would ever run her with 4-piece poet. You get what I'm saying? Ooh, chat, once I activate this, there's no going back, man. Once I activate this, there's no going back. I'm a good VTuber. Thank you, thank you. Should I just go for it? I feel like I just won't ever run the 4-piece poet on D Herta. You get what I'm saying? Alright, fuck it. Let's just slam this. Let's slam this. Yeah, there's just no road that I'll run it with 4-piece poet, right? 124. Now that we actually have enough speed, I can actually go back. So this, I just wrote this gear for like no fucking reason. That's crazy. And this can be 118 on the dot actually. This is 70. This is 88. I'm not sure after DDD, are we missing like that 0.1 speed or something? Because we might miss 0.1 speed. We might miss 0.1 speed. Unless crit damage gives me a bit somewhere here. Oh my god. Chat, imagine if this rolls all in speed. Wait, chat, do y'all believe? Yikes. Okay. Now there's nothing else I want to roll, guys. This is sort of just good enough, right? I think we're just gonna stick with this. Okay, back to the video. After adjustments, this is gonna be what my D Herta is looking at. With 3-piece DDD, we are definitely gonna be guaranteed 134 speed unless we are missing a bit of something, but I don't think it's gonna be happening. So let's just slam this team right now against Flame Reaver, E0 S1 Anexa, E0 S1 D Herta, E1 S0 3B, as well as our good old reliable Genshin. Right? So let's just go in right now. Okay. Yep, and nobody asked me why I'm a VTuber, right? Nobody asked me why I'm a VTuber, right? It's all good, right? It's all good. Okay, this is fine, this is G. Next I'm getting a little bit low. Okay, should be getting good. Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna go for the good old, right? The good old thingy. Okay. Okay, Shrivy gets the ultimate. I do want to do this over here. I do believe that my first dance will give us the highest amount of value. Because we are 21 AV, right? So I think this should be good enough. Let's see. Yep, perfect amount of AV. And then if my speed tuning is correct, she should still get one more extra turn after this. Anexa is a bit over, but it doesn't matter because it's already building for 134 speed. So you can see over here, it's already 74. So it literally changes nothing. I do have 5 skill points, which... best case, I save this for someone else, but at this point, my DR is almost maxed out, so I actually just don't think this matters at all. So we're just gonna slam this over here for 130, and then we're just gonna get the ultimate in right now. Activate sublimation state. Okay. Exceptional damage. And then we can just slam this in right now. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think my speed tuning should be fine. Alright? My speed tuning should be fine. Fantastic! And there it is. Your streamer with his perfect speed tuning, right? Fucking perfect speed tuning. Because I don't really need to kill them right now, it's too fast. I will try to generate a little bit more of a skill point, right? I'll try to generate a little bit more skill point, right? No reason to rush this anyways, right? Just generate more skill point, generate more skill point. It's all good, right? Generate more skill point. Let's see if Anexa can pop a couple of things here. Okay. Exceptional. 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 So unfortunately, we still need to use our enhanced skill, but at least we generate more energy for the rest of our team, which will help us cycle in the next phase better. So that's gonna be that. Okay, double kill on D Herta, almost a max out energy. Let's slam this first hit. Hit tribute one more time. Oh, a bit off, but as per usual, as long as you cast this ultimate before D Herta goes, she is basically effective 134. So this is gonna be completely fine for us. I do want to use... Okay, unfortunately, I don't think my Gallagher has enough. Oh, wait, 89 is fine. 89 is fine. 89 is actually completely fine. We're gonna pop off. Tribi is how many again? 118. Okay, since Tribi is 118, we are just gonna... I think we haven't refreshed our out, right? So we definitely need to out with Chibi first. We out with Chibi first. Okay, reset. Okay, I legit thought Chibi had out, right? I legit thought Chibi had out, right? I legit thought Chibi had out, right? Okay, reset, right? Reset, right? Bro, tell me I didn't have Chibi's out just now, bruh. Tell me I didn't have Chibi's out just now. Ain't no fucking way. Okay. Okay. This will give us the tribute out. We can just DDD right now, TBH. Because we get the booms. We get the bings. We'll get the skill. Okay, get sublimation. So this is exactly the same. Yeah, this is exactly the same. No RNG whatsoever. Exactly the fucking same. Pop off the ultimate, slam this back in, and then we're just gonna do the exact same thing all over, right? 467k, counts back into the follow-up, 74k, very good. Let's just go for the basic over here. Get rid of the war armor. Tribi. Okay, actually, you know what? If Tribi basics, right, there might be a chance that I might not even use my D-Herda skill. Or rather, yeah, we could save a D-Herda skill here, which could be even better. So I'm just gonna go for the gamble. I'm gonna go for the gamble. Right, I'm gonna go for the gamble. Alright. My Anexa might just double kill them. Holy shit! Okay, you know what? Hey, all worth. Okay, fantastic. Actually fucking fantastic. Okay, so now that that's happening, I'm gonna give the 4P Sacridos to D-Herda so that she's got main DPS. Instant for the ultimate. Okay. Fire target and we get the tribute out. Very good. We can activate tribute out right now. Alright, because like I mentioned, Dun is already gonna be tuned for D-Herda at 21 speed. 21 AV. So this is gonna be 1 AV, right? So perfect. Gallagher goes for the basic. And Anaxa goes for ultimate, right? Hail S1 gets us the additional 10 energy. Very good. Boom, flies in 232, 129, and then we're just gonna slam everything over here. Boom. Okay, now we can let the big booms. Go, yeah? Holy fuck, 1.4 million flies the fuck back in. This might be phase 2. This might be just phase 2. Peep this shit, chat. Oh my god! Instant phase 2! Light work, no reaction. Unfortunately, I don't think we have enough damage coming from this. I'm guessing if I wanted to, I could cast a skill and see if we can get off enough charge. Alright, because we can squeeze out another DDD. But the thing is, even if we do cast a DDD, it will never be fast enough to give us another action anymore. Alright. So whether or not we get this ultimate, it really just doesn't really change too much. So I might want to just go for the basic over here, because it might give Herda a little bit more charge. You know, just a little bit more damage. Right? Because this is just not enough for the 0 cycle. Right? Gonna get a double tap. Okay. We're gonna slam this in. Implant the weakness. Unfortunately, we don't have the thing immediately, but it's fine. And then this is gonna be the thing. Okay. Didn't really manage to clear any of the clones here. But at this point, it should be completely fine. We'll instantly cast DDD. Okay. We'll refresh skill. Get this in. I don't know if we can one-shot them, chat. We kinda just have to try. See if we can get the one-shot. If it's not enough, then it's a little bit unfortunate. Because we couldn't kill the first 4 clones just now, which could have affected our damage output. This is 4 clones, 31%. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be enough, unfortunately. Oh my god! Fuck, guys. Wait, unless 3B kills. Tribi couldn't kill us. So close though. So close. It was almost a 2 cycle. Alright, we'll just grab out Anexa right here. Boom. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, never mind, it's fine. Okay, so that is gonna be our run with the D Herta 3B Gallagher. I think if I could have changed any of the things, I would have. Because the thing is, we killed with Anaxa kind of fast over there in the first wave that I couldn't generate enough energy for D Herta. And maybe if I had a good ER rope, I would have gotten enough energy to squeeze out that one more ultimate, then we could have made it into a one cycle clear, right? But unfortunately, you know, my account just absolutely fucking dog shit, so I'm just running this HP rope. But that is gonna be our run with this setup. The speed tuning, as long as your D Herta is gonna be 118 speed, running Duns, completely fine. If you want to give this even more damage, you could theoretically swap this out to S1, right? Swap this out to S1, and then you make her actually 135. Like, you actually make her 135 speed. Because my Anaxa is already at 135, so he actually doesn't gain any sort of benefits from the Duns. Neither does Gallagher. So just some sort of a fine-tuning you can apply to try to make this clear a little bit faster. But just for the sake of relatability, wait, I just realized I have... Oh my god, chat. I'm about to have S30 Duns. And you guys say you have no Duns? Shame on y'all, right? Shame on y'all. So that is gonna be that for our run over here. Slam the 2. Okay, I really don't like this highlight. I just don't like this highlight at all. D Herta, Anexa, Bubbin, and Hue. D Herta, Anexa, Bubbin, and Hue. Let's take a look at what we have over here. The builds are going to be the same. Now, unfortunately, with Bubbin, I don't think 118 speed is enough. I think the value was 125 speed. Because Bubbin doesn't have DDD. Hue is just rocking. I don't even know what the fuck Hue is rocking. Hold up. What the fuck? Hue, what are you doing? Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. A little bit of a HB. Hue with a gun. Yeah. I think we should have enough effect rest over here. This is 48.3. Yeah, I think... Oh, man. It feels so annoying to keep trying to change relics. But I kind of have to. You get what I'm saying? We'll see if we can find something out with more speed subs. Because I think you need 125. I think I'm missing by a little bit, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I actually do think I'm missing by a little bit. Okay, you know what? Let's just find out. Alright. Because this is with, at the end of the day, it is a E2 bobbin, right? It is a E2 bobbin, so... even if you don't even have the E2 bobbin, you definitely 100% you need a 135 speed Herta, right? Because otherwise you wouldn't get the extra item, right? So this is non-negotiable. We have to just roll with this over here. Hue can just cast off a skill. Not gonna get hit. Okay. We do get the ultimate from Hue, which is quite nice because this guarantees our Robin out. We're just gonna go for the basic. Alright, we're just gonna go for the basic. We are going to essentially... I think me outing here is fine because I'm going to cast a Hue out anyways, right? Yeah, I'm about to cast a Hue out anyways. So I'm just going to out right here. Okay, and I'll do this just to make this thing last a little bit longer. Hue out into Bubbin out. Hue out into Bubbin out. Okay, we'll see if we... it's... I don't know if it's enough. This is going to be the speed buff, right? 67. Okay. Okay. Oh no! It's not enough, guys. It's not enough. Oh no. This is gonna bite us in the ass later. I don't think phase 1 is the problem. But I know for a fact that this is gonna bite us in the ass later. I'm saving a Nexus out after this out so that we can gain a little bit more energy and a little bit more charge. 134. I definitely have to use my skill here, right? I definitely have to use my skill over here. Holy shit! Okay, I killed super fast. Way too fast, actually. I killed way too fast. I couldn't even generate any skill points for the second half, which is actually very bad. Oh, this is very bad. I killed way too fast. I definitely have to do this. Oh shit, guys. I actually killed way too fucking fast over here. We might have to reset, man. Because we couldn't get off the second Anaxa skill, right? Then we couldn't kill any of the other goons. Which is like a fucking huge pain in the ass. And we ran out of skill points. Okay, chat. We need to reset. Okay, and first of all, I need to get my speed. I am missing the speed needed for... Okay, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna find the 135 speed. Alright, fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'll find the 135 speed for you guys. Unless I only have 1 speed boots. Oh my god, guys. Chat. I'm so poor. I don't have the gears, guys. I don't have 2 speed boots with double crit. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Hey, for the content, am I right? Hey, for the content, am I right? Hey, okay, I get 5 big booms. This is for the content, alright? By right, you would never need this, but you know, for the content, you know, I'll do it for you guys. Alright, I'll do it for you guys. Alright, I'll do it. Oh my god, I have 48 of this. Holy shit. Alright, I'll do it for you guys. Alright. But by right, you should never ever need this. Alright, by right, you should never ever need this. We'll just do it for the content. Okay. Okay. 3.2 crit rate roll is pretty good. Alright, we'll just do it for the content. Oh my god, man. Life of a streamer. Breaking my account just for you guys. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I don't even want to upgrade it. I don't even want to... Nah. You know what? Eh, it's good enough, right? We don't have to have perfect relics, right? We don't have to have perfect relics as long as the... As long as it remains relatable. You get what I'm saying? As long as it remains relatable. Oh my god, I'm just so fucking pissed off right now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's just so fucking sad, bro. This is 8.7. We need more crit rate. That's the thing, right? We need more crit rate. Okay, this is double perfect roll. That's good. Crit rate roll. Let's see what we have over here. 76, 133.3. I think it might be enough now. Let me just check. Let me check. I'm not re-rolling another one. I already sacrificed that resin for y'all, right? I'm not re-rolling another one. Okay. I just want to check if this speed is enough. Right? I just want to check if this speed is enough. 17, 11, 12. I think it's okay. Because Anaxa is 135, right? Anaxa is 135. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, chat. I'm like missing like decimal places worth of speed. I'm missing like legit like 1 decimal place worth of speed. Because 133.4 would work. So this 133 is anywhere between 133.0 to 133.3. You are fucking trolling, bro. Do I have to raise this piece? Oh my god, I feel sick, guys. Oh my god, I feel sick, guys. Do I craft? Do I craft another one? I mean, I just gotta go, right? I just gotta go, right? I have to go, right? I just have to go. I just have to go. Because if I do this, if it doesn't land speed, it's completely useless. If I do this, it serves 0 because I need crit rate. I just have to go, right? Okay, 4-liner right here. 4-liner right here. 4-liner right here. Oh my fuck. I can't even believe I'm doing this shit, man. 4-liner. Okay, you know what? It's not that bad, alright? At least it's flat attack and not like flat HP or something. Alright. Hey, this will roll well, guys. This will roll well. To be... Okay, realistically speaking, this is really all we need. Alright. Because we just needed that 1 line of speed anyways. And then that would have been enough. And it rolled 2 into crit rate. We lost 0.3 crit rate. But we got the 2 speed now. Okay, so this is fine now. Oh my god. Oh my god, is my Anexa gonna be... Bro, imagine if my Anexa is slower than D-Herda. Bro, please. Bro, please. Bro, please. Yo, editor, I don't even know if we're keeping this to the video. Okay, editor, you know what? Just keep this into the video and label it as crash out. Bro, I'm 21 minutes into the recording and I haven't started on my second team. You are actually fucking trolling, bro. You are legit fucking trolling. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I feel ill, guys. Okay, you know what, chat? I'm gonna reroll this. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna reroll this, guys. I'm gonna reroll this. Right, wait. I'm gonna, cause it's a 5-liner, right? It's a 5-liner. It's a 5-liner with speed double crit. With speed and crit. I have to, guys. I have to. Wait, there was like another one that's like super fucking good, honestly. I remember there was like a line that was like super good to reroll. Now wait, there's like a... Is this the piece? This might be the piece, right? Wait, now I remember there was this one gear that was like... It all went to shit. And it's a 5-liner. I can't remember, man. I can't remember which piece it was. It was like completely shit. I could have sworn it was like this piece though. Hold up. Crit rate or crit damage. Crit rate or crit damage. Huh? Okay, you know what?
MrPokke.
Oh my god, yo!
Made you star.
Holy shit! SB the Dollar General. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat for our emulator 1%. Bro, thank you so much, man. Bro, this game is about a minute. Yo, for that super chat, we'll roll a god piece right here. We'll roll a god piece right here, right? For that super chat, we roll god piece right the fuck now. Right the fuck now. Boom. Peep this shit. Peep this shit. Peep this shit. Okay, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. This was literally all we needed. Wait, we actually saved it. We actually saved it. This piece, this one speed was literally all we needed. Even though this didn't change at all, but wait, we literally, all we needed was that one speed. Because I think right now, it should be fine now, right? It should be. We were legit missing by the fucking decimal, bro. We were legit missing by the decimal. It was a, if this is our speed, it's a W roll. If this our speed, it's a W roll. Hold up, hold up. Oh, and there it is! Oh my god. Okay, yep, worth. Nuclear fucking worth. Nuclear fucking worth, right? Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay, Anaxa gets hit in the face. Huan gets hit in the face. Okay. Actually, you know what? We are going to... I was thinking if I save my ult. Okay, I should save my ult. I will save my ult, right. I want to save this Huan out until their turn goes, because it's only 2 turns of ultimate anyways. So we get this in. After this one goes, we Huan out. So we extend the attack buff by 1 more turn. Right, we extend the attack buff by 1 more turn. Activate Barbarian out immediately. Alright, this is 124, so we definitely have enough speed now. Alright, Anaxa will come in here. Alright. Okay. Herda can just basic. Right? Because we are dealing a lot of damage. We'll see if we can conserve the energy here. Okay, I know for a fact this will kill everyone, right? So I actually want to chill. Because this is gonna kill everyone. Unless I aim this guy. Nah, I saved the enhanced skill for later on. Yeah, I saved the enhanced skill for later on. So we'll pop this. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna slice in over here. I'm just gonna slice in over here. Notice how when I slice in with Anexa's ultimate, he is still in the weakness broken state, so I can still trigger War Armor. Alright, so that was one of the uses that you can use for Anexa's ultimate. You cut in between the two actions, so he doesn't regenerate War Armor. So technically now even my Huan Huan basic attack will do a lot more damage. But unfortunately the thing is, I don't think we can kill anyways. So my Huan Huan is just gonna cast a skill over here, so that we can regenerate for the next wave. And this will be a double. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, at least we generated more skill points, right? And more energy for the rest of the team. So we're just gonna pop this in over here right now. Alright, very, very clean. Alright, we have almost max energy for both. Alright, whoever can just base it over here. We're just gonna out right now. Good. Alright, so now my Barbarian ultimate doesn't have a downtime. So this is very, very good. And next up, flies in with ultimate first. Implant weakness. Alright. We can go for a basic. We are gonna go for the basic because we need to save one of the skill points for Huan Huan. Okay. Then Herda will do the double hit. Herda will do a double hit. Flies back in. So this will clear all of the prunes. Okay. Okay. And then we just fly this in. Huan can just basic because we're gonna get a Barbarian ultimate immediately anyways. Alright, we're gonna get a Barbarian ultimate immediately. Yeah, we're gonna get a Barbarian out immediately. Okay, so we'll get Barbarian out right now. Unfortunately, I don't want to wait for him to come out because I know for a fact we're not gonna zero cycle anyways. Right, we're not gonna zero cycle anyways. So I just want to fly this back in. Okay, and then we just go for it. Okay, now we can start scaling. Okay, then he's gonna summon his wounds. Boom. Boom. Okay, then let's get this. Okay. Huan Huan gives us the Herta out. My problem is if I wait for him, right? Okay, I should just wait for him. Yeah, I should just wait for him. Because the thing is, by the time this turn goes around, after casting a skill to ultimate, I think this should be enough to get into phase 2 anyway. So I don't need to cast this immediately. I don't need to cast this immediately. Alright. So we can just skill. Okay, both just pop. Yep, skill. Comes back in. Very, very good. Hits us once. He summons this. Alright. We are going to basic out. Okay, then we generate the weakness with a Anexa Thingamabob. And then we send this in. Fantastic. We send this in. Okay, exceptional. Okay, now this one Barbin need to wait. Alright, this one Barbin needs to wait. Barbin needs to wait here. We are a bit low on skill points, but because Barbin can use a basic attack, I want to cast skill on Huan Huan first because I want to get off another ultimate. Alright, so we're gonna go for the basic. Double skill Huan Huan basics. Double skill Huan Huan basics. So it's gonna be just nice. Double skill. Then skill here. Huan Huan basics. Now we'll see if we can get a kill here, yeah? We'll see if we can get a kill here. Okay. Okay, this is it. Yeah, this is it. We get the Huan Huan out right now. We get the Anaxa out. If we kill, we kill. If we don't kill, we try our best. Yeah, we kill, we kill. Unfortunately, I think Anaxa casting a skill actually does more damage than Herta casting her skill. Because really get maxed out anyways. And we have 2 bounces. Okay. Good. And then Herta finish up. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Exactly 42 stacks. Exactly 42 stacks. One final enhanced skill, right? There's no way I don't clear this because, you know, let's just be real. That is gonna be a 1 cycle clear. A 1 cycle. Yo, what do you think about MR7? Truly exceptional, right? That's gonna be a 1 cycle clear. To be fair, we did change out Gallagher for Huan Huan, right? We did change out Gallagher for Huan Huan, and this is, at the end of the day, I would say, the major difference between the E2 and E1 Barbin is not really felt that much for this run because we already tuned both of our DPSs to be 134 and 135 speed. So the 60% speed buff changes absolutely nothing. And from what I've seen just now, I don't think the energy was that big of a problem because we do have Huan Huan's ultimate help us generate and cycle through things, right? So I would say that, yeah, that was very, very good. Just need to be a little bit more mindful for the speed tuning and everything, as I said, right? So that's pretty much going to be it. Okay, next team. Anaxa Dirta RMC Gallagher. So this is the... Where is... Okay, wait. RMC Gallagher. RMC Gallagher. This RMC looks pretty fucking good. I do want to change this into a speed main stat. That would be ideal here. Do I not have a speed main stat? Okay. I guess we'll just steal one from Braun, yeah. 173 with the speed. Alright, let's go. Boom. Just stab this. Okay. I think this is a bit awkward, right? But it's not. It's gonna be 100% here, anyways. Yeah, I can't really change that. We always give our damage to D Herda, personally speaking. Yeah, we always give our damage to D Herda. We can get over Gallagher out here. No reason not to. Gallagher out, then Mimi out. And then this Herda skill will give us the additional thingy for the charge, right? We'll get full charge here. Fantastic, because of war armor. And then we get this in. Then this will give us a break as well. 1 million. Okay, wait. We are dealing hella fucking damage. We need to chill. We need to chill. We can't be dealing this much damage. So we need to chill. We need to chill. Okay, Anaxa, you should just start basicing. Alright. You need to chill a little bit. Because we still have 2 more actions after this, right? Okay. Our speed tuning was a little bit cooked just now because the audio was in a weird position. But I think it's okay because Mimi is gonna push us up back in again over here. Which I think is fine because our Mimi buff actually runs out. Our Mimi buff runs out. Ooh, this is a bit awkward. Okay, I'll just do this. I'll just do this. Because our ultimate should come back up very, very fast anyways. Alright. This double skill should just kill. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God, thank God. Alright. If that didn't kill, that would have been very, very awkward. But this looks fine. This looks fine. We are gonna go for the basic. We are gonna go for the basic. I wanna give the as many of the skills to Anaxa as well as D Herda. In front of weakness first. Right. Get a double skill off. D Herda can basic into out. Get this in. Okay, and then this should just clear everyone. Fantastic. 54%. The damage, he's gonna do the double punch. No way! Oh shit, guys! As an account that does not have the global passive, D Herda got bonked in the face 4 times consecutively. She got bonked in the face 4 times consecutively. And we are now unable to proceed. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. Yeah, unfortunately, without a glow passive, you know, it is what it is. But luckily, I did keep my morals though, right? And since I kept my morals, I think at the end of the day, yep, exactly. I think it's completely fine because I kept my morals anyways, right? Anyways, The reason why I couldn't get off the charge enough is because of the Mimi. The action very advanced here actually pushed up Herda a little bit. So the 135 speed, it gets a little bit thrown out of the window. Yeah. We're just gonna do the same thing again. Let's just slam this with this. Your Gacha is framing a bad name. You literally could have done nothing. Do you think this thing has a fucking emergency? What, I have to pray to Jesus? Oh, please save my Herda in the middle of his fucking attack. Please just stop hitting her 4 times consecutively. Shut the fuck up, alright? It is what it is. Boom. Fly this in. I think we can actually save this ultimate for... Okay, we'll just do this exact same thing from just now. So this should be okay. This does a lot of damage. And then we stall.
Hail global passive.
And then we stall. Stall. Okay, unfortunately we can't stall that much. Might be better here actually. We get a little bit more skill points. We'll save the out after D Herda goes, so we get an immediate turn back. Alright, we get an immediate turn back. Gallagher need to start healing bro a little bit. Bro's a little bit low. Alright, get this back in. Okay. Pop this over here. And then we go in. I think we might not even need this ultimate, now that I think about it. 90%, right? 93, 94, 100%. Yeah, we don't even need this ultimate, which is very, very good. We are just going to skill. He recovers. Bonk once. Mimi dies. Mimi dying here is actually fucking fantastic because it's free 90% charge. It's free 90% charge. Yeah, it's free 90% charge. So we can actually bring back our Dira instantly here. Exceptional. 95. 98. And then we'll bring back up Dira. And Dira coming in before Anaxa is also a pretty good thing because I'm pretty sure Dira can just get us to phase 2 without using Anexa's thing. So we can save Anexa for the next wave, right? This is good. Slam this, flies back in. 500k. Oh shit. Does this even kill? Oh, I don't think this kills us. Unless... Oh! It does in fact kill. Exceptional. Exceptional. Okay, that is very, very good. Okay, we're just gonna base it here because we can't get a full up skill anyways. So we're just gonna base it. Cards and ultimate. Cards and ultimate. Alright, get us this thing over here. Okay. We have to skill here. Gallagher. I'm honestly a little bit skeptical about Mimi, guys. I'm honestly a little bit skeptical about Mimi. Alright, let's just play it safe. Because I don't have global passive. If I was feeling ballsy... Okay, so honestly, I don't think this thing dies. 1.35, I don't think this thing dies at all. Alright, I don't think this thing dies at all. But I'm gonna be a pussy. I'm just gonna seal. Right. But right, I don't think this thing dies at all. So this should be complete fine here. We're just gonna seal here. No way! No way! Oh, that is some bullshit. Okay, honestly, I would have died. Okay, that would have killed me. I think that would have actually killed me. Oh no, but that was so fucking unlucky, bro. That was so fucking unlucky. He still has Besorder, right? Okay, we're just gonna go this in. 100% bring out my Dira. Bring out my Dira. Alright, bring out my Dira. Fly this back in. And then we skill out skill. Yeah, skill out skill. Get better skill point. Mimi can basic here. Mimi can basic here. Fantastic. And then we fly this back in. Fantastic. 36%. 29. Then Gallagher can go here. Okay, so it's gonna be a 2-cycle play. It's gonna be a 2-cycle play. Boom. Boom. And then we... I don't want him to break, right? I don't want him to break. Okay, I don't want him to break. I don't want him to break. I still get one more action here just in case I need like another bit of a charge. so I don't think there's any reason not to just do this. Alright, then we go for the double skill.
直击灵魂，看依此行气。
Okay, unfortunately we didn't get the double skill because I aimed the fucking close there. That's my bad. But I don't think it matters, right? Because it still kills here.
好奇心
It still kills here.
却是乌有之物，
15%. Please tell me this kills.
思路的
11.
为他着迷吧。
又想被揍了？
Yo, Mimi will save the day, guys. Yo, Mimi will save the day. Mimi saves the fucking day. I'm not even gonna pull Herda. I'm just gonna pull Anexa. Because Anexa has the bounce. The bounce will kill this mother bitch. Bye-bye. I don't even need the bounce, right? So that is gonna be a 2-cycle Swift Dispatch. Almost got fucked in the ass by 1%. Almost got fucked in the ass by 1%. So that is gonna be that. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I feel like this team definitely could have 1 cycle. It's just that everything that could have went wrong just went wrong, right? But I think this team definitely could have 1 cycle. But this could have been a 2. So the next team is gonna be Ranmei and Gallagher. Ranmei and Gallagher. Boom, boom. Wait, where's the thing? Ranmei. The good thing about Ranmei is that if you have the E1, it gives you the defense down. So you could theoretically slam Quantum 4-piece here. Also, you can lower their speed down because Ranmei gives you 10% speed as well. So these two could have been running like attack boots and it would still sort of just work. But yeah, me personally, I don't really know if okay, let's just see how this works because I actually have not tried it myself, right? So let's just see.
还以为大屌呢，余音不绝，
瞧着点。
本质如一，慢慢来。
Okay.
走近点，让我瞧瞧。
Let's just get the out after Gallagher goes, yeah?
朋友们，
Okay.
请享用吧。
Okay. We'll get this back up.
都有被风吹落的那一天。 Basic. Actually, we can skill. We have a lot of skill points on this. It's fine. We have a lot of skill points. This wall armor is a bit wasted, not gonna lie, but let's just see what's up. Okay. 700k. Wait, I feel like this might just kill everything. Okay, I think this there will just kill everything. Let's just take it slow. Let's take things slow. Let's take things slow. Let's take things very slow. Refresh this. Then we double hit here. Okay, now we kill, right? Because we generate a little bit more energy for the entire thing. Now we can kill here, right? Exceptional. Still a pretty clean 0-cycle first wave. Ranmei is also built a lot tankier as well, so I don't think we have any issues when it comes to sustaining. I'll wait for... Actually, now we can just slam Gallagher out immediately. No reason to wait. Alright, no reason to wait. Actually, now I'll wait the Gallagher ultimate after the like, so we can generate a little bit more energy here. So we get this in. Ranmei will regenerate the 10 token re-room, so we don't have any downtime on the ultimate as well, which is very nice. So this is gonna be 100k to 4k. We'll just go in for the skill out skill. Alright, same shit. Skill out. Okay, I will Gallagher out first. Since this is one more... Okay, technically it doesn't really matter that much anyways. So, let's just save the Gallagher after he summons his goons. Alright. We'll save until after he summons his goons. Okay. Ranmei, you can basic, right? Because you are gonna get hit anyways, so you can just basic. You're gonna get hit anyways. Right? Okay, good. Boy, imagine if she didn't get hit. That would have been so fucking fucked. Okay, good. Pop this, get our ultimate, and we'll start healing everybody back. Okay, fantastic. This break doesn't change anything at all. Alright, this break doesn't change anything at all. Okay, get us double skill. We can cast one more ultimate just for a little bit more of a Just for a little bit more of a And then this should be phase 2. This should be phase 2, right? Okay, this is definitely phase 2. Adios. So I feel like all of the teams so far can always get us to phase 2 before the next cycle. For every single team so far. Run May, we can just continue on going forward over here. I want to heal this back up a little bit more. Gallagher, same thing. And then we just keep doing these. We just stand still. Oh, unfortunately we didn't get a winner, so it is what it is. Not too much we could have done there. Not too much we could have done there. But we'll definitely clear here. Yes. Run May will cast off the ultimate. No reason for me to use her out now because it's gonna be her turn very soon. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. Run May skills. Okay, this thing goes back down. We'll cast the ultimate first. Cast the ultimate first. And then we cast the Anexa ultimate. This flies in. And then this goes in. Okay. And then we can just slam in over here. All the clones die. I don't think the next... Okay, we can still kill this batch of clones. Good, good, good. Good. Okay, I will try to not break him here. So I'll stall a little bit more. Now, I learned my mistake, which is if I don't hit this guy, I can't get a bounce, right? So for the sake of progress, I just have to basic here. So I can let go of the additional skill. And then D Herda can just go in. I don't think we can get off the final out here, unfortunately. So since I can't kill anything anymore, I'm just gonna cast this. Yeah, we're just gonna get that break here. I can't get to kill the clones anyway. Okay, 16%. Do I get it out here? Nah, I can't get it out here. Nah, it's sort of over. This thing delays. Hop basic, and then we get off the double skill. Off the double skill. The Herda flies in and everything that moves. So that is gonna be a 3-cycle Swift dispatch. A 3-cycle Swift dispatch. I can say very, very good, very, very. So that is gonna be that very, very nice. Boom, boom, boom. Next team. I don't think I need to say too much about this, right? Because like, you know, I think we all know why, you know. Okay, yeah. Anyway, next team. Sunday, Anexa, and D Herta. So this team is gonna be cooking up a speed tuning, but you need your Sunday to be at least 134. So let me find a gear that can make him 134. Because I don't know if I have a gear that can make... Oh. Whoa. Okay, I'm suffering from success. That is way too much speed. That is way too much speed. Is this good? 133. Chad, do you think I get hit with 1% again? Do you think I get hit with 1% again? Wait, let me see. Let me see. Like 1 decimal, sorry, not 1%, 1 decimal. 1 decimal. Hold up. Eighteen. Oh my god, I might not make it, man. I might not make it. I might not make it. It's 1 AV, right? Oh! Okay. It's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Alright, the speed tuning is good. We're just gonna slam this in. Alright, very, very good. Do not get any of the decimals. So this is at least above 133.4. Is good. Is good. Honestly, for these kind of builds, I would most likely prefer if y'all, or rather my Anexa, is 200 effective on 4-piece Eagle. And we can drive Herda a lot more. Because Sunday support buffs, they're all going to D-Herda, get what I'm saying? So Anexa is going to be getting almost close to no buffs. So maybe you could consider running 4-piece Anexa, or rather 4-piece Eagle Anexa on 200 effective speed. Then he could cook something up here. I'm just going to cast a skill, but even though there isn't too big of a Season 2. We do get the additional turn from Sunday after the Herta. So I do want to just... I mean, I will just run it down because I'm going to get ultimate here anyways, right? I'm going to get ultimate here anyways. No reason for me to not out here, or rather not skill here, since I don't have the Sunday buff, so my damage is going to be a lot lower, which is good for me, alright? And since my damage is a lot lower, I can just let go of the enhanced skill immediately. And I still have 2 more actions with Anaxa and Herta, so this looks fine for me. This looks fine for me, right? We are actually going to be quite good. Gallagher just continue basic attacking. Okay. Okay. We are going to save out a bit of a skill point so that Herta and Sunday can distribute a little bit more. Boom, boom, boom. You see, we can get back our ultimate almost immediately. I'll see if we can... I don't think we do. I don't think we do. If we don't, we cast out. Yep, unfortunately we don't. But this out plus basic should definitely kill the golem here. Okay, yep, we didn't even manage to get off the basic, but that's that. Okay, hit once. Hit twice. Gallagher, you need to start locking the fucking, right? You need to start locking the fucking. Cast the ultimate here. Now it comes down to a matter of if I can kill every single one of the clones. I'm left with, okay, chat. My model is a bit too fat. Let me move this a little bit, because you guys might not see the skill points. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, anyways, yeah, I think we're just gonna go for the basic so that my Herta can cast skill and Sunday can cast skill as well. Right. He's always gonna be following up his ways. That's fine. Then we're just gonna pop off the skill. There's one enhanced skill. All the mobs die. Very good. 1 million damage. We're able to get off another ultimate, which I am personally going to not wait, because if I were to wait, right, chat, look at this. If I were to wait with my ultimate right now, this will no longer be 74. We're gonna minus 40 action value. So I'm just not gonna wait. I'm just gonna slam. So I can maintain the action value order of Anexa, Herta, and Sunday. I don't need to enhance skill here. I can just basic. And then I'll cast the enhanced skill on this turn when he summons all of the mobs. Alright, so this is very, very good. Getting hit here is completely fine for me. We're just gonna let go of the Gallagher, heal everybody back to full health, and then Anexa is gonna just cast his skill. And I think this should be also phase 2. Right, this should also be phase 2. Okay, 1 skill, 2 skill. Alright. We are gonna get our Sunday out first, because I have a feeling that we can get a ultimate immediately. I think we can get an ultimate immediately on this one. Yeah, we definitely get an ultimate immediately. Exceptional. And I think this would be phase 2. And then if this is going to be phase 2, I can save a Sunday turn for his next bunch of boosts, right? Boom, boom, boom. Phase 2, very, very clean. So there's also going to be 0 cycling, very, very phase 1. He summons his goons, and we can pull up Herta for another action over here. So it's going to be Anexa, Sunday, and, Anexa, Herta, and Sunday. So speed tuning is also very, very nice. Let's start staying on skills. Gallagher, you can just keep doing our... Okay, honestly, there's one downside with Sunday, which is if he's not tanky enough, you might need to manually heal, bro. Right? Because Sunday doesn't attack, which could be a little bit annoying if you're running units like Gallagher, because Sunday will never get the additional heal from attacking the target. I'm just gonna be greedy and stupid, because I know for a fact that we have 1.9k HP. I don't think this guy's dying, because I can kill all of the clones right here. Right? I should be able to kill all of the clones right here. Right? Should be. Okay. Good. Yep. Okay, we definitely kill all of the clones right here. If you cannot kill all of the clones here, your Sunday here might be a little bit cooked, right? But since we can kill all of the clones, no reason to save. I'm just gonna slam this 42. Big hit on 215k. Alright, this is gonna be completely fine. Then you start summoning his face again, and then this will be this is cycle number 2, right? This is cycle number 2. I am just going to slam in with Gallagher with basic attack. I want to generate as much damage as possible on Bro right now, alright? As much damage as possible. Out first. Okay, out first. We cannot. Now we're going to basic, skill, and then we save a little bit just in case we need that little bit of a push. Okay, we couldn't get an ultimate, unfortunately. Yeah, because I know Sunday we don't have the ultimate, so this skill here couldn't have given us the skill points, which would have been very, very unfortunate here. But it's fine. We do get this. Cast the ultimate first, then I give out the Sunday buff. We'll just see if we can kill Bro right here. if we can... Oh, I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. 23% is a little bit off. Unless... Oh, it is a... Wait. It might be enough. Wait, it might be enough. Because it's 5 targets, right? It might be enough. Wait, the minimum is 9, right? The minimum is 9, right? The minimum is 9, right? It's 9 to 15, right? So I get enough, right? It's 9. It's 9, it's 9. On my... I swear this is enough. I swear this is enough. Woo! And there it is. Yep, and there it is, right? Perfect fucking energy. Absolutely perfect fucking energy. Oh my god. Yeah, because your minimum trace is 9. Even if you attack a single target, it is still 9 energy. So 9 plus 2, 33 is... Oh my god, that was actually so clean. That was actually so fucking clean. Alright, fantastic. So that's gonna be a very nice little 2-cycle over here with D-Herda Sunday as well as Gallagher, right? Okay, this is going to be our final D-Herda team. This is going to be our final D-Herda team. Triple erudition. Triple erudition. Where is Jade? Triple erudition. Okay, check. Can we just run like Hue? Should we run Hue? Okay, actually, no. I think Gallagher still works here. Because Jade attacks very frequently, right? We have a Duran on this is 32, crit rate is 89, right? This is 89. 89 is fine, right? I think 89 is completely fine. 89% crit rate is completely fine. Oh, Lingsha for Quadra. Okay, you know what? Okay, sure. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Should I run crit DPS Lingsha? Oh my god, I hate changing readies in this game. Okay, by right, this should be crit DPS Lingsha. Okay, by right, this should be crit DPS Lingsha. I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna slam this. We're gonna boom, and we're just gonna go in. I believe that between all of these units, I think the one that stands to gain the most is unironically Lingsha. Alright? I feel like Lingsha stands to gain the most. Because every single Barney is guaranteed 5 targets. And we can sometimes get an emergency Q as well. So I think we're gonna give the buff to Lingsha. Okay. Skill points might be a little bit tight. I'm actually just gonna basic. Because if we can trigger an emergency bunny, that'll be very good for us. So I'm gonna gamble a little bit here. Oh, actually, no. Okay, 5 stacks is 5 stacks though, right? 5 stacks is 5. Okay, fuck this shit. 5 stacks is 5 stacks. Okay. 98k. Oh my god. Okay, we still get an emergency bunny, which is very nice. Okay. Basic 1. Pop off the ultimate here. We'll wait for this bunny to go in. Okay. Our damage definitely fell off a goddamn cliff, by the way. Our damage is now a lot lower. Because Jade is basically a 3rd DPS, so we have no buffs to D-Herda or Sunday. So I'm pretty sure this skill wouldn't deal that much damage. 137 to 300. Yeah, the damage is very low now. Right? But what lacks the damage from D-Herda is basically going to be transferred into Jade. Right, so now Jade is going to be the one helping us to control the damage. Getting a lot of stacks from the bunny. I feel that we actually kind of need a... I kind of have the skill, right? I have the skill here because if I don't skill, Jade doesn't get a follow-up because I only get 1 stack. Because this is an E0 Jade. And we don't get any other action. So I have the skill here. Then we get 1 more stack from the Jade follow-up. And we can still get 1 more ultimate. Okay, wait. I cut in between before this wall armor refresh, so we'll see if we can get the maximum amount of energy here. 200k. It's pretty good. Oh, the other mob. Okay, wait. This guy. Oh, shit. I don't think this is going to be a 0 cycle, guys. I don't think this is going to be a 0 cycle. I don't think this is going to be a 0 cycle. Unless I get enough for the energy, but I don't think we get enough. I don't think we get enough. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. Alright, cool. Very good. We are just gonna basic here because there's no targets for him to spend my bunnies, so I'm just gonna basic. Because skill points with this team might be a little bit rough. Okay, we got a good X. Let's get hit up again. Okay. How about out first? The unfortunate thing is, I think Herda is gonna kill all the clones, so my Lingsha can't gain stacks anymore. Yeah, I think my Herda is gonna kill all the clones. So I'm just gonna ram this. I'm just gonna ram this in. Okay. Oh! Okay, that's kind of good, I guess. I'm just gonna basic once for 1 stack. Bunny goes in and casts out again, because my out can still give me 2 more stacks if they are still alive. Alright? So I basic once. Bunny goes in. Then I cast out again. I get another 2 more stacks and one of the clones die. Okay. Then I kill all of them. Yep, fantastic. Okay, that's very good. Then he's gonna do the same thing again. Chillin'. I think I want to maximize damage here, right? To see if we can get us to phase 2. I'm a little bit concerned with like my thingy here though. I might not enough. Oh shit, I have to use basic because my Jade's dead collector is running out. My Jade's dead collector is running out, so I have to basic. I have no choice. Alright, we'll do this first. And then we'll do this. And hopefully Anexa here will pop off this ultimate. Okay, 98k. Okay, the damage is really quite low, not gonna lie. 680k, all the clones die. Unfortunately, we can't zero cycle the first wave. Or rather the first thing. Alright. It is what it is. Not quite enough damage. Oh my god. Herda is getting fucked in the ass, bruh. Herda is getting fucked. 1%. Okay, clean. Kind of clean. Okay, let's just get a bunny in right now. We get a bit of the debuff from the ultimate. There's gonna be a lot of stacks for the bunny. A lot of stacks. I'll out with Jade first before the clones might potentially die. Even though I don't gain a charge from Herda's ultimate, I think it's worth it. Alright, we get a lot of follow-ups. Okay. 2 of the clones die. Alright, then we can just go for it. Alright. Okay. I wasted quite a lot of energy from Herda there, but I think we exchanged out for more Jade personal damage and charges, so I think it's okay. We still get 2 more turns after this. Lingsha has to basic here. Alright, Lingsha, you have to basic here. Anexa, I kind of just wanna... Okay, whenever I think of saving Anexa out, it doesn't matter because you always gain 60 energy per rotation anyway, 70 with the Synergy Icon. So I think we can in fact just go for this basic. Then afterwards, Jade can refresh the buff after this. Alright, Jade can refresh the buff after this. We pop this. Okay, he summons. We bring up Lingsha again. This gives me more stacks. And more stacks are always more important than Anexa getting his bounce. Because Anexa right now without any other supports, he's not dealing too much. Alright, so we get more Jade stacks. Oh, the thingy this bitch might break though. Ooh, okay, I actually don't want to activate. I really don't want to activate his bounce. Because if it breaks, we lose a lot of damage, right? So I don't want to activate his bounce. I'll try to make it. Oh my, this is so fucking awkward. Okay, at least if I do this, I can kill some clones here, right? Does that constitute as a clone? Oh my god, it didn't constitute as a clone, right? Ooh. Okay, but I think we still have enough damage at the end of the day. Yeah, I think we still have enough damage at the end of the day, so it should be fine. We're just gonna basic. Bunny's gonna go in. And then we get this in. Alright, we still clear here. We still have too much action. I think this definitely kills, right? 7%, 6%, 6%, bounce, 4%, 3%, 2%, 1%. Okay, yeah, it's still good. So that is going to be triple. Oh my fucking god, bro. Please. Okay, thank you. That is gonna be a triple erudition with Lingsha. Triple erudition with Lingsha. Very goofy little team, but just okay. This is not category anymore. Lingsha tree. All right. So there's gonna be every single D Herta plus Anexa teams, or at least the ones that have been tested. Right? And as of this time recording, the video has been going on for 1 hour and 6 minutes. So I am gonna be splitting this into a 2-part series. Next part, I will test out the hyper carries. Actually, I take it back, not 2-part, 3-part series, right? So the next part is gonna be hyper carry, and then one more part will showcase the bonus team. So I'm gonna end this off video over here. In conclusion, hail Babin, TLDR, yep, okay, but basically I think the tribute could have also gotten the 1 cycle if we didn't get fucked ass by the RNG, but it is what it is. Word of the day is gonna be I'm a VTuber now. Join Twitch, join Discord, join all of it. Take care. Okay, part 103. Anaxa with every Herta team. Done. Holy overworking. Let me get this in over here. Okay. Alright, yo, Bobby Wobby. Do you want me to break immersion? Where is Bobby? No, Bobby, sorry. Baga player. All the fucking... yeah. Baga player. Do you want me to break immersion? Where? Hell no. There's no immersion. This sucks. Lama, I mean, they both start with B, man. Baga player, you can decide. Oh my god, there's fucking mosquitoes biting my leg. 69.3 Q at 190. Alright, good for you, bro. Why is it an Exana? I don't know. Voice changer for more immersion. Pay for it then. You should make aircon and next. Yeah, I literally already said I'm gonna do this separately. Trophy. I honestly don't mind. Okay, chat. I am now going to break immersion. Alright? Oh my god, it feels so weird that I'm gonna break immersion at this point. Oh my god. Where I am now going to break immersion. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey, where's my camera? Where is my Oshi? Ooh, immersion is now broken. Hey, it is what it is. Immersion is now. Oh my god. Wait, immersion is now back. Okay, wait. I need to change this out as well. Alright. I need to change this out as well. Shit. Ooh, damn. Where man be gone. Ooh, unfortunately, your Oshi is a man, chat. Oh my god, your Oshi is a man. That is crazy. Yo, Koya, thank you so much for the 15 years. Thank you. Yep, your Oshi is in fact a man, right? So, unfortunately, yep, your Oshi is a man. Yep, it sounds like a manga. We have been deceived. Y'all thought I was a tomboy. Y'all thought I was a muscle mommy with a deep voice. Ooh, your Oshi is actually a man. I'm hotter than the girl. Shit, thank you. I appreciate you, right? Alright, chat. Part 2. Be right back. I need to take a piss. I need to get some pee back out. My throat is dead as dying. You know what? I'll show you guys a solid. Yeah, I can stare at Mommy Poke for a little bit while I go get my drink. Hold up. Whoa. Alright, right back. What's the lore of my VTuber? What's the lore of my VTuber? She's just a muscle mommy. Yep, that's pretty much it. Alright. I wish Facial would look something like this one day. Pretty much. Goon. Wham. Ooh. Head or tail? The fuck? Head. Holy dice? Absolutely. I love when women with thunder dice, bro. So fucking attractive. Okay, anyways. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2. Part 2 of the Anexa Team Com series, where I test out Anexa with every single Team Com. Figured out the previous video. We test out every single possible team. Roughly, I think the video is gonna be 1 hour. It shouldn't have any sort of edits. It's just a raw footage, and we just slam it in. Today, we are gonna be running Anexa Hyper Carry. We are gonna be running Anexa Hyper Carry with Anexa and the various different Hyper Carry variants. Just like Invincible, right? The Mark variants. We have a lot of different potential Hyper Carry variants. Starting off with the most infinite OG Omni-Man and Mark. That is gonna be Anexa, Sunday, Bobbin, and Wen. I don't think we need to change too much. We're just gonna jump straight in, right? Cool. Boom. 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 Okay. Same shirt. Yep. I have no money, guys. Right? I have only $20 in bank account, so I have to wear the same shirt every single day. It is what it is. Okay. When goes in, gets punched in the face. Robin gets punched in the face. Oh, we can actually save Wen's audio for later then, because now we actually should be able to get this up relatively easily. This should be our out after the basic, right? This should be our out after the skill. Alright, this should be a bobbin out. Very, very good. Flies back up. Alright, we're gonna wham out immediately. And then we'll Anexa out immediately. Okay. We are going to basic attack, gets off the charge war arm for wham. Sends in a skill 300,000, 287,000. We have a lot of action variants. I'm actually gonna slow things down a little bit. Hopefully we can save up the thingy for... Yep, I want to slow things down a little bit. Alright. Generate a little bit more skill points. Alright. Huan, honestly, I'm just gonna skill. Unfortunately, I think this guy is dead. Yep, unfortunately, that guy is definitely dead, so we couldn't generate that little bit for Sunday. But I think it's okay. So we're just gonna go for the basic here. He's gonna hit us twice. And then we're gonna slam in our next out right now. Fantastic. Do we still have Huan's attack buff? No, we do not have Huan's attack buff. Okay, then we're just gonna slam this in right now. We'll slam this in right now. Get us a Sunday ultimate as well. Okay, then we'll go for the double skill right here. Boom! Boom! Absolutely killing all of the clones in a single gun. Okay, the ultimate damage multiplier for Nexa is just super fucking low, so I'm not too surprised that that's no damage. We'll gun again and again. Huan, you can just go for the basic over here. I'm actually gonna wait for him to do his double hit, and then I will bring us everybody up again, right? I'll do maybe wait for the double hit. Double hit, and then we can in fact just go for the skill 1, skill 2, skill us back up, we'll cast this ultimate again, then skill 1, skill 2, and then we'll cast a Bobbin ultimate, and the cycle just repeats itself all over. Okay, very, very good. Robin brings us back in. It would be nice if we had a Huan out here, a little bit off, but I don't think it matters because we should just kill, right? Okay, all the clones die. Holy shit. Okay, so what's gonna happen right now is I'm gonna cast this first, right? Bring us up. This ultimate, I don't think it kills. It's gonna be 1% or something. Holy shit, it actually killed. Okay, very, very good that it actually killed. Okay, then we're just gonna continue on. At this point, I am just gonna slam my damage. Where we can just basic, it's fine. Alright, we're not gonna be under any pressure to sustain anyways, because he's just gonna hit us once. So Huan is gonna out once, bring us everybody. This will basic, and then Anexa should be able to get all of the clones. Saving 1 skill point for Sunday over here. Alright, we'll get 1, 2, cast the ultimate. Sunday brings us back in. I think all the clones here should die. 488k against 5 targets. Fly this back in, and we're gonna slam this over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, then he's gonna summon some clones. Boom. Okay, so now it all depends on one thing. If my Robin has enough energy, we get an extra turn. If not, wallahi, it's over. E2 Babin. Lock in. Oh, no. E2 Babin couldn't lock in, guys. E2 Babin actually couldn't lock in. Alright, it is what it is. After this, we're just gonna go back up. We'll go for the double skill. Well, action very advanced immediately because Anaxa and Sunday got 74 and 75. I'm not gonna wait for Huan. We'll get the extra turn. Huan, okay, just spam on basic attack because I need to spam all my skills right now in hopes that everything here dies. Okay, 13%. Sunday counts back up, and then we get. Okay, honestly, you know what? Now, even if we got the additional audio on Robin, I don't even think this would have killed. All right. This looks like it was a lot of actions anyways. I don't think it would have, okay, maybe would have killed. I don't really know, but that is gonna be a 2 cycle, almost 1 cycle. In another universe, maybe we squeeze out a little bit more damage, and that could have been not too shabby, I can say so. So that's gonna be Sunday Babin Huan with the 2 cycle. Next team is gonna be Babin Treeby Gallagher. Okay, can I just use Huan? Can I just use Huan? Can I just use Huan? Yes, let me just use Huan. Okay, I feel like Gallagher is just overworking, bro. Alright, we're just gonna use Huan, right? Okay, exceptional. Right. Now, I would say I actually have no confidence in this team because we don't have action value advances for us. You get what I'm saying? Nobody is giving my Anaxa the additional actions. The best I've got is Treeby on DDD. So, I actually don't think this is gonna go that well. But we'll see what's up, right? We'll see what's up. Okay. Okay. In a sustainless team, I think this will work very, very well for sustainless teams. But, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, Huan is always got a skill here. Babin gets punched in the face. Next I get punched in the face. And Anaxa goes for the basic. Yeah, basic or skill doesn't really matter that much. We are going to pop off this. Okay, let's just do this right now. Okay. I actually want my Babin to outright here because I don't want Treeby to take actions, right? Because the faster the Treeby takes actions, the faster the buff expires. So I'm gonna do this intentionally, right? Intentionally speaking, DDD doesn't matter to us whatsoever because if we don't clear this in wave 1, it's gonna be wave 2. So we're just gonna slam this in. Okay. Huan, you can give us the energy regeneration here. And then we'll go for it. But unfortunately, it is not quite enough to squeeze out the additional turn. Yeah, we don't have anyone else that's giving us action value right now. Raw damage wise, it looks pretty good. 378k, 378k. Unless I get off another out over here, that could be pretty crazy. Oh, I think he does get off another out actually. Wait. 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 Wait! Oh! Ooh! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That is very, very good. That is very, very good. Okay, we're just gonna refresh our ult right here. Double attack. Skill 1. Oh shit, we haven't implanted weakness. Okay, it is what it is. We would have skill anyways, so this is fine. Basic. I don't know if Huan gets us ultimate here. Oh, this is a bit nasty. This is a bit nasty because Anexa can't kill the clones. And I need Anexa to kill the clones. So I think I have no choice. I have no choice, but I have to skill cast Anexa out. Alright, I have to skill and cast Anexa out. And if Anexa out doesn't clean everything, Bobby has to give us the extra turn. I can't wait, I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay. 3B plus Anexa should be able to help us kill all of the clones here. The clones have to die. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, all the clones die. Now I can wait, right? Now I can squeeze out one more turn after Anexa goes. We'll go for the basic attack. Alright, it's gonna hit us twice. Hit once. It hits twice. And then we'll cast a skill into Barbin out again. Okay, very, very good. Huan basic. 3B skill and Anexa skill. Yep. Okay. Huan basic. Okay, this thing is expired. I have to out here because otherwise it's a complete waste. So I'm just gonna out. So far, a lot of value from 3B's dance is actually not being utilized at all. Because we have so much action. The push synergizes at the same time as Barbin. So it's a little bit unfortunate there. I'm just gonna go for raw damage. Alright, fuck the heals from Huan. Oh, okay. Exceptional. Okay, I didn't know that was gonna actually bring it on to face with me. You could have saved the ultimate for a bit later. Yeah, I should have saved the ultimate for a bit later. But it is what it is. We still reach phase 2 in the first cycle though. We still reach phase 2 in the first cycle. Okay, unfortunately, this is just not possible. Right? There's no way my Anexa can kill every single one. Okay, maybe if I save my Anexa out over here, I might have killed all of the clones. TBH. Yeah, maybe if I save my Anexa out here, I could have killed all the clones. Okay, I definitely could have killed all of the clones. Okay, that was my bad, guys. If I saved my Anexa out over there, I could have killed all of the clones. That was my bad. That was my bad. The DDD here actually couldn't have done anything for us because it's not going to be fast enough, right? Huan goes up by 1 action, but Anexa is not fast enough for Robin. Anexa is not fast enough for Robin. We out here first, then we get all the Anexa out. Okay. In the grand scheme of things, I actually think it doesn't matter. You know why? Robin is going to cast out again, and I think I can one-cycle this guy. In the grand scheme of things. Wait, I actually don't think it matters. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I think this is it. I think this is it. This is it. Ooh. Even with that blunder, where I could have saved the ultimate for the second phase, one cycle swift dispatch. Yeah, I'm starting to see a theme here. Barbin Huan. Okay, to be fair, this was with Sunday. But I'm starting to see a theme here. That is pretty interesting. Yo, March 7th. L Sunday? Nah, don't blame it on Sunday. Okay, but yep. To be fair though, check out my Sunday is E0, right? Very, very relatable E0. The next team is gonna be 3B Sunday. 3B Sunday. So it's basically just now instead of running with Barbin, we're gonna run 3B essentially, right? So I would say that the dance, it really doesn't do anything, guys. Check, can I just change this shit? Because like the dance really just it just does nothing. You know? This DDD does absolutely nothing. Because I'm really speed tuned to 136, 133. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have gotten anything out of it from the dance. Because we're creating either 1 cycle or 0 cycle or like maybe potentially 2 cycle, but we're never gonna hit 200 speed effective anyways. Just use the E1 already? No. I'm saving the E1 for Fate collab. I'm saving E1 Sunday for Fate collab, yeah? Boom this. Boom this. Yeah, my Sunday is actually enough street. Yep. It's really too important. Okay. Okay. We are going to hit this. We will try to squeeze out 1 3B follow-up. We'll squeeze out a 3B follow-up. Yes, absolutely. 2 3B follow-ups. Right, 2 3B follow-ups. Even though we're losing the energy and the feel, I think it's okay. If not, next time I'll just out with 3B immediately, right? If not, I'll just out with 3B immediately. Now I cast out, even though it's not on 3B's turn, this Anexa skill is gonna deal giga damage. 300k, 260k. We cast my ultimate a little bit of an uncanny there, but I don't think it matters that much because my 3B is gonna fall up again. Holy shit. Okay, it looks to be very, very healthy damage. Very, very healthy damage. Okay. He will recover. He hits them all. I'm absolutely clearing all of them right here. Right? I'm absolutely clearing all of them right here. So we're just gonna go for the skill. And then we're gonna go for the skill. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know I was gonna kill all of them immediately. So I actually wasted one Sunday's turn. Okay, like that. Okay, chat. Let me reset it. Cause I wasted one of Sunday's turn, guys. I was actually dealing so much fucking damage. I wasted one. Okay, we're gonna hit 1 reset, right? 1 reset. I didn't know I was gonna do that much damage. Okay, the same thing can be applied exactly, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? Let's just try. Let's try outing right now. Because we can technically generate more energy for 3B. You feel me? We'll try outing right now. 3B gets hit. We waste 2 follow-ups, but I think it's okay. I want to save Huan's ultimate for the next wave. I want to save Huan's ultimate for the next wave. Alright, this brings us back in. Alright, then we get the normal thing going on over here. We got the on thing going on over here. Okay. Yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, every single time when you're using Sunday with Anexa, just know that your Anexa needs to, like, the crit needs to go way the fuck down. Right? My crit on Anexa is at 120% right now. Right, this is 120% crit on Anexa, so I'm missing out quite a decent chunk of damage. So definitely speed tune, or rather crit tune your Anexa more if you're gonna be using Sunday. Alright, just can't be asked to fucking keep changing here and there. Right, this game has no gear erratic system, so it is what it is. Okay, this is fine. I think Huan, since we're gonna be getting a Sunday this year, let's cast out now. That's out of now. Okay, I need you to stall. Stall. Okay, then afterwards, Anexa basic, Sunday skills, and then Anexa should just help us get rid of everybody. Right? Or just pull E6 Sunday. Wait, shit, you right. Wait, you're so right. Just pull E6 Sunday. Oh my god, I still deal too much damage. Okay, there's nothing I could like this. I tried, right? I tried to make it such that, you know, that thing wouldn't happen. But it is what it is. We are gonna go for the out right now, so we can generate a bit more energy. Alright, we're gonna go for the out right now. Huan can basic. 431k into 137. Huan basics. Anexa goes for the skill. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Gun. Very, very good. All the clones dies. 48%. Sunday should be able to get us the ultimate right here. 1 skill. 2 skill. Out with this. Let's see if we can get to phase 2 on this one. I don't think it's possible. Okay, it's not going to be phase 2 immediately over here. That would have been very, very fast actually. We're just going to keep basing and taking the way. Not 3B. Okay, this will definitely be phase 2. Huan can cast out. 3B refresh out. Okay. Well, you can skill. You can skill. The Anexa just do the Anexa thing, so it's definitely gonna be able to get us this wave over here. Let's just do this right now. 0%. So we can save up this Sunday action for after he summons his Goon here. Okay, that's quite nice. He summons his Goons. Okay, then Sunday pulls us back up. Then this one can be aimed at the Goons itself. And we should be able to get another ultimate here because it's... Oh shit, we couldn't get an ultimate because he doesn't have the fucking 4 weaknesses. Oh shit, that's my bad, guys. That's my bad. Ooh, we do need to refresh this here. Okay, now we get the out. But we have to base it here because otherwise Sunday doesn't get the thing of a box. Yeah, I keep forgetting that whenever we change phase, the debuff goes away. Because I think with Gallagher, right? If you guys remember, Gallagher's Besotted actually doesn't go away. Gallagher's Besotted doesn't go away. But like all these other debuffs, they actually go away. So it's like, you need to get used to this a little bit, essentially. Right? We're gonna save the tribute ultimate for after he summons his next wave. Okay, we kill all the clones. Then this is gonna be a jump. Don't think it's gonna be quite enough to get us a clear here, unfortunately. It's gonna hit us once. He summons everyone that comes. We'll cast this. Huan will give us the ultimate, but it's not gonna be quite enough damage. It's not gonna be quite enough damage. Yeah, it's not gonna be quite enough damage. Unless these nuts like unless. Alright, so that is gonna be that for Anexa plus 3B plus Sunday. Alright, Anexa 3B Sunday. Almost a 1 cycle, I would say. Almost a 1 cycle. Missed out by a little bit. So it is what it is. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Okay, we have 4 more teams. RMC, Bobbin, and Huan. Also, let me change this everybody to Huan. Let me just change everybody to Huan. RMC, Bobbin, and Huan. RMC, Bobbin, and Huan. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. We are gonna get a bit more. Okay, the speed actually legit doesn't matter because we're never getting 200 effective anyways. We'll just see what's up. Do I want this? No, I don't want this. I don't want this. We'll wait. I don't want the heart. Yeah, I don't want Mimi's heart. Alright, bye. I'm okay. Fly in. Barbin's skill, RMC brings us back. Then we always cast this off, right? The thing with this tag is Anexa is slower than them by a little bit. So I can't even cast out immediately. Yeah, I can't even cast out immediately. So we're just gonna wait here. We'll cast out immediately after Anexa. Cast out immediately after Anexa. Okay. Then we get the weakness implant. Wait, hold up. This is 3 of 3, right? 3 of 3. This is 2 of 3, 1 of 3. Then Anexa can get all of 3. Okay. 200k. We'll get this in. I don't want you to be the one breaking. Mimi can break, right? Mimi can break because I actually need the energy rotation to be on RNC anyways. So this is a pretty nice break. We'll cast it out right now. And we still get one more turn after this, right? Yeah, we'll still get one more turn after this. So we can slam this. 261, 210. Note that this is without the true damage buff, yeah? This is without the true damage buff. Unfortunately, this energy, if we could have waited, we could have waited until after Anexa goes. But not really quite enough here. 350k. I think we have to kill here because if we don't kill here, we can't kill anything. Okay. Okay, we definitely killed. Missed out a bit of energy on Huan, but I think it's okay. We should just heal and then we basic and then we save this audio for other summons his tunes here. Boom. Boom. Okay. Summon this out. Oh, a little bit off on this. That's actually so fucking annoying. That's actually so fucking annoying. We're just gonna have to skill regardless because it deals the most amount of damage. If only we got that little bit more, we could have gotten off the extra skill. Still kill all of the clones though, which is very, very nice. I don't think we need Huan's out immediately right here because we're gonna get Bobbin, right? We're gonna get Bobbin. We'll wait for after he summons his wounds. Wait for after he summons his wounds. 90%, 94%. This is a bit awkward, but I have to just do this now. And then I let Mimi give me the extra turn. Then after the extra turn, I'll give it after the Bobbin. Ideally, I get the extra turn during Bobbin's ultimate state, but I can't really change that here anymore. So we'll go for the double skill again. And then we'll get this back up. Okay, we get this back up. Then we get this Anaxa out in. And then we get this down. When will cast out here. 29%. I think the benchmark is basically, can we get this guy to phase 2 in 0 cycle? If we can, then I think this DPS is honestly not too shabby. We should give skill points to Mimi just because the charge is actually so fucking valuable for us. See if we can get it. 3%. Okay, good. Good. 3%. 3%. This thing comes back up. Hits us once. Gets in. I would need to build up these weaknesses again, but it should be okay. 94. 97. I think it's not enough. We're gonna overcap. We overcap. Because sometimes it's like decimal, right? Sometimes it's like decimal. If it doesn't overcap, it's actually fine. But we can't get off the extra skill here. That's very, very unfortunate. Okay, at least we get like one of the game. Holy shit. Okay, hold it right there. Hold it right there, okay? Hold it right there. Oh my god, the fact that both of them didn't get the ultimate is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, wait. Hit this. Action very advanced. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I fucked up over there. I fucked up quite hard over there. If we got the additional winners in front of this guy, maybe we could have saved it up for phase 2 a little bit. But we still get the extra turn here, so it might not. Then how much is it be? 49%, 46%, Mimi punch. We still get 60% here, so we get one more turn. We get one more turn. This is 100%. Maybe Mimi with the damage can help us kill, right? Like if this kills a clone, he can spawn another one. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he spawned another one. And then this has to kill. Alright. See it. 2 more. 3 more. 28. Flies in. Okay, not quite enough. So can't be a 1 cycle clear. But still I think this is still probably a 2 cycle regardless. Alright. Where goes in. Oh my god. Wait, I'm so slow, guys. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Okay, but to be fair, we killed all the clones though. But I don't think this is gonna be enough here. Oh, unfortunately, we ran out of the fucking thing, guys. Oh, we ran out that last little bit of energy. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, we'll end this up here. Yeah, Robin ran out of the ultimate uptime because we were lacking that last little team. Can you just end the game, Lil bro? Please? Holy shit. Thank you. Alright. So that is gonna be that for 3 cycle swift dispatch. RMC Bobbin Huan. Very, very good. We have. Okay, I feel like we can just X this team, honestly. Fuck this team. This team is G. Sparkle Bobbin. Okay, honestly, I should just Sparkle Bobbin. Okay, I think we can give Sparkle Bobbin a shot. Because Sparkle has not seen the light of day for like 10,000 years. You know? Sparkle Bobbin. Oh man, I don't even think my Sparkle has relics, bro. 153. 4-piece eagle. I mean, it's as good as it gets, right? Ideally, you change this to attack boots. So if you're gonna be running Sparkle, you definitely run attack boots over here. So this is going to be 113. Okay, way too much crit rate. But we'll just slam this. The point of the Sparkle team, just to see like how much action value she can provide, you know, because like people keep saying something on the stuff. Everybody pull for Sparkle, right? Yep, absolutely. Everybody pull for Sparkle. We're gonna see what's up. Right, we're gonna see what's up. Okay. Okay. Looks like we have a lot of skill points to spare this time, which can be actually quite good. Sparkle brings up bro skills. Oh, okay. This is very unfortunate in the sense where we can't get Barbin to charge her out after this, which means we might lose an action, and that is very bad. That's very bad. Unless the out gives us the hit here, I think it's not enough. Oh no, it's not enough, guys. Okay, we just have to do that. We just have to do that. Sparkle, we're saving the ultimate after Eagle because this is gonna be Eagle 4P Sparkle, right? This is Eagle 4P Sparkle. So we can just out with her right now. She gets the one more action running Eagle 4Ps. So doesn't matter that you cast it out on his turn because his speed is basically Sparkle speed. Alright, so this is fine. We get off this ultimate here, and then we slam this. Okay. Okay, you know what? The damage is actually fucking high though. It's like 380k, 390k. It's almost 800,000 per skill. Okay. Now it depends if Anexa can come in here for one more. Okay. Almost enough, but by the power of DDD, we come in. We come in. We'll see if this clears here. Oh, okay. I don't think this clears, man. This looks very beefy. Wait! And there it is. Alright. Zero cycle the first wave. Unfortunately, I think that's where the fun stops. Let me see if this can give us enough for another output. I don't think it's enough. Yeah, this is where the fun stops. We have to out immediately because I need to kill all of the clones. Sparkle brings us back in. Alright. Do we still have the crit damage buff from the ultimate? Red herring. Cypher is one turn remaining. Cypher is one turn remaining, that's fine. We'll pop this first. Out. 600,000 and flies the fuck back in. I'm just gonna out immediately. So now even Huang gets a little bit of a oomph, right? Sparkle is gonna be 200 effective, that's good. Nice, so summon his goons again. Okay, then we pull up Anaxa here. And then we have to get rid of this. Okay, I don't think that is enough. 26%, 6% HP. Alright. Western zero cycle for the very first one. Right, so that is gonna be that. We just don't really generate enough of action value with Anexa specifically, you know what I'm saying? Because Sparkle only pulls up by 50%. We're gonna go for the first hit. Huang, you can go in for the base hit. Sparkle, see if we can push up anyone. Oh my god, so close. Okay, if I had like a god tier Sparkle, I think that would have been great. If only I had a god tier Sparkle. Like, we just need to push it out a little bit further. Then we could have outsped Barbin and we have pulled up. Maybe Sparkle is just gear check, you know? She's like ML Luna. Oh, you don't have 300 speed? Go fuck yourself, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, not everybody deserves Sparkle, is what I'm trying to get at, right? We're gonna slam this back in. I do believe this can give us another ultimate. Boom. Well, we're just gonna wait. Okay, luckily that didn't happen because the OT hits us. Brings this up. Then we can get off all of the clones to start going up. Huang Huang goes for it over here. Basic. Sparkle, just keep doing sparkle things. Alright, not quite enough for this over here. We are going to have to do this. Yeah, we're always missing that little bit of energy to cast out, because it can be a little bit annoying. Okay, this is done. Does DDD bring us up? DDD might bring us up, chat. Ooh, not enough. It was not enough. It was not enough. Right. Almost one cycling though, chat. Almost one cycling. I am gonna start running out from the fucking Barbin out, not gonna lie. Okay, my Sparkle still has one more hit left in her. She has one more hit left in her. One final hit. And then we have to slam this. This thing has to slam. This thing has to just wrap it up. Because I don't think we're getting a Barbin out. Okay, this has to end it. This has to end. 4%. Okay, 2 cycle Sparkle. 2 cycle Sparkle. I do genuinely feel, you know, I feel kind of bad for my Sparkle, because she can definitely use more work, right? If you have better gears than me, on Eagle 4-piece, ideally, right? I think she can do a lot more, right? She can do a lot more, because if you miss those speech benchmarks, you can't get in the extra turn during Robin action. It can be a little bit annoying, right? But that's gonna be Sparkle, right? ML Luna of Honkai Star Wars, very good. 2 cycles Swift Dispatch. All right, one last fucking team. Anaxa Sunday Ting Yun Hui. Chat told me to try this team because apparently this is the energy team, the battery team, where you just spam the ever-leaving fuck out of energy for Anaxa. So we'll just see what chat is cooking with this one, right? We'll see. I'm very looking forward to see what chat is cooking with this one. 136, 133. Ting Yun 159 on. Okay, let's change to 4-piece Ego, then we can just wrap it up from there, right? 4-piece Ego Ting Yun, exceptional on attack substat as well. This should be on Luxaka, so let's change this to Luxaka over here. Yeah, okay, chat, if I had an 8 speed ER on Sparkle just now, that could have changed everything. You get what I'm saying? Do you have an attack main here? No attack main. Okay, I almost toss this away. Alright, let's just slam this in over here. Ting Yun is at 3.2k, 2.5k, 169. See, okay, if I had this build for Sparkle just now, if I had a 169 speed build for Sparkle just now, I feel like it could have been pretty prospective, right? Okay, then everything else is gonna be fine. Let's just check it out. Boom. You don't want to run Ego and Nexa on this team because your speed tuning is basically tied to your action value support. The only way you run speed, rather 4-beat Ego and Nexa if you slap on with D-Herda. Hypercarry is always going to be tied to your respective. Oh my god, I miss the feeling of spamming Ting Yun ultimate turn 1. Bro, I never do that ever, man. Do you guys not remember like spamming your keyboard to get the Ting Yun out? Oh my god. Back in my days, bruh. Back in my days, man. Back in my days. Holy shit. And I am already out of skill points. That is kind of crazy, guys. I'm already out of skill points. Okay, we got our ultimate immediately turned on. That's very good. But we'll see how this battery team works. We'll see how this battery team works. The damage is not looking good. The damage is not looking good. Okay. The damage though. Where are our damage though? And I'm already gonna run out of skill points. I mean, I have to skill, guys. I have to skill. Unless we can get off another DVD here, right? I have to skill. We just basically when DDD pulls everyone up. Because as long as we can pull up Sunday, it's going to be good enough. Okay. It pulls up Sunday. Okay, Ting Yun actually outsped my Sunday because of her 4-piece Ego, which is a fucking godsend. So I can actually cast double skill over here. I can cast a double skill over here.
重塑万物。
Okay. Okay, chat. Let this guy cook. Okay, this is my final action. Alright. If this doesn't cook, it's over.
彻底疯狂。直击灵。
Wait.
能做到吧？
Oh.
咱们还是以和为贵。
Okay, I'm just gonna stall.
彻底疯狂。
I put it in stall. Alright, this is Alright, go for the basic. Hit us twice. Bro, my team is gonna die. Huan, can you wake up?
以此神器，重塑万物。以此身躯，
Is my Huan gonna wake up or what?
护你左右，领你远行。
就以奇珍万千给各位古镜一星红辉。又要拖后腿了。保命保命！赶草。
Wake up your fucking idea. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. Alright, we are good. I think we are good. Okay, 270k. This should help us clear all the clones over here, right? Oh my god, 2 of the clones remain.
一介孱弱书生。
Oh my god, I actually have the basic. I run out of team wins about this. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I genuinely cannot believe this shit.
Okay, I have to.
Wabba.
Yo, Dwaj, I think it's 11 months of tier 3. Holy shit, thank you. Yeah, I just have the basic, right? I just have the basic. Because otherwise we're gonna run on this. Okay, I'll save the ultimate. After this summon again. As we clear everything, right? Pop. Back. Okay, slam.
以此神器，重塑万物。
Okay, Huan. Please, right? Please keep this team alive. Okay, Team Yun can pop us another DDD after this, so it might be really. Okay. I do want to a basic attack, 24 energy, 1.20. I think this gives us enough, right? 24.4 times 20 energy is 20 times 1.244. It's gonna be 24.88. Yep, this is gonna be enough. So I am gonna first basic here, activate Anaxa out, and I push everyone up with King. Exceptional. At least we go up a little bit over here, right? A little bit over here. Okay. Ooh, the damage is kind of lagging. I kind of had to just cast a Huan skill here because I swear to God, Huan has no sustain. I'm gonna have to skill with King Yun so that my Anaxa can basic and just wrap it up from there, right? Okay, boom. Oh, okay. I literally have to skill with. Okay. Okay. Basic. This is probably phase 2. I need to get my ultimate up as soon as humanly possible. Okay. Looks fine, actually. Wait, it actually looks fine because we're about to pop off DDD. We are about to pop off DDD. So it looks fine. Bro, give Huan a turn here just to gain the maximum value from the action value advance. DDD sends up the entire team. We'll pop out first. Alright, pop out first. Implant that shit. Gets the energy back and then we start slamming. We start slamming, but bro, the damage is definitely gonna be a lot lesser. I'll give the energy first because Sunday is always 40 energy, but Anexa is always 70 energy, right? So getting this in is gonna be more worth it. Okay, ultimate also helps us get rid of some of the clones, and then we're gonna have a 1, and then we're gonna have a 2. And we can just go back in and cast our skill and all that kind of stuff. Where I'ma keep it a buck. You know. You need a lock the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, boom, and then he summons his thing. Tiyun can basic. Anexa can basic. Okay, Sunday gives us the skill. Okay, I don't think we clear here, unfortunately. I don't think we clear here, unfortunately. Unless when wait, there's one role I see this happening. When cast ultimate gives me a Tingyun ultimate, then Tingyun ultimate gives my entire team Danganzans. That is the only role I see it happening. Otherwise, it ain't happening. There is only one role. I don't think it's this role though. I don't think it's this role though. I don't think it's this role though. I don't think it's this role. Oh, it is not this role, guys. It is in fact not this role. I'll just use team to get rid of it. It is not this role. We're just gonna try to get as much value as we can from the out. Hit this. Where, can you please just send them? Just kill them, where. Oh shit, the clones didn't even get the fucking pop. The clones didn't get the pop. Can we kill in 21%? I actually don't even think it's possible. I already lost my king. I lost my king. Okay. Boom. Boom. Wait. There might be a world. If he hits Ting Yun here, which he will. Oh my god, he doesn't even hit. I was thinking if we get off another ultimate on DDD, then we could have gotten that world, right? But it's not gonna be this world. Alright, hey, that is gonna be a 5 cycle Swift dispatch, right? Hey, back in my days, a full E0 team with a fucking Ting Yun 5 cycle would have made people cry, bro. It would have made them cry tears of joy at how absolutely astonishing. So that's gonna be also Chad came out with this team. Okay? Chad came up with this team, right? Chad came up with this team, so I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? Hey, you guys fucked up, okay? You guys fucked up, right? Okay, with that, we have come to the end of every single Anexa team as a hyper carry, alright? The surprise one cycle is Anexa Babin Tribi Hue. I think that was a very, very interesting display of a potential damage output. I mean, I didn't expect this, and I also didn't expect both teams with Babin got us the one cycle, which is kind of crazy. Babin and Hue. Then we have Durha Tribi in the one cycle department. But across the board, it does appear that most of the content over here it is within the I would say 2 cycle average. Except the Tina Chat cooked, which is absolutely fucking hot dog shit, right? Because Ting Yun, the buffs are tied to her own, rather tied to the DPS turns. So every single time you give your Anexa an additional turn Sunday, the buffs goes away like just like that, right? So it is what it is. So with that, we have come to the end of testing every single Anexa team. We have one more series in this with fun teams. Fun teams. Anexa Acheron and Anexa Super Break. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Our word of the day is going to be, I will not do Super Break Anexa because chat keeps asking for it. Join Twitch, join Discord, join Twitter, all of it. Go to last time. Take it. Alright. Fantastic. Anexa with every hyper carry team. Hey, can I get some boom shit? Holy overworking, guys. Holy overworking as shit. And I still haven't even gotten into the fucking Litecoin tier list. Oh my god, guys. Okay, chat. Do you guys want to do live? Do you guys want to do light cone tier list today, or you want to do light cone tier list tomorrow? You guys want to do light cone tier list today, or you want to do light cone tier list tomorrow? Light cone tier list today. Today. Do tomorrow. Do today. You gotta. Oh right, we gotta do before you poo. Okay, we have to do before you poo, guys. Okay, we have to. We have to do before you poo. All right. We have to do before you poo, guys. We have to. We have to. Right. So we have to do before you poo. Absolutely. All right. We have to. All right. Okay. We're gonna do before you poo. Where the hell is my? Oh, it's my. Okay, there it is. Boom. All right. You should try Anaxa as a It's an easy bounce. Are very quick. That's very good. Okay. Anyways, before do all. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna be playing E33. Yep. I don't think we're gonna be playing E33. Do you do the like on tier list already? No, Ackerman. I literally just asked. Do you guys want to do like on tier list today or tomorrow? So no, I haven't finished it. Okay, we'll do before we put Anaxa, and then after before we put Anaxa, we'll do the Wait, what's the rerun banner? Wait, before you pull Doctor Ratio? Before you pull Doctor Ratio. Target audience 2 players. Oh my god. We'll finish the video in 10 seconds. No, thanks for coming and see you guys. Damn. Dog tier ratio is crazy. Dog tier ratio is crazy. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's before you pull. Yep, it's before you pull. Absolutely. Okay. Hold up. P890. Okay, editor, we're gonna have a fun one with this one. We're gonna do before you pull Doctor Ratio right now. And so here's what we're gonna do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Yo, holy shit, Dwarju, that is 500 biddies.
Before you pull peep greater than before you pull ratio.
Okay, wait, editors. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna start recording now. So editors, so this is what you do, right? So this is how we cook before you pull Doctor Ratio, right? So here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna instantly come in and say no, and then you play the outro music, and then you cut to black, and then you're gonna say, like, editor : and then you're like, but wait, let's take a look at what Doctor Ratio has done throughout our lives. And then you play like a montage of all of our Doctor Ratio compilations, the gameplay, right? Because I have a couple of Doctor Ratio gameplay from back in the days. You get what I'm saying? Like, you guys take a look over here, right? You will combine these. Look at it. 70,000 views, guys. 70,000 views. Doctor Ratio 0 cycle. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna combine all these units. You're gonna combine this as like a montage, and then you slap it into the video, and then you just play like some epic music, like cinema music, for like the entire thing. Make sure the video length is like at least 20 minutes long. Right, at least 20 minutes long. Right, so that's how we're gonna cook this. Right. Chat, by the way, this $1 versus $2,000 Doctor Ratio, this thing, it was my first ever $1 versus $2,000, by the way. I don't think I had an earlier one. This was my first ever $1 versus $2,000. Yep. Yep. Because I didn't do $1 versus $2,000 for Runme. I didn't do all that, right? Ratio was my first ever $1 versus $2,000. Yeah, I had a cosplay. I'm not sure if it's gonna be this.
Hey guys, MrPokke.
What the fuck am I wearing, guys? Okay, yep. Okay, anyways, yep. So that's how we're gonna do the video. So I'm gonna cut into the video right now, and then you're gonna cook your montage after this, right? Right. Yes, today we are now gonna be going through before you pull daughter ratio. No, and with that, come to the end of today's content. What of this is gonna be before you skip, join Twitch, join Discord, all the best. See you guys time. Take care. Alright, that's it. So now you end the video, cut the black, slam in the montage, and then that's gonna be there. Your mind blower, you can make that into a short as well. Right? Cool, done. Alright, that's gonna be before you pull daughter ratio. Before you pull. It needs to be louder. Okay, wait. It needs to be louder. Skip! Okay, I'll add that clip as well. Ratio skip. Okay. 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 Alright, there we go. Eh? I'll post this right now. Okay, there's a. Wow, boys, like, oh, now you're good. Now you're good. Alright, boom, done. Pull higher scene. Alright, W video, absolutely. Alright, so now we got daughter ratio out of the way. We got daughter, the prep time lasting long. Bro, the video is gonna be 20+ minutes. Because we're gonna compile like a daughter ratio montage, right? And then like, people are gonna go like strong, you know, back in those days. Daughter ratio 0 cycles, right? You know, back in those days, right? Okay, we're now gonna do the Anexa. And then after Anexa, I think we're gonna do the fun comps. And after the fun comps, we'll see if we can cook up the like content. I really need to show you guys Epic 7, guys. Like, something crazy happened to me on the Epic 7. You guys need to be there to believe it, bro. Exactly, there's a fucking guild war going on, guys. So, alright, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to another episode of Before You Pull Anexa, right? Or rather, another episode of Before You Pull, this time featuring Anexa. So, by the time this video goes up, I think it should be before the video where I test out Anexa with pretty much every single DPS, almost every single DPS, every single team comps, you know, D Herda with his hyper carry. So this specific video, I'm just gonna be running him with our D Herda team alongside with Tribi and Gallagher for as much relatability as possible. And I do believe that most players that are looking to pull Anexa, unless you have like ridiculously strong support investments, I do believe that should be his general use case, right? So for the Memory of Chaos portion, I am just gonna skip out the first half because I've played against this boss like, at this point 200 times. So we'll just instantly jump into the second half and see how bro cooks up over there, right? So without further ado, let's just jump in. Okay. Editors, we can just skip through this part. I always like to use my favorite girlfriend, Firefly. You know, she's just truly the best. You know, she truly is the best. Exceptional. Exceptional. Very good. It's not about a 0 cycle, it's just about the quality of life. Alright, just about the quality of life. With my E2S1 Firefly, by the way. My E2S1 Firefly. Very good. Very good. Will there be a video of Anexa E6S5? Yeah, it will be under $1 versus $2,000 Anexa. We're gonna be pulling on very soon. Me when they used all 4-star with baby Herda. Alright, chat, look at this. Look at this E2S1 Firefly. Look at this E2S1 Firefly right now. Yo, chat, look at this E2S1 Firefly. Holy shit! I will set the seas ablaze! And there it is. Right? There it is. Very good. I will set the seas ablaze. Okay. Hit this guy here. I think Aggro will be better. You know what's better? My girlfriend. Alright, my girlfriend. Very good. Very good. W. Oh. Yep, chat. We're not gonna 0 cycle this. I know we're not gonna 0 cycle with our E2S1 Firefly. It's unfortunately gonna be a little bit short, right? It is what it is. We're gonna slam this over here. We do get a dance though. We do get a dance. Runme comes back in, top off the skill into an ultimate. Very, very good little damage. Okay, and then we hit there with the AoE. Exceptional E2S1 Firefly, if I can say so myself. Activates the bunny, deal a little bit more toughness bar damage. Keep in mind, this guy is not weak to fire, okay? This guy is not weak to fire, so she is trying her best, right? She is trying her best. Gets off another break. Ooh, exceptional damage coming from our E2S1 Firefly right now. Very, very good. Ain't no way it's a 2-star. Okay, you know what? Yep, very, very good. That's gonna be there. Alright, okay, anyways, let's continue on. So there's gonna be... okay, before you pull Anexa, slam in. Boom. Alright, this is gonna be against our Kafka side. I think I've also showed this video a little bit in the early access as well, but we're just gonna see what's up over here. Okay, very, very good. We're just gonna slam on this guy. Oh wait, shit, I think my Herta is on the wrong shoe. Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. If she was on the wrong shoe, I might actually just crash out. So we're good. We are good. Pop this. Pop this. Good. Okay, good. Good. Alright, and then we get in the ultimate. Very, very nice. Gets all the tribute follow-up. The Herta needs to go all in. I know for a fact that the boons on the first wave, they are way too fucking tanky. Alright. Very, very good. Alright, we're just gonna slam the all in right now. Yep. Good enough. We'll wait for 3B's turn. Alright, 3B's turn is here. I will pop off and out. And I'm gonna skill here actually, because I think we can stall a little bit. Alright, we can stall a little bit. Okay. Gets hit once. And then we're just gonna go for the basic. And then this is gonna kill. Okay, couldn't get off additional Herta skill. Let's see if bro chooses Gallagher. Oh my fucking god. He shot Herta in her face. He basically just said, "Fuck you!" and then just shot her in the face, bro. That is very, very unfortunate over there. It is what it is, right? Let's just go in over here. Gets all the weakness implants. Very, very good. And then we can start dealing a little bit more of these over here. If only I had the ultimate, then I could have cut in between the Kafka action and would have prevented the mind control. But apart from me, I was thinking like, okay, if bro just aims Gallagher, it would have been completely fine. By these, right? Fire 189. Hits the AoE. Gallagher is gonna be a little bit. Oh my goodness. Yo, Herta, are you okay? I think Herta should be fine, right? We're gonna get the Besotted in here as well. So it's gonna be quite good. Alright, let's get this in. Hop. Okay. Anaxa. Fly. Okay. Wait, where is my... Wait, what happened to my follow-up skill? Wait, doesn't bro have the witnesses implanted? Did I not implant the weakness? Okay. Okay, you need to calm the fuck down. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Herta! Holy shit, calm down. Oh, Kaga only had 4? Okay, I could have... Bring up Gallagher. You fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. You know what? Hey, we're gonna finish this. We're just gonna finish this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Please bro, 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 please bro. We're just gonna finish this. 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 I don't even need 3Bs. Okay, I don't...
一起上吧，赶紧的，思路打开，好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。芝麻开门，为他找。
Hey, we didn't even need her. All right, we didn't even need her. Oh my god, this thing's still alive? Please kill. Thank you, Trippy. Alright, so that's gonna be a 2-cycle Swift dispatch. Alright, that was a 2-cycle when everything that could have went wrong still went wrong. It was a 2-cycle Swift dispatch. So it is what it is, right? Yeah, we need a Dini in this game. We need a Dini with like a full cleanse for like every single debuff. So it is what. So that's gonna be a 2-cycle Swift dispatch. I'm not gonna redo that all over again, right? But you guys basically already know what his performance is gonna be. Maybe you want to swap bro out for like a Ling shot. Feel free, up to you. But sometimes when shit happens, shit happens. Okay, pure fiction time, buddy boy. Boom. Okay, very, very good. All right. Oh, pure fiction. I think this should be very nice, right? We have Dear Herta, bruh. She is like the queen of pure fiction right now. Slam Anaxa. Okay, you know what? I'm sick and fucking tired of Gallagher. I think Gallagher needs a break, guys. Right? Can we all collectively agree that Gallagher needs a break? Yes? Yes. Okay. We're gonna run this. And then this is gonna be something over here. And then we're just gonna go in. Alright? Very, very good. Okay, wait. Before we proceed, I do want to change my thingy over here, and then this is going to be this. Okay, very, very good, very, very nice. And we're gonna slam this Luocha. Yeah, tell it to the 2 people in the entire world that owns Luocha, right? Nobody fucking plays that guy, so this one. Boom, boom. Alright, well, bro had enough of working. I'm just gonna be pressing the fun button. I think this team should work very, very well with the fun button, if I can say so myself. Getting in the face on D Herta is gonna be completely fine. Summoning the thingamabob. Ling Sha flies back in with a basic because she doesn't want to use some fucking skill for some fucking reason, so it is what it is. Actually going for the very, very good in blunting the weakness, killing the butter bitch absolutely almost immediately. Herta popping the hit over here. Should be getting us the basic into the ultimate, and we're gonna fly back in with the dance, giving us the bunny. Is my Ling Sha going to fucking use her skill? Is my Ling Sha going to use her skill? Is my Ling Sha going to use her skill? Is my Ling Sha going to use her skill right here, right now? Okay, I just want everyone to know Anexa did absolutely nothing so far, by the way. Skill. Thank you. The AI is honestly a little bit silly. Alright, the AI is honestly a little bit silly, but I will forgive the AI. Alright, it is what it is, right? They are never gonna be as smart as the pioneers of Honkai Starbucks, if I say so myself. Nexa finally does a skill. Okay, unfortunately, because we didn't get the 5 weakness, he doesn't get a damn thing. We do get ourselves the Dance activating. Ling Sha can also fly a skill over here. The Herta pops off a ultimate, slamming this right in for 1.47 million. And then we're gonna go for the enhanced skill of 2.66 million. Absolutely ridiculous damage coming from the Herta. We are able to basically get rid of this relatively easily, if I can say so myself. A lot of skill points remaining. We are gonna be able to get a bunny. Ling Sha goes in, cleans it up. Very, very nice. That's very, very clean. Let's get a Ling Sha out right now. Yeah, like right now. Exceptional. Right, very, very good Ling Sha out. Okay, Trivi goes in for the follow-up. D Herta flies back in for herself as well, slamming for a 1.1 million into a Trivi follow-up attack. This will actually clear off of 3.39 million the billion. Okay, Anexa still hasn't used his extra skill in pure fiction, by the way. Bro still has not let go of the extra skill, because every single time the fucking wave resets, the weaknesses are gone. Alright, you literally have to fucking press the ultimate on that wave, and now we can finally see. Anexa popping the double skill sword back. Exceptional damage. skill number 1 for 268k, skill number 2 for 400k because of the pure vision buff. Unfortunately, AI is a little bit dumb to actually save up D Herda's ultimate for after when she's already at 0 AV. So it is what it is. Flies back in for 409k into a 3.1 million again. And then we're gonna have a 700,000 skill into a 400,000 skill. 1.1 million coming from the double skill. So bad, 899,000 from the follow-up. Flies back in, Lingsha, let's get the skill up. Very, very good. Does not save the bunny. I would say that honestly, we had to play this in the manual intervention where we can make use of like saving our action value, saving our skill points, and you know, look at all these ultimates. I think this could have been a potentially very, very, very clean run that could have been maybe taking like 1 if not 2 cycles. Instead of currently, I think this is looking at a 3 cycle swift respect. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. So that is gonna be no issues whatsoever for 40k with 1 cycle remaining. 1 cycle remaining. Absolutely. Right? Okay, very, very good. Now let's do this over here. Boom, 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 boom. Who to die? Okay, let's go. Boop. Now do Anaxa without Herda. I mean, me personally, I just don't even think you should even consider it as a DPS investment. Like for every DPS investment, you think that, you know, oh, I could have put a main DPS in this. I mean, you could just put it. Alright, bye bye, Links. Very, very good. Okay, anyways, D Herda. Oh, is this guy again? Is this guy again? Alright, boom. Slam this in. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, boom, done. Okay, 3B gets punched in the face. Lingsha just doesn't want to fucking use her skill. She just doesn't want to use her skill. Flies back in with the 3B out. Pops off the... Alright, this is the... Oh my god, you know what's crazy, chat? Luocha might actually be better for this stage. Because Luocha has the group dispel, you know what I'm saying? Has the group bar removal. What the fuck is Lingsha gonna do here? Nothing, bruh. Nothing. Oh my goodness. Okay, slams in. Phase 1. Good enough. Okay. Gets all the additional clear. Very, very good amount of damage being done right now. Okay. The revived mobs are definitely a pain in the ass, if I can say it to myself. I mean, at least Lingsha actually gets all the skill, which is great. Alright, Anaxa can finally decide to contribute to the team right here. Alright, Anaxa can finally contribute right here. Alright, let's get some contribution. Absolutely fantastic. Unfortunately, we don't really have quite enough for the ultimate. Okay, Tribi getting hit over here is completely fine. I really, really hate the fact that the AI, they don't wait for D Herda to take an extra turn, right? They always just, the moment Herda's ultimate lights up, it's like, boom, go, 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 go. So I mean, oh my god! You know what? It doesn't matter, guys. Alright, it literally doesn't matter because like D Herda just so fucking good for pure vision. It's just kind of fucking crazy, alright? Okay, Flame Reaver, guys. So this is like the Aventurine-ish guy. Slams on this. Go, go, go. Okay, good. This time we actually managed to get the ultimate right after casting our skill to get the maximum action value advance. Very, very nice. Slams back in for 1.5 million to 557,000. Gets in another skill over here. That's gonna be an absolute whopping 4.3 million. Absolutely the billion. Okay, very, very good damage coming from Leota. Hopefully we can get an emergency bunny. Okay, unfortunately the AI decided, you know what, go fuck yourself. No emergency bunny for you because I'm gonna activate my ultimate right now. Bunny flies back in for 98k. Honestly, not doing too much of a damage, I can say to myself. I don't think everything else is gonna be impactful anyways. 5 skill points, slams on the bunny, gets all the skill with Tribi. Tribi casts the ultimate to activate dance, and then we are gonna be able to get another D Herda skill right here. Okay, never mind. Anaxa cast his ultimate, so we are gonna be wasting our ultimate over here. It is what it is. Flies back in with this. D Herda summons the ultimate. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a waste of 1 turn again, but I don't think it matters that much because we are definitely gonna be able to get the clear over here. Holy shit. Can we get... Oh my goodness. Even Anaxa is finally... Anaxa is finally... But oh my god, 9%. Is this enough? Will it connect? Will it connect with the DDD? 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 Do we get a DDD? Yes, we do, right? Lingsha summons the ultimate, gets us a DDD. DDD flies back in. 258k can. Is this DDD enough to connect right here? 1%? Oh my god. And Herla gets the ultimate at the very last bunny. For that, it's gonna be a 2-cycle remaining Swift Dispatch. A 2-cycle remaining Swift Dispatch. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, right? Okay, so that is gonna be that for our D Herta, Anaxa, Tribi, and Lingsha for our Pure Fusion. We have one last stage, and that is going to be Emote Shadows. Ooh. Emote Shadows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Who do we use for the sustain, guys? Okay, should we just use White Fu? Because that seems fucking saying Lingsha. Okay, I feel like every time we can just swap out for a different sustain. Let's use White Fu for a little bit. Let's use White Fu. Look at this Fu, by the way. Look at this Fu. Damn! She. Alright, Holy White Fu. Okay, I'm gonna run that in. This is gonna be part of Erudition. Exceptional. Alright, chonky ass Fu. Absolutely. Alright, first half of first half of Emote Shadows. First half of Emote Shadows. Boom. 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 Chonky. Chonky strong. Fusion the big 2-5. Absolutely. No reaction, by the way. No reaction. Ew. Okay. We're gonna instantly activate the weakness implant thingamabob. 16,000 follow-up. Okay. It does appear that we are going to... Okay, check. You know what? I will save this team. I will man as the HSR guy. I will decide to man... Oh, fuck. Okay, unfortunately, nobody's gonna be able to save Tribi anymore. Right, she's dead. Yeah, because there are way too many of the crowd control thingamabobs. Yeah, if only Fusion has like a fucking what's the relic in Epic 7 called? The one that can cleanse all debuffs. You get what I'm saying? Oh wait, potion valve, right? If you had a potion valve, we could do one debuff. I think that would be very, very nice for us, but unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to quite get in there. Get off the photo of you. It's very, very good. Yep, okay. Yep, no reaction. No reaction whatsoever, right? No reaction whatsoever. Flies back in. Can Tribi wake up? Is Tribi just never going to wake up? Hey! Wakey, little bro. Wakey, yeah? Wakey. Oh my lord, finally. Alright, let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. Wakey time, yeah? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Effect rest. Exceptional. We're gonna go for the skill. Into a skill. Okay, we're gonna do a basic. Into a big out here. And this should be able to basically get out everyone and their moms here. Boom. Oh. Okay, not quite enough to get everyone, unfortunately. We do get the break over here for 100% action value advance. Boom. Okay, this surely kills. I take it back. This does absolutely fucking nothing. Anaxa is gonna kill here. Exceptional damage. And there it is. Okay, then we implant the weakness. Exceptional. Tribi is gonna finally land her follow-up. Please don't crowd control her. Please don't. Oh, that is not good. That is not good, guys. That is not good. Fusion is she's ill-equipped to deal with this situation right now. Why doesn't this guy aim fusion, by the way? I have like 500,000 taunt value, by the way. Let's see this. Let's see this. Yeah, honestly, I should have said the thing to cut the ultimate, but it wouldn't have changed anything in the grand scheme of things, don't I? Yeah. 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 Pop this. Okay, doesn't matter, guys. We still clear here, right? Look at this. Look at this damage. Right, we still clear here, okay? It doesn't matter. We'll clear here right now. We'll clear here right now. Boom. Explode. Explode. And then this is gonna help us get rid of the other two as well here. Explode. Explode. Okay. Okay. He is gonna let go of a big boom. But we can have our own big boom here as well. This should help us break the bug. Very, very good. Break the bug. Adios. Okay, he's gonna do his big move. But we have waifu, so it's zero reaction, right? Absolutely zero reaction. As she stands there unfazed with 10,000 HP. Absolutely zero reaction. Flies back in. Okay. We are going to cast the skill. And I do believe this is going to be game right here. Alright, this should be game right here, right? Because after I kill all of the bugs, bro, it's gonna explode. And then everything is gonna crack. And then winner's break. Yep. Yep. And there it is. Alright, I wrap it up. I wrap it up. 1591 action value clear. 1591 action. Oh, okay. Very, very good. 1591 for the first half of MrPokke Shadows, right? Very exceptional. For the final row. For the final row. For the final row. Eh? What the fuck is Mighty doing here? There we go. There we go. Okay, Mighty, you don't need to solo this. Alright, slam this up over here. We are gonna... Ooh. None of these really do too much. Not gonna lie. Probably follow-up attack, because nothing else really matters. Nothing else really matters. Yep. Let's go for it. Why not use a sword button? I think it's cooler for me to drag, you know. Why are you gonna cancel me for not using a sword button? Wait, he didn't use a sword button. Go fuck yourself. Okay, very, very good. Anyways, let's go for the Hule side. Right, is it one last thing? Boom. 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 Alright. Final fight. Final fight. I think Fu Xuan can easily clear this guy. No light work, no reaction kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We'll implant the weakness right now. We'll implant the weakness right now. 3B flies back in. We can get off the skill. Okay, we get the additional action value advance from the goat DDD. Can my Fu Xuan kill this? Yes, you can. Can my 3B kill this? Yes, you can. Okay. I should 1v1 Alexa, right? I should 1v1 Alexa, right? Yeah, I say because we have like hella bounce. Yeah, we have hella bounce. We have hella bounce. Hella fucking bounce, yeah? Bounce 1. Bounce 2. Bounce 3. Bounce 4. Okay. Can we break him here? Oh, we barely break him. If we have one more turn, I think we could have broken him. Okay. Yeah, but that was a lot of toughness bar damage, if I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Boom 1. Boom 2. I am just going to go for it in the basic here. Okay, and this will kill the other guy. Okay, weakness broken. Herda One shot this guy. Send him to Brazil, bro. Holy shit. Okay, not quite enough for a one shot. Not quite enough for a one shot. But single target, maybe Anexa would do better in a single target scenario. Right? Eat this shit. 299. Damn! Okay. Exceptional. Exceptional. Okay. Wu Xuan gets us the connection over here. I'm gonna go for this. Skill back into 3B. Alright, skill back into 3B. 3B basics. I don't think. Ooh. Unfortunately, it is not quite fast enough. We can't kill. We can't kill. Ooh. Yeah, it's not quite fast enough. Unless this 3B ultimate kills one of the guys over there, but I don't think it's possible. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, at least we can kill a couple over here though, right? Should be able to get 4 stacks at least, but it's gonna be D-Herda's turn. Okay. I feel like Anexa is just gonna be good to go then. Okay. Okay, wait. Before you go solo, let me get a skill point for my man first, alright? Let me get a skill point for my man first. Okay. 1 skill point is 1 skill point, alright? 1 skill point is 1 skill point. Let's slam this in right now. And then we're gonna set. Oh my god, wait, I think I can break him. This looks breakable. Okay, this is definitely breakable. Yep. Hey. Ooh. I think I have found a use for Anexa, chat. I have found the use for Anexa. Unfortunately, it took all the skill points away, so unfortunately, I can't do anything over here. Bro is built for this pure. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button, guys. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Alright. I may or may not have you know what? I wanted to give Anexa the final kill, right? Boom. It is just that easy, right? So with that, that is gonna be a 1-5-4-0 action value here. So both first half as well as second half, we were able to clear the end game in a 1500, at least above a 1500 AV, right? I do want to say one thing before we wrap up this. This mechanic that Hule has, I think it is very, very interesting. And I don't think it's a coincidence that Anexa is very, very well suited for this guy. I don't think it's a coincidence. We get the Epoch update, and then we get Anexa. Exceptional toughness bar damage in a 1v1 scenario. I do want to theoretically think about it. We could see a bigger shift towards this kind of like a single target scenario. I'm not sure if it's gonna be now or in the future, but this mechanic is very, very, it is quite literally a 1v1 mid lane, and Anexa absolutely excels in this department. Everywhere else in pure fiction and mock, maybe not so much, which kind of brings me to the end of this video, right? My conclusion of before you pull Anexa, where the hell is he at right now before you pull Anexa, right? First things first, if you guys haven't seen the videos yet, I do have a separate bunch of playlists where I basically play Anexa with every single different supports, with every single different hyper carries, namely for himself as well as using a D-Herda, right? Overall, I would say, I think I was saying this in my previous video, if you have an account that has decided to vertically invest a lot into your supports, I'm talking E1 3B, E1 Babin, E1 Sunday, all these kind of different things, I feel that if you want to have a bit of fun and you skip D-Herda, Anexa could be your guy, right? Anexa Sunday, you know, it is a very, very interesting combo that you keep spamming the skills. Slam in a Babin or a Tribi or just both at the same time for a 0 cycle. I think it can be pretty satisfying. Aside from that, if you're a player that basically just sticks to like the E0s and maybe potentially even skipping the signature icons, I think Anexa is gonna be most prevalent in a DPS such as D-Herda. So for example, for my brand new free-to-play account, there's my Bob account. I basically put for an E0 S0 Anexa to pair up with my E0 S0 D D Herta, right? Luckily for me, I did win the 50-50 because honestly speaking, if Bob lost the 50-50, oh wait, never mind, I just don't lose. Right? Okay, anyways, yep, that is pretty much what I think is gonna be prevalent. The current environment that we have been facing, to be fair, this Memory of Chaos 12 rotation, it is still stuck in the past to shield Megaday and Castries. That is Flame Reaver first half, it was Kafka in the second half. So I would say that future subsequent updates, alright, namely Pollux. You guys have seen my Pollux guide. I've shown you this in early access. We already know for a fact that Pollux is coming in the next update. And that could be pretty interesting. That's gonna be, I think in 2 weeks, right? That is our very, very next update. It's gonna be Memory of Chaos. As well as the second half, I believe it was TV. I can't really remember. That is pretty much something to expect. And like I mentioned just now in the APOC Shadow experience against Hule, I wouldn't be too surprised if the game starts taking a little bit more of a focus towards this kind of single target or maybe dual target scenarios, which is something that Anaxa tends to excel in, right? His single target damage, maybe not just damage per itself, but also the witness breaking efficiency, right? How quickly can you break the target? It can lead to a situation where you might consider using Anaxa as your main source of damage instead of even D Herta, right? D Herta herself, she does do a lot of damage, even against single target, but the issue is you need to build up the stacks. Interpretation stacks, right? Same thing for Tribi, right? Tribi can also do a lot of damage when you land your charge, your energy against these kind of like group contexts, right? But if they were to shift the environment towards a more single target shield environment, moving away from these kind of like situations where you feel that Herta and Tribi tend to perform very, very well in, I wouldn't be too surprised if the next utility starts to go up towards the future, right? So that is pretty much my 2 cents. Generally speaking, I feel like this Ninja Icon, it does offer quite a decent amount of comfort because it does give you this 10 energy at the start of battle. If you do not want to gamble away the RNG of like guaranteed 2-turn ultimates, you can just run your energy regeneration rope, which you probably should still be running, especially if you run him against a D Herta simp, right? So you can go for the Eagle 4-piece, 2-piece energy regeneration, and then you just can slam on this. Even without a Synergy Icon, you can still get the guaranteed 2-turn ultimates, right? I would say this Synergy Icon is pretty comfortable. If you don't have it, the event icon is still going to be pretty decent. Outside from this, I don't think any of his items are going to be that worth it, me personally, right? E2 is very, very good, but at the end of the day, it is an E2, right? So for an E2 Anaxa, you could have gotten an E2 Herta. And I'm pretty sure I don't need myself to say how absolutely diabolical E2 Herta is, or even E2 Cassius. So I don't think it's items that worth it. But a E0 Azure Anaxa, for most players, I think it would have done a lot of its job, especially if you're going to be like a D Herta player for vertical investment. Aside from that, you could also consider a couple of potential outside cases instead of Hypercarry and D Herta. Namely, I think chat wanted me to try Super Break Anaxa, right? Super Break Anaxa, Anaxa with Acheron, and God knows what other kind of things that are out there. So do keep a lookout for these kind of things that will be probably coming up in the next couple of days. So yeah, with that, I have come to the end of before you pull Anaxa, right? Whether you should pull, you should not pull, thinking about your account, all comes up. Word of the day is gonna be, what the fuck is he even holding, bro? Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, join Twitter. All the best are gonna be. See you guys time. Take care. Okay. You pull Anaxa. Damn, chat. 6 videos in a single day, guys. 6 videos in a single day. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. It's about to be 7 because we have a light cone tier list, right? Hold up. Let me try to find the damn thing. All right. Oop. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Wholly overworking. Wholly overworking.
万物同源，亦有相同构成。万物同源，亦有相同构成。万物同源，亦有相同构成。
All right. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Yo, Nick. What up? Yeah, I got my hair. I can't remember, right? He's here. But check this hair. $500 haircut, by the way. $500 haircut, by the way. Is this a tier list? Yep. Nope. No, not really. Not really. We're gonna go for it. Right, just gonna go for it. Right. Let me play this out. Okay. Okay. Editors for this music. Let's use the OG space track. Right. Spacewalk. Expect, you know, the OG honky Starbucks spacewalk. Anyways, welcome back to yet a second part of the tier list video, which is which like cone should you be putting for as of the 2nd anniversary in HSR, right? So the very first tier list, I think I yapped on for like almost 1 hour going through every single limited fights on HSR, and like I mentioned for that tier list, I took a little bit of inspiration from one of my favorite gacha games all time right now, Epic 7, right? They have a lot of tier lists because still the meta keeps changing, a lot of selectors and all kind of stuff. So I figured, you know, why not do something similar for my, you know, second favorite game? Ooh. Yeah, my favorite game, Honky Starbucks, right? So this time we are going to be talking about the second portion because we already went through the units. And today is going to be talking about the light cones of this game, right? Just like my previous video, I'm not going to look at chat. I'm not going to be looking for feedbacks. These are just going to be my personal opinions and my personal opinions alone. Because if I were to get sidetracked by chat, you know, it's never going to end, right? I know there are some moments you're going to war. Oh my god, this is so L, whatever. Make your own damn tier list, right? So without further ado, first light cone. Silas bada boom. Okay, wait, let me zoom this out a little bit. Okay, yep. First light cone is gonna be. Oh, I just realized one thing, guys. They have a buff units, right? They have a buff units getting buffed, right? Units are getting buffed. Are we getting buffed for the light cones? Because I think that would be pretty diabolical, no? Like Blaze, Zero Wolf, Kafka, Jingliu. Do you think their light cones will get buffed? We don't know. I think that would be pretty interesting to buff their signature. Like, okay, I'm gonna keep it about this light cone. Holy fuck! It serves zero fucking. It serves what the. Where what? Pride Win HSR. Okay, bro, this light cone serves zero purpose. Incessant rain. Hit rate by 24%, 12% crit rate on a debuffer, and the fucking Aether code, right? Increase the damage for 12% for 1 turn. 1 turn, by the way. And this is after using your basic attack skill ultimate. So that literal hit itself It doesn't even have the fucking debuff, right? 1 turn. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking. This cycle is absolute hot garbage. You know, definitely needs a buff. And honestly, frankly speaking, I wouldn't be too opposed to the idea of like buffing Synergy Lycons and Honkai Zabas. Because if the units are gonna be getting buffed, I don't see why shouldn't Synergy Lycon be getting buffed, right? So that aside, I'm not gonna talk about these 4 Lycons. I'm just gonna be okay, maybe a little bit, but let's just start off with Scylla first. As of this moment, it's a little bit hard to decide if you pull a light cone for a unit or if you decide to pull the unit because you want to pair them up with a light cone, because it really depends on your account. I would say generally speaking, a lot of the players in HSR, they don't tend to pull a light cone before actually owning that set unit, right? Especially, for example, right now we have the Anexa unit himself as well as the Anexa light cone. Most people probably wouldn't think about putting his light cone first before him and then slapping on that light cone to, like, for example, DR or something, because there are scenarios where you could see some specific light cones having a lot of value. I'm talking about like D-Herda's light cone is technically pretty decent for the hyper carrier Anexa, right? Topaz Ninja light cone, you can literally set the effect on consecutively, which is very nice. So as outside of these kind of extreme examples, I'll try to take it a little bit more tied towards the unit themselves. So for example, Scylla's like going to tie with Scylla herself and see what other units outside of Scylla can make use of this hand icon. So with that being said, you don't need this. Alright, because we have this beautiful thing in this D-Herda shop called the Cruising in the Stellar Seed, right? Very good Lycon. In fact, that Lycon is so damn good. It's one of the reasons why Stella has been one of, if not the best E0 Agile DPS back when version 1 launched, right? Because a lot of these other version 1 DPS, Jingyuan, Jingliu, all that kind of stuff, they are very tight to the Ninja Lycon. Stella was one of the few exceptions because Cruising and Stellar Seed was a very good alternative. So I don't see any reason why you should be putting for this Ninja Lycon specifically. And if you were to take a look at the effects, you gain additional stacks. Okay, I'll try to make use of Prime over here because I think it's a little bit easier to reference, right? You can take a look at the effects. You gain additional damage, right? This is damage, not damage received damage. It's just damage based on the stacks up to 6 times. So at 160 speed, you gain the maximum effect. But the thing is, almost no other hunt units in the game can reach this efficiently. And if you want to reach this efficiently, every single subset you're giving into speed, you are sacrificing crit rate, crit damage, or attack percentage, which in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't change too much. So generally speaking, I would say that in the night, it's not going to be worth it for most players. So very why is it? Okay, yeah, this is fine. All right, okay, Jingyuan. I would say Jingyuan's light cone, it used to be very good. This used to be a super good light cone back when it first launched for average units. You can basically slap this on the D-Herda, okay, not D-Herda, sorry, Baby Herda, Saval, Himeko first launch. But ever since the release of D-Herda herself, as well as a lot of other average edition light cones, for example, Jade Signature light cone, right? Jade Signature is really good. I also wouldn't say anyone needs to use this anymore, right? There's almost no reason why you should be thinking about putting this guy because we have a lot of better alternatives, which at the end of the day, you're spending the same number of Stellar Jades for what could have been an even better upgrade, right? So if you take a look at the Lycon option comparison over here, this is going to be on the erudition path before dawn, crit damage, ultimate and skill damage, and after this you have a follow-up damage increase by 48%. And judging from this follow-up attack damage increase, is a little bit unfortunate that the strongest erudition unit right now, which is D-Herda, doesn't really make use of follow-up attack at all. To a certain extent, Jade could use this, but then Jade has her own signature, which is like way better than the effects. So I guess if you really wanted to run this as like a sub DPS kind of thing, you could. But then we also have other signature like codes. For example, even a 3-star signature like erudition pass key, it gives you energy per hit. So you can see even 4-star units like Saval and Baby Herda, they don't even care about damage anymore. You just build them all in for Ego 4 piece, and because that is the shape of the meta right now, right? D-Herda quite literally solidifies the entire landscape for erudition units. So even if you wanted to run a sub DPS, you just wouldn't run them on a Jingyuan Lycon, just run them on pass key, give them as much energy as possible, and funnel in all of the DPS in the D-Herda itself. So with that, I personally don't think that this Lycon is going to be that worth it, right? Okay, Luocha Lycon. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest. I don't even remember what the fuck this thing does. Increase attack by 24%. Regenerates 3 energy for each target hit. Can generate up to 3 times this way. After you use ultimate, gain speed for 1 turn. Okay, this looks pretty interesting. Oh, it gives you a 2-turn Lingsha out. Oh, this is a Lingsha. Yeah, because this attack, right? All of her attacks land on every single enemy target. namely her skill, ultimate, as well as the fallout from the body. So you actually generate quite a substantial amount of energy from this if you were to give the Lingsha. And she scales with attack as well. They might as well just change Luocha's face to Lingsha over here, because it actually sounds like it can be quite synergistic, right? And you also have the additional 12 speed, not 12, they just flat out 12 speed for one turn. Okay, this might mess with your speed tuning a little bit. Okay, I think this looks pretty interesting. Okay, me personally, I actually don't have this, and I actually have not heard of anyone that has been using this. I guess it can be classified as a niche Lycon, because at the end of the day, Lingsha herself, she does see quite a lot of use in the Braid teams. And if you can guarantee a 2-turn ultimate on Lingsha, I think that should hold pretty substantial value, especially if you somehow were somebody that, you know, you pull for Luocha's Lycon last time and then you just didn't want to use Luocha anymore, and then you pull for Lingsha. This Lycon can just basically step on over there, right? But that being said, I don't think anyone else in the game can maze of this Lycon aside from Lingsha. I don't know if Gator really wants it, because Gator also have his own like 4-star alternatives, right? Because we do have a lot of very, very good abundance 4-star Lycons, right? Pulse Up, Conversation, Shared Feeling, Quick Procro, even Warm Shortens Cold Night. This has been a very, very good use when you want to use it against casters, because it does you by quite a substantial amount. So I would say because of all these kind of like substitutes, not really that insane if you wanted to say. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm going to drop you the very niche. I feel like at the end of the day, when you want to pull a Signature Lycon, it's not just because of the Lycon itself, because most of the time, for almost every single scenario, units that stands to gain the most from the Signature tends to be DPS. Because if you are a Harmony class, there's this thing called Duns. If you are in the Nihility class, there's this thing called Resolution. And then if you're Abundance or Preservation, they have all sorts of alternatives that can basically make them come close, if not as close as possible to the 5-star alternatives. Only the main DPS usually stands to gain a lot of upgrade. And if you pulling for like a Abundance or like a support Lycon or a sustain Lycon means sacrificing at 20-30% of your damage, for example, for Castris S1, you know, Megaday S1, Yingli S1, Face Out S1, that I personally don't think it's going to be that worth it. So I'm going to drop into the very niche category. Okay, E2 Imperator Lunae's Lycon. I think I saw people using this to a certain extent, even for Yingli. I have heard of Yingli players trying to use this, but it is a pretty considerable downgrade because of the torrent value and the additional energy. Because technically you could generate this infinitely if you don't really want to use skill, but I think there's a very, very cope option. I personally would always run Yingli's Signature. Outside from that, it is mainly just a deal bot, because almost every single destruction class unit, they are making use of their skills, right? Megaday use a skill, Yingli use a skill, Jingli use a skill, who else are destruction units? But basically, most destruction units in the game, they basically all use a skill. So I can't really see a world that you will want to run this on another different unit. But if you do have Imbibitor Lunae, not just at E0, by the way, right? I feel that if you are running a E0 S0 Imbibitor Lunae, it's better off to just sort of just chill and just see what sort of other DPS have to come up with, because you are essentially investing in Lycon that still makes this E0 S1 unit perform pretty suboptimally until at least you get an E2, and that's an E2, right? So I would probably chuck this into very, very niche. In fact, yeah, I'm just gonna chuck it to very. Actually, you know what? Nah, I don't think you can unigamer. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, Full Shen's is good. I really, really like Full Shen's Lycon. This I also gave Fu Shen pretty high rating for itself, but I think Fu Shen's Lycon, despite having a lot of alternative options, this gives you a quality of life that goes beyond endgame content, and it's something that you probably would have felt if you play SU a lot. So Fu Shen has this unique ability where at the beginning of each wave, you restore almost max HP, right? This might not be felt for your like pure vision or whatever, but if you play as you, right, and if you get hit with the debuff that turns your team into 1 HP or something, and all that kind of stuff, I have had a lot of times in my life like, oh my god, this Fu Shen Lycon changes us back to full HP again because of this, right? Outside from that, I feel like the max HP, the damage, and the energy regeneration, they're all pretty useful stats. I've been running this on my waifu. To be fair, you don't really need this specifically from a sustain standpoint, because from a sustain standpoint, there are a lot of good 4-star alternatives, as well as the texture of memories, which is pretty nice. I really don't like the fact that this effect rest is only for the wearer. If this was applied to the entire team, I think it would have been a lot better, because chances are if you're running texture of memories for your Fu Shen, if your Fu Shen is a very poor build, this will save your Fu Shen, right? Because this is technically a little bit more of a shield. But if you don't have a very, very well-built Fusion, it could be a little bit annoying. And generally speaking, if you are still going to be getting like one shot from all the kind of stuff, Terror of Memories technically doesn't really save you. It's more so to protect Fusion herself, right? I think for most enemies, as well as the endgame content right now, if you want to use Fusion, chances are you are probably up against a dangerous target, right? So for example, Flame Reaver's one-shot, right? Flame Reaver has this absolutely ridiculous one-shot ability when we play Pollux, right? When Pollux comes on in the future, right? With the TV, all these kind of bosses, they do have some sort of like this huge AoE one-shot capable nuke. And if you were to run a Fusion, make sure that she is built well enough to basically tank out the hit, and then she can then cast the reversal, the major reversal, and then she just heals back up. But I feel like this Lycon is very okay. Maybe this is a bit too high, but I personally like this a lot, right? Especially if you play SU and you get one shot. I think Niche is a pretty good category. 4-star alternatives, I think they are not too bad. Day One of My Life, Landau's Choice, all these are quite nice. Trend of Universal Market, I would say, is really only recommended if you're going to be playing Fusion with Acheron. But then again, we have discovered that Acheron still is lacking a dedicated sustain slot, right? And in the future, if they release a additional sustain for Acheron, who knows what's going to be happening going towards it, right? So generally speaking, these are the 4-star options for Fusion. I would say this is going to be the niche category, but I really like. Okay, this is a good ass pool. The unfortunate thing for follow-ups is that they don't really feel it anymore. I would argue that if follow-up was the flavor, right, this can be one of the highest value pool, because I don't know who the hell designed this thing, or that they left out a line. This effect can stack. This tame state is stackable. It doesn't limit it to a single Lycon, so you theoretically could run 2 different copies of these in like 300 units and stack on tame. So that is pretty nice. Aside from that, I feel like the stats is given by this thing itself is also very, very considerable. You have crit rate, which is something that a lot of the Hun units definitely need. Follow-up attack damage, which is something that, you know, we have seen from Fei Xiao, Topaz, March 7th, you know, Emote, all of them can make use of this. And this tame state also counts as the debuff. So back in those days when I was playing like Daughter Ratio, right? This E1S1 Topaz was sort of like the benchmark to start playing Daughter Ratio, because if you don't get the E1S1, your Daughter Ratio might not even land 100% debuff, which is super fucking annoying. But if you had this, then it's sort of solved the problem, because this does count for as a debuff. So I would say that this is a very, very good pool, but the main reason why I wouldn't put this in this category over here is because the current landscape, it doesn't really favor the follow-up team units that much, except for maybe Nikador. Right? Nikador was actually super, super good for Fei Xiao and her crew. But recently, I think they have been starting to move away. I do want to see what sort of other future potential banners come out, because we really know for a fact, in the future, we're going to be getting Cypher and Hyacinth, right? So if the meta for 3.3 is going to start shifting away back from the heavily AoE focused things into single target focus things, which we sort of gotten a sneak peek, because Anaxa, like I mentioned in my previous videos, he is sort of like single target focus, right? And then we have the Apoc Shadows against Hule, which is legit straight up a 1v1. So I really wouldn't be too surprised if we see a resurgence, right? A resurgence of Hun units or follow-up team units with Fei Xiao, but more comes off, and that is my personal opinion. But for now, I'm gonna chalk this as our very, very first good pool. Okay, Huan Lycon. I think Huan Lycon is fine, right? I think Huan Lycon is fine. Energy regeneration is great, and this technically helps you fix one of the biggest issues with Huan, which is a lack of an emergency heal, right? Because if you were to use this, it helps you amplify the emergency heal even more, and it can improve the comfort of running Huan as a sustain. Because one of the problems that I've been seeing recently with running Huan is that if the enemy decides to hit your same guy consecutively back to back to back, and unless you have an ultimate saved up, there was nothing you could have possibly done to prevent that one shot. So this Lycon, it can directly improve your healing output towards the guy with the lowest HP, which helps solve one of Huan's issues, which is, you know, if the guy keeps hitting the same guy, you might get a little bit cooked, right? This is honestly doesn't really matter that much, right? The attack honestly changes very little. Energy regeneration is a little bit more of a comfort, but I would say this is probably the main reason to basically improve the comfort of Huan. If you wanted to use Huan as like a fully utility-based healer and you don't care about the sustain whatsoever, you only care about like getting as much energy as possible, then frankly speaking, running S5 post-op conversation would be, you know, would suffice. Because technically speaking, post-op at a highest rarity, it gives you 16% energy regeneration, which is honestly quite a bit. Shared feeling also gives you a little bit of energy for the entire team, and also so that's quick progress. So when it comes to like energy regeneration, you do have a pretty decent chunk of 4-star options. So I'm not too sure if you are gonna be spending Stellar Jades just for a little bit more quality of life when it comes to this healing, because unless you get S5 to get a 20% energy regeneration, I don't think most people can debate the value when it comes to post-op, right? So for that, I would say it's pretty good, but me personally, I'm just going to be parking in the niche category, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, Argentine Lycone, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't think anybody needs to talk about this thing, all right? It started out as a pretty decent design, which is to focus around the idea of a unit that can charge up their energy to a very, very high degree, right? Up to 180 energy, you get additional ultimate damage increase as well as a crit damage increase. And they decided, you know what? Fuck Argenti, we're gonna release D Herta with D Herta Signature Light Cone directly power creeping everything that Argenti has to offer. Because if you had 180 energy, that means you had 140 energy. And if you had 140 energy, who would you rather? Would you want a little bit more damage, or would you literally just want one additional skill point on top of buffing both your skill and your ultimate for 3 turns, right? So, at every phase of the game, if you want to pull for Argenti Signature, you're gonna just pull for a Herta Signature. So that's what it is, right? So we're gonna chow this into the very, very skip option, Ranmei Signature Lycone. I have gotten flack for this before back in the days. Alright, I've talked about this in my previous Lycone tier list, right? People insisted that we wanted to pull Ranmei Signature at the top of very, very, very good pool back in the days because of the additional 10 energy per wave, which unlocks a lot of your potential for your starting openers, namely your swim break that is HMC, gaining enough energy to cast the ultimate turn 0, so that you can instantly pivot back into Firefly or any of the break DPS to get a swim break buff, right? But I feel like at this day and age, I don't think the 10 energy is all that. I don't even think the skill point is all that anymore. And sometimes I might just prefer running this thing called Dance. If you really, really wanted to go for the additional bit of an action value, right? Because if you're going to be saving action value, there's something that can never be replaced by squeezing out from like your units, right? You could squeeze out more skill points. You could squeeze out more energy, right? Wave 1, you save a little bit of skill points. Wave 1, you get a little bit more energy. But action value is something that can never be replaced. And I have seen runs with Ranmei using Dance. And it is gonna be a pretty decent case. So because of the presence of Dance, right? Or maybe if you don't want it, you want to run like Memories to the Past. I can't see in good faith that this is gonna be in the tip top of the highest category. But I would say that if you do have a Ranmei S1, it is gonna be quite comfortable, especially if you're gonna be running this with your break teams, right? Your Firefly, Repa, anyone that still makes use of HMC because of this S1, you can instantly activate HMC ultimate without breaking the enemy. So that could be quite nice. But then again, HMC has transformed, right? HMC, they transformed into this thing called Mimi. And nowadays, break teams, they're basically rolling with the likes of Lingsha or Gallagher plus Ranmei plus Field plus your break DPS. And by that sense, you don't really care about the energy that much anymore, right? And the skill point, honestly, maybe Lingsha means, right, Lingsha means could use the skill point by a little bit because Lingsha is a pretty skill point dependent DPS. So I think I could see some use in that, which is why I still think it's a pretty decent pool. But I don't think this is going to be like the tip of the category anymore. So that's going to be Ranmei. It is what it is, right? All right, daughter ratios Lycone, which actually came in a very, very interesting time because we are currently also having daughter ratio as a banners rerun, right? We are getting, please check out my before you pull daughter ratio video. I promise that before you pull daughter, it is absolute cinema, right? So please check out the video before watching this. But this is gonna be the baptism of pure thoughts, right? This Lycone, I'm gonna be real, is one of the few Lycones that's better than the unit themselves. Yep. Because the main reason why, you know, like how D Herta shaped the face of Erudition, Fei Xiao, my wife, she shaped the future of Han, right? And daughter ratio signature Lycone, it was so synergistic with Fei Xiao, you were literally just losing maybe like 3 to 5% final damage compared to signature Lycone from Fei Xiao herself. And sometimes, if you want to think about the additional ultimates that you could have generated from maybe, for example, like an E2 Fei Xiao, or if you want to go all the way through up to E6, there are moments where you could literally get this up even higher with daughter ratio, because this is for your follow-up attacks, which is inclusive of Fei Xiao's talent as well as her ultimate. So this was so synergistic with Fei Xiao that I could see a very good case where if you pulled for Fei Xiao back then and you had Daughter Rachel's Lycone, there was no reason for you to pull for Fei Xiao's signature Lycone because it was just such a huge upgrade. And let's be real, no one was fucking using Daughter Rachel Fei Xiao, right? So this Lycone, it was one of the few DPS Lycones that could actually see a pretty good use outside from the DPS that they were intended to build for, right? However, as of this day and age, Daughter Rachel himself, you're never gonna pull. Okay, I mean, like, you're probably not gonna be pulling for Daughter Ratio, right? I think I said it in my who to pull for in the tier list video the other day, whether you should be pulling for Daughter Ratio. So you are basically just pulling for this specific signature Lycone, either for Fei Xiao or for a lot of the more niche units. Me personally, I actually use Daughter Ratio's Lycone for Yanqing. Yep. Because Yanqing's follow-up attacks, it can be quite consistent if the luck allows it, and it also gives you a lot of crit damage, right? So I have seen some niche cases where I use this Lycone outside of even Fei Xiao, but like I said, it is pretty niche, right? If you want to use this for units like Han March 7th or Topaz, or rather not Topaz, Han March 7th, Topaz or Mose, which are sort of like the sub DPS follow-up, I would personally just go for the Topaz signature Lycone, right? This is more so for like that main DPS, and then if you don't have a Fei Xiao signature, I think this would suffice. So I would say this is probably somewhere here, right? It is more niche for your main DPS. If you have a Fei Xiao and you don't want to pull for the Signature Lycone and you have a Daughter Ratio Lycone rolling around, you can just run it. Doesn't really matter that much. So for example, right now, if you're a Fei Xiao main, you missed out on Fei Xiao's banner, right? You put E0, L0 Fei Xiao last time, but right now you have a Daughter Ratio Signature Lycone right now. You could just go for the signature just to upgrade that Fei Xiao vertically, and then you can just skip Fei Xiao's Lycone next time in the future, right? You could do that. Or if you are some crazy people that want to main like Yanqing, I think this is one of Yanqing's best in slot. I could correct me if I'm wrong. Outside from that, I don't really see too much use because for like I mentioned, other Han units, you can always just run them with the Topaz signature, right? So that's gonna be that for Daughter Ratio signature. Okay, Black Swan's Lycone. This is just a damn shame. This is a damn shame. I'm gonna keep it about Nihility Lycones, I swear to God, man. Unless your name is Akron, you just get fucking gutted, bro, right? Black Swan Signature Lycone. On paper, on release, in 2.0, excellent. EHR, Proffer allows you to increase attack as well as ignoring your target's defense for every single one of these stacks. That is up to a 28.8%. This is for, right? Wind Shear, Burn, Shock, or Bleed. Yeah. So this is a 28.8% defense on a signature Lycone, which is honestly really good for Black Swan back then, because for DOT in 2.0, it was basically Kafka plus Black Swan. I know there were like comments back in the days where they were like, oh my god, Black Swan's damage was the same as Sampo or some shit, right? It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, Black Swan was one of, if not the biggest hitters for DOT, and even till this day, she's still, there are no other DOT units that can basically match Black Swan's Arcana. But whether or not DOT is a viable team comp, that's a completely different subject. The real unfortunate reality about Reforged Remembrance is this thing right here. Jiao Qiu's signature Lycone, it literally straight up power crab Black Swan, just like how D Herta power crab Argenti's signature. Because you guys have not seen my videos for Jiao Qiu's early access, I've literally slapped on Jiao Qiu's signature to test out the damage with DOT teams. Your DOT units, the DOT themselves, they literally deal more using Jiao Qiu than Black Swan. Black Swan literally helps contribute more damage for the entire team if you were to use Jiao Qiu's signature Lycone, which is kind of crazy, right? Because this is the increased damage received, which can be applied to pretty much everyone. And this, unfortunately, is only going to be the wearer, right? So in the future, I feel like the direction where DOT is going to be taking place is that they want to sort of stack on as many DOT as possible, combine them into one, and most likely let units like Kafka trigger that DOT to do exceptional damage. And if you're going to be taking the combination of all the different DOTs from different units, then Profit only applying to a single unit is very, very unfortunate, because this is basically applied to the entire team, right? Any unit in the corner state, this is basically a debuff that anyone hits it, you get this. So with that, I unfortunately cannot recommend Black Swan signature Lycone, right? Even Black Swan itself, if you wanted to pull for Black Swan, just get Jiao Qiu's signature. It's just way better in that regard, right? So that's gonna be that. Wait, it's not getting buffed. Oh shit, my bad. Okay, Sparkle's signature. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Right, I have been okay. You are basically part of two camps when it comes to Sparkle's Signature Lycon, right? You either fucking love Sparkle's Signature because it gives you a free 10% crit rate and 28% crit damage. That is 48 crit value, by the way. 10% crit rate or 48 crit damage. Or you fucking hate Sparkle's Signature because it was in direct competition with Dance. You're either one of these two people, right? Honestly, there isn't really a huge way to say which one is better, which one is worse. Because if let's just say your Reddit quality, right? Like let's just say you're running like Aircron with like 40% crit rate, right? But then you slap on your E1, you slap on the Diver, you slap on the Izumo, and you slap on the Sparkle Signature Lycon with like Fusion, and then somehow or rather everything comes together and you get like a 100% crit rate Aircron, sure. Go for it. Because at the end of the day, if you miss your crit, it is going to be a miserable experience. And if you're able to also overcome the action value breakpoints, that is to say, for example, if you're already going to be hitting a 200 speed Sparkle, so you're already running like a Ego 4-piece on effective 200 speed, or if you're going to be not utilizing Dance as properly because your DPS speed is basically tied to your Sparkle speed, then you don't really need Dance, right? If your gear is going to be that good, you don't need it, right? On the flip side, right, if you already have good enough crit ratio, right, if you don't need the crit anymore and you just want to have as much action value as possible, because me personally, if you'd ask me which one is easier to build, crit or speed, I would say crit is always easier because you're gunning for two subsets, whereas speed is just that one line, and if you miss that one line, it's like, oh, go fuck yourself, right? So because of that, me personally, I'll chuck this in very, very niche, right? But I think this is going to be between players to players. I have pretty much never thought about a day in my life, oh my god, I wish I had Sparkle Signature. Every single day, okay, yep, I have DDD, I have DDD, I have DDD. I will never think of anything outside. In fact, I literally get uncomfortable playing Sparkle without DDD because I don't have the action very advanced for the entire team, right? So that is going to be for me personally, but I can also understand players that actually want to run this, right? So that's going to be, okay, Aggron Signature. All right, this is, where is it? All right, where is it? Yep. Okay, this is basically non-negotiable in 2025, right? If you want to play Aircron, this is like the easiest, most direct vertical investment you can upgrade for Aircron, right? If you want to play Aircron, there really is almost no easier investments for the same amount of strategies to the Aircron team. Like, even if you were to pull for Jiao, even if you, let's just say, Cypher work with Aircron, even if they were to pull for like an Aircron sustain in the future, Aircron Signature Lycon for that price in a Lycon to offer that much benefits to Aircron in 2025, there's no other better way, right? If you're still playing E0 Azure Aircron, I mean, hey, hands off to you. That's absolutely fucking crazy. But me personally, I feel like if you are pulling Aircron, right? If you wanted to play Aircron, any sort of vertical investment that you're thinking of with like Jiao, like I don't know if it's gonna be Cypher, everything else, just get a Lycon first. Because technically, Lycons are always cheaper than units. It's 10 less pool to get the max PD, and it's 75% chance to win the 75%, right? So I would say Aircron mains, this is at 2025, you just get this thing, right? If you don't play Aircron, right? If you don't play Aircron, I would say there are even some cases where I can see myself running this. So for example, I've played this crit Kafka build. Again, check out my video from reviving DOT in 2025. I ran a crit Kafka build, and this was my signature Lycon, right? And I also can slap on this signature Lycon with DPS Welt Yang, right? DPS Welt Yang, I don't know, DPS Kafka, DPS Seal Wolf. This, technically, it can help you by quite a bit. If you wanted to go for that goofy little TikTok team comms, sure, right? But the bottom line is, if you are an Aircron main, just get this thing. This should be your #1 priority if you're an Aircron main. Everything else that really is, even if you can say you have a substitute, right? Like Boundless, Choreo, Guna, and Sleepwell, the issue with these Lycons is not because of the damage, it's the stacks. And the stacks are irreplaceable nowadays, right? Lacking the stacks, especially in, for example, against the Nikador fight, the enemies don't even move. In the Flame River fight, the enemy don't even move, right? So even units like Jiao, they're struggling to generate the stacks required for Aircron to let go of the ultimate. And this is the easiest and most straightforward way for Aircron mains to get this in, right? So TLDR, if you're Aircron main, just get this thing. If you don't play Aircron, you can just chuck it to somewhere around here. If you play, poof, right? Okay, Aventuring Bars Lycon. This Lycon, I feel like you can sort of tie this together with Aircron as well, because the Lycon itself actually offers 1 stack of debuff, right? This is actually considered as a debuff, and it is one of, if not the only reasons why people even consider this Lycon, because if they want to care about like defense or like crit damage, it's not that important, right? Because from a defense standpoint, you technically have even more defense with moment of victory, right? For example, especially for somebody that has been losing like 75-25 your entire life, look at my account, right? Okay, this is not representative of like everybody, but me personally, I have, how do I filter this real quick? I have an S6 moment of victory, and I didn't buy a single copy in the shop in my entire life. All right, so if you have been playing this game long enough, you lose enough 75-25. Eventually, you're gonna get into this, right? And if you are worried about your Aventurine sustaining for your team, I would say that moment of victory is a very, very good alternative for Aventurine, right? It does give you quite a bit of defense effect, even a little bit more than you would like to. So I would say it's pretty good. The crit damage honestly doesn't matter that much, especially because your Aventurine's damage, majority of it is not even from himself. It is from the fact that you're getting carried by Bubbin, right? If you're not even going to be running Bubbin and Aventurine, every single one of those follow-up attacks is very, very negligible, especially in 2025 where like HP inflation, the boss at 10 billion HP. You really think your Aventurine is going to be dealing any damage? Yeah, I don't think so, right? So this is honestly the only reason why people consider this, because you get this one additional debuff, right? The debuff itself, it is quite nice. Damage taken 10% is pretty universal, and it gives you one additional stack for your Aircron. So if you wanted to, you could get this, but I would say that it is not going to be that game changing unless you are somebody that is going to be using Aircron with Aventurine. Then the additional stack could be very, very useful. So I will also personally put this in the niche category, right? Just because of opportunity cost and everything that you can use in place of this signature like Kun. Okay, Barbin's signature. Barbin's signature. I love talking about Barbin's signature, guys. I fucking love talking about Barbin's signature, right? Where is it again? Flowing Night Glow, right? Flowing Night Glow. TLDR, it's 15% energy regeneration. That's it. That's pretty much it, right? All these things here, it doesn't really matter that much. Is effectively a little bit of an increase for damage, right? Increase your Barbin's attack, so technically Barbin having more attack can give more attack to your entire team, and then this damage is increased by 24% up until Barbin's turn, right? This is pretty much almost 100% of time. Don't really have to care about it. The main reason why people even consider this is because of this energy regeneration, and Barbin as a unit, right, in HSR, for the longest time, she has been the face of like zero cycles, the face of version 2 to version 1 DPS, right? She has been a long-standing GOAT, right? Her shoulders are fucking tired from carrying pretty much every single team in HSR. And one of the reasons why she's starting to lose this placement is because of Tribi. And Tribi's ultimate uptime is not as reliant as Barbin getting the follow-up attack frequency of hits. And because we are starting to see a lot of these other units that don't hit as frequently, you are starting to run into an issue where your Barbin doesn't get enough ultimate to get a 100% ultimate uptime. And if you cannot get a 100% ultimate uptime of Barbin, if you have to, let's just say, waste one entire turn for the rest of your DPS units, that is a huge DPS loss, right? Because unlike Tribi, Barbin's buffs, I would say like almost like 80 if not 90% of the entire damage you're getting is within Robin's singing state. If she stops singing, your entire team basically just does no damage. Whereas for Tribi, you are very easily able to maintain a 100% ultimate uptime even on a HP rope. Even on a HP rope, because of just how frequently she can hit the enemies, and the moment in the future when you're going to be pivoting into a single target environment, simply swap out Tribi into an energy regeneration, and I'm almost certain you can get a 100% ultimate time. And that is why, you know, between the skills, which is like damage taken, right, damage taken as well as rest down, as compared to Barbin's attack buff, which, let's just be real, is not going to be as universal, we are starting to see a little bit of a cracks in terms of Barbin's long-standing tradition, right? Now, whether or not should you be pulling for this signature like Kun, it boils down to one thing. Do you have this? Do you have a Bronya S1? And for me, right, for example, if you want to take a look at my own account, if your account has an S5 battle isn't over, this is technically even more energy regeneration than a Barbin S1. All right, the skill point is just a little bit more of like a little bit more of a quality of life, or a skill point, maybe just one more skill point. This thing just doesn't really matter that much, because at the end of the day, as long as you can maintain your Bobbin ultimate to 100% uptime, then your damage is gonna be very, very good, right? So it really depends. If you don't even need S5, right? Even if you do have a S1, I would say that this Litecoin's value, it does go down by quite a bit, right? It does go down by quite a bit. You're basically losing roughly 5%-ish, right? Sometimes it might be game breaking, right? Because your tank is still missing 5% energy regeneration compared to Bobbin's 10%. Nowadays, we have ways to sort of mitigate this. We have our 2-piece energy regeneration from Lushaka, which has been very, very good. You can run Vonwag as well. But if you're up against environments where the enemies don't hit you at all, that's why I think that this Bobbin S1 is going to be quite good. Because there are some endgame content where the enemies just hit you non-stop, right? I'm talking about units like Hule, Flame Weaver. Because they hit you so frequently, you don't even feel that this energy shortfall is going to be that significant, which is why I don't think this Litecoin is going to be that crazy. But if you are going to be against, like, you just don't have enough energy, then you could just decide to go for this and just guarantee yourself a bare minimum of 15% energy regeneration. But I would say the most game-changing aspect for your rotations of Bobbin, right? If this S1 isn't going to save you, it's probably not going to save you. It will be her E2. Yep. E2 Bobbin actually has a much higher energy regeneration for your entire team, because it basically, I believe it's a 33% increase, right? Let me just remind. I think it goes from like 2 to 3. Holy shit. It goes from 2 to 3 essentially. Yeah, so you essentially go from 2 to 3, which is basically like a 33% increase to everything that we're going to be getting, right? So if you are facing an energy regeneration problem, and you're facing it by like a huge margin, for example, if you play DOT right now, you run Bobbin with Kafka and Black Swan, I can almost guarantee you're running out of energy. With or without the S1, it's not going to change anything. You're still going to be missing the energy required to get 100% ultimate time, unless you get this E2, which I think it could help you to mitigate a little bit more. So outside from that, let's just say you're running Bobbin with like your follow-up team. You are most likely still not going to be running into energy issues, just because the follow-up hits very, very frequently, right? And because of that, everything aside, I personally feel this thing is still a pretty good pool, around the same caliber as Ramen, now that I think about it, right? Depends on the scenario, but I don't think this is going to be a very, very good pool that you're going to be getting from Aircraft, right? Okay, that's going to be that. Boot Hill. Ooh. Boot Hill's signature Litecoin. I'm going to be completely goddamn honest. Where the hell is the Litecoin? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. For Boot Hill's signature Litecoin, right? You actually don't really look at the comparisons with the 5 stars, because all the 5 stars are shit, right? This is the only Hun 5-star that actually gives bro a break effect, as well as the ignores target's defense on top of the increasing speed. Alright, this is the only 5-star. The competition for Boot Hill signature Litecoin actually comes more from the 4 stars as well as the 3 stars. For example, this river flows in spring. Some people actually run this on Boot Hill because it is still a 12% speed buff. And for Boot Hill specifically, you do need to stack him on with a lot of speed. In fact, I believe that Boot Hill's highest damaging sets right now, it is actually not 4-piece Iron Cavalry. It's going to be hitting 200 effective speed, running 4-piece Eagle, right? So you could do a crazy ass build, for example, a 200 speed effective Boot Hill with a 200 speed effective Sunday. That is going to give you a lot of opportunities to let go of the hits. And because of that, just getting the speed alone is going to be giving you quite a decent chunk of improvement, right? But that was last time. This was back in those days. We had nothing else. Now we have this. Shadowed by Night. Now we actually have a 4-star that gives you up to a 56% break effect on top of this 12% speed lasting for 2 turns, triggering 1 turn, right? So you could imagine that even back in the days, people are already running River Flows in Spring, and now we have a even better Litecoin. To be fair, it is a gacha Litecoin, so maybe you couldn't even... Okay, I don't even think I have this at S5, now that I think about it. Do I have this at S5? Okay, I have it at S5, right? Hey, just prove it, right? Yeah, but if you are unable to get this to like a decent imprint, oh my god, Epic 7. There's also a 3-star alternative. Yep, you can run adversarial, guys. Because the thing with Boot Hill, right, is the damage really is you are getting a lot of damage just simply from the speed itself. And as long as you can hit those speed thresholds, everything else is sort of like the icing to the cake, right? So if you really wanted to, you could cook something like this. I would say though, Boot Hill Signature Light Cone is still a pretty considerable damage increase because it ignores defense. And I don't think I need to say why ignore defense is going to be super good, especially with Super Break. Because if you take a look at your Super Break designs, right, a lot of the kit revolves around defense break. Specifically vertical investments. And at the end of the day, if you're pulling for a light cone, you're basically pulling for a vertical investment, right? Every single E1 Super Breakers, I shit you not, go and check. E1 Firefly, E1 Red Bar, E1 Brute, all have increased defense down, right? Increased defense penetration. E1 Lingsha gives you that shit. E1 Rame gives you that shit. 4-piece Cavalry gives you defense down. So basically everything around the Super Break team is to stack on this defense down as much as possible. So if you are able to basically stack this with an additional 20% of target even, you can get a pretty substantial mileage out of this. If you don't have all these external sources of defense down, you might not feel that much about this target's defense. Alright, so with that, I personally would also probably chuck this in the I'll give it in the niche category, right? Unless you have a lot of vertical investments already. So you have your E1 Rame, you have your E1 Lingsha and everything, or even if you have an E1 Buhyo, okay, yeah, sure. Right? I think this is a pretty good pull. Just to run out everything to a 100% defense, right? So other than that, I'm going to put this in the niche category. Firefly's Light Cone. I think this answer is honestly very straightforward, right? I feel like this is a very straightforward answer, right? Firefly, our favorite girlfriend of Honkai Starbucks. Whereabouts should dream lah? 60% break effect, 24% increased break damage as well as speed roll by 20%. Okay, TLDR. This light cone by itself, it honestly could have been like a Boot Hill scenario where, you know, it gets no other combination class in the other limited 5-stars, right? Because all the other limited 5-star destruction, they are focusing on break, more break, right? Or not break, sorry. Crit damage, crit, all the damage. But unfortunately, D Herta came into my life. And then she's like, nope, fuck you. Save your money. Here's 4 of an Aeon. And with that, Firefly's Light Cone, unfortunately, just not really, definitely not power crap, right? You're still gonna be dealing more damage with Firefly's Signature, but 4 of an Aeon is literally a free-to-play light cone that everybody should be getting, especially as like a relatable Firefly player. And if you're thinking about vertical investments in Firefly team, you should be using the cost for your S1 into either the E1 Firefly, which will solve her skill point problem, which will give her additional defense break, or even and also getting the E1 bridges you towards E2, right? If you don't want to get that, you could even consider like what's that? Lingsha Signature Light Cone also gives her quite a bit of an additional source of damage. So because every single one of these Signature Light Cones, you are basically presenting an opportunity cost to both other Light Cones as well as potential islands, right? So by having an alternative that's basically free to play and you can chuck this in, I will always recommend players try to get that E1 S0 Firefly first before getting E0 S1 Firefly. Then in the future, if you have even more vertical investment, getting the E2 Firefly will definitely change the gameplay for all your Firefly teams to like a huge degree, right? Unless you do get an E0 S1, which means you're probably going to be a lot further compared to the E2. And I think the E2 Firefly, not saying that it's a must, but it is a game changer. Such as your E2 Dale, such as your E2 Herda. Maybe not as crazy as them, but E2 Firefly definitely plays a lot different from the E0. Right? So because of that, I would say this is gonna be okay. I would say, you know what, very niche, right? I'm gonna give my girlfriend some face. I would say very niche, because at the end of the day, if you do have that vertical investments that E1 or E2, eventually you can consider that the S1 one day, right? But I would say it's very niche. Okay. Jade's Light Cone. Jade's Light Cone. Okay, let me zoom this out a little bit. Jade. This is one of my favorite this is not Jade. This is one of my favorite light cones for one of my favorite units in HSR. Qingque. Yep. This light cone is designed perfectly for Qingque. Yep, I one of the reasons why I even was like, oh my god, fuck man, if I skip Jade, then I don't get the bro. This light cone, it makes change rate, it's legitimately perfect. Crit rate increase, and every 20% increase or crit damage over 120 increase your follow-up attack by 20% out of it, which is gonna be a 80%, okay, not 80%, 48% follow-up damage increase on top of ignoring your target's defense of 20%, which stacks on perfectly with your Quantum 4-piece, your E2 Sparkle, also your defense. So this is legit built perfect for Qingque. Now, unfortunately, it really depends up to you. Do you want to use Qingque? If you don't want to use Qingque, this only other place most likely is just going to be Jade, because no other erudition is going to be focusing that much on the basic attack damage themselves, right? Because for D Herda, most of the damage is going to be coming from the skill as well as the enhanced skill. Right? Even though ultimate does a little bit, it is not going to be the main thing. And if you want to choose between this or the D Herda signature Lycon, always get a Herda signature Lycon first for D Herda. But if you want to play some other alternatives, then this is pretty much just for Jade as well as QQ. But for these two units, this light cone works exceptionally well. Very, very good stats, defense, ignore crit value, everything all into one. I would say that I can chuck this into the... Then we have a lot of niche category. You know what, fuck it, let's just try niche, right? It could be... Okay, by the way, all these are not in order, by the way. Alright, it's just like, this is not better than this or better than this. It's just like in the same categories, around the same ballpark. I would probably give Jade a little bit higher, but I want to see how she's going to be scaling for the future endgame, because the light cone is only as good as the unit. You get what I'm saying? And Jade right now is very, very good against Flame Weaver, against all of our endgame content, against Pure Fusion. So Jade herself as a unit is performing very well. So I can make an argument that this is a pretty good pool, especially if you really want to pull for Jade. But if Jade herself as a unit starts to fall off, because Jade on release, she was pretty bad. Nobody wanted to use Jade because there was no environment to use Jade except for Pure Vision. And if you wanted to pull a unit for Pure Vision, there are units like Himeko and Baby Herda, which just reduces the value that your strategies could have gotten you if you want to pull for Jade specifically back then, right? I do want to see how the future endgame content is going to start shaping up before making a decision whether or not this Lycon is going to be that worth it. But if you don't pull for Jade in the first place, then I don't even think you will consider this unless you are a crazy QQ main. Then I think you can pull this for QQ, right? So I'll chuck it here for now. But if Jade manages to maintain her position in the meta, especially with Anexa just coming out, especially with the potentially hindered focus towards single target content, we'll see how it goes. So for now, I'm just going to be a niche to be a little bit safe. Okay, Yuan Li Lycon. Ah man, you know what? It sounds fucking crazy, but like holy shit, man, it's a ridiculous pool. I honestly would put it as a ridiculous pool, but let's just be honest. Yuan Li is not that popular. You know what I'm saying? You know, Yuan Li doesn't get as much love from both the player base as well as the devs, generally speaking, right? At least compared to Aircron. So for that, I'm gonna put this in a very, very good pool. In the good pool, but not very, very good pool. Because at the end of the day, like I mentioned, the Lycon is only as good as unit himself, right? Yuan Li herself, she performs like completely like a different unit with or without this signature. Because this signature, not only does it increase your taunt value, which is pretty much one of the most important aspects to make sure
Best T7 streamer.
Oh, notification, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, it's one of the best ways to ensure that she gets hit, which means she does a counter, which gets additional energy. And on top of that, you also increase the crit damage and the damage dealt for all of your, which is inclusive of your ultimate, right? The taunt value itself is one of the main reasons why Yuan Li is just so good on Yuan Li, because she desperately wants to get hit every single possible turn as much as possible, right? I think the value is like 500 taunt value or 600, I can't wrong, but it basically changes from the likelihood of her getting hit with 2 harmony and 1 sustain at roughly 60-ish%. It goes up to almost 80-ish% from a single Lycon. So in the game of probability, this is gonna help you a lot, especially if the guy only hits a single target. But Yuan Li herself as a unit, she has never really been the face of HSR's DPS. She has never really been tier 0, just because as a unit herself, she is classified as a more niche playstyle. And I can also understand why, because I don't even think the casual player base will ever want to imagine parrying. When do you parry? When do you build your pity for your parry? When do you use the ultimate? Do you use this for the more or the min? It is honestly quite a bit. And if they don't want to play this, I think that's completely fair, because, you know, for the same amount of cost, you could invest in the Caceres. You can invest in the D Herda. Fuck, even an Aglea on my day, right? You're still going to be getting the bang of value. I would say that because Yuan Li as a unit, it is going to be appealing to a much less player base. And if you don't pull for Yunli, you can basically just run this Lycon with Blade, kind of. But then Mighty's Lycon also exists. So definitely more niche. But I would say because of just how good this is with Yunli, and Yunli herself as a unit, even though she's not going to be tier 0, she's still exceptionally strong as a unit herself. I would say this is in the good pool, right? So that's pretty much going to be it. Okay, I'll start from this. Okay, Jiaoqiu, like I don't really need to mention this too much, but it is basically the upgraded version for Black Swan in every way possible. In fact, I would say that this Jiaoqiu Lycon, even though you could replace this guy with Resolution, which is a defense down, but because of the synergy that you're going to be getting with EHR, with increased damage received, we could see a potential rise of this Lycon when DOT comes back. And I don't mean this by if, it's when. I don't believe that DOT is going to be dead. We see the Violin grow, we see physical DOT, and when DOT comes back in the future, I would say that this is a pretty damn good investment. So I would say this is probably in the tip top of niche, potentially even a good pool when DOT actually does come back to the first server. But for now, you would never really run this with DOT since DOT themselves, they are just cooked. For Jiaoqiu, this is a pretty decent upgrade, but then again, you also have access to Resolution, which is also a pretty decent alternative. So I would say niche category for now, but when DOT comes back in the future, you know, up, right? All in all. Okay, Fei Xiao, I'm so biased, so I'm just gonna run it over here. Yeah, next. Okay, Ling Sha's like, okay, for real, okay, Fei Xiao's like, okay, first of all, can we just appreciate this, chat? Can we just appreciate this? Hold up. Can we just appreciate this? Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, bro, I don't know, man. That's my wife, man. Holy shit, you know. It's just so good. It's just so fucking good, you know what I'm saying? Okay, but anyways, yeah, Jiaoqiu, that's Jiaoqiu. Fei Xiao signature Lycon, I would say that this is unfortunately not in the same caliber as Aircron. Just because of the fact that there's this thing called Ratio Signature Lycon. I can't believe this shit, right? Yep. Because of Ratio Signature Lycon's existence, this Lycon is not the end or be all. Right? It is what it is. It's opportunity cost. But I would say if you are a Fei Xiao main, if you are a follow-up attack main, and Fei Xiao is gonna be the pivotal foundation for your follow-up team comps, I would say this is an excellent choice in terms of vertical investment. If you wanted to, definitely use it. If you don't want to pull this and you already have a Dr. Richard Lycon, then I think that's also pretty fair. But generally speaking, I would say this is a very, very good, because if you want to talk about it, it is at the end of the day a 54. Where the fuck is it? It is a 54% defense reduction. 5-4 from a single Lycon. I have never seen a defense reduction value that high ever in my entire life. The main problem with this 54% defense ignore is that follow-up teams themselves, they don't have that many. Right? Barbin has no defense ignore. Tobaz has no defense ignore. Hanma 7 has no defense ignore. Nobody in a follow-up team right now has access to defense ignore. But if we are able to pivot defense ignore as a staple foundation to your follow-up attack damage, and you can scale this beyond just the 54%, I think this Lycon can go up to the highest tier. Because this is technically a lot higher of a defense ignore compared to even Dr. Ratio, which is only going to be at 24%, right? So this is literally more than double of Dr. Ratio. So if we do have external sources of defense ignore coming out, which can make your Fei Xiao ultimate hits for 100% defense ignore, this Lycon will single-handedly change the game, right? But it's just unfortunate that in the current setup we don't have access to these kits, so it's kind of like ahead of its time, right? My wife is just ahead of her time, so maybe in the future when it happens, we'll go up. For now, I'll put this as a pretty good pool. Okay, Ling Sha's signature Lycon right here. Okay, I would say that this is honestly an excellent Lycon, if not for the fact that you have so many good abundance alternatives, right? Even people are like running Luocha signature just to guarantee a 2-turn ultimate, right? By itself, the effect honestly looks pretty good, right? You have break effect, you have increased damage in Warfare, which honestly is inclusive of all sources of damage, not just break damage, it's all sources of damage. And then this is going to be boosted by another 8% with your break effect, which always should be the case. So this is basically an 18% increase in damage for any source of damage. But unfortunately, we just have so many options for like your abundance. Sometimes you don't even care about this that much. Sometimes you just want to guarantee that ultimate uptime, which could generate even more toughness, more breaking, right? Because if you are guaranteeing a 1-turn, 2-turn ultimate, you could just sacrifice the defense ignore because toughness bar, especially for like break teams, they're super important. They are the end of be all, right? So getting that guaranteed ultimates, right, with your lower chart signature, with your post-op conversation, with your quick progression, all these kind of stuff, it could give you even more value than just this 18% defense or rather damage increase, right? So because of that, I can't really see too much value over here. But if you do want a lot more damage, you don't really care about the ultimate uptime, you just want to do as much damage as humanly possible, I'll probably put this under the very niche category, right? Okay, Rare Bar's signature. Ooh. Okay, for those of you who are new to my channel, Rare Bar's signature, it has a bit of a drama back in the days. Yep, I still remember it to this day. Rare Bar's signature had a bit of a drama back in the days where basically, because like I mentioned in my previous video, right, if you're the first time watching my channel, the break community, the break DPS community, they tend to be at odds with one another quite a bit, especially the Rare Bar mains and the Firefly mains, right? I have seen like a lot of statements where like, you know, Rare Bar is better than Firefly, Firefly is better than Rare Bar doesn't do signature like all that kind of stuff. So this Lycon actually has been a source of a not really an all-out drama, but like a small kerfuffle within the communities, whether or not as to Rare Bar needs the signature Lycon. I'm gonna be real, this signature Lycon is absolutely perfect for Rare Bar herself, right? Additional 50% action value advance. 5-0. So casting your base attack 4 times is literally giving you an extra turn. And whole ass extra turn. To put into context, if you want to go from 134 speed from 2 turns per cycle to 3 turns, that is 134 to 200. You need 66 more speed to get that 1 additional action. For Rare Bar, over the course of 4 actions, you get 1 additional turn, right? So in terms of action value, I don't think I've seen any other light cone giving you this much action value on top of break effect, as well as the energy required to instantly cast an ultimate when you enter into battle, right? But that being said, I think we have also seen a lot of this kind of like comparisons, whether or not Rare Bar needs a signature light cone, especially to perform in the current endgame format. And we have sort of just disproven a theory that even at E0, S0, I think you can check a look at Pride Wins clear stats. Rare Bar is also considerably clearing at a very comfortable pace, at least if you have to have Fugue, Rame, and the standard team comps, right? So all these things factored in, me personally, I still think this is a very good pool. And the main reason is basically, I don't really want to judge Rare Bar's signature Lycon based on like, is her character unplayable or playable in the current endgame content? Because we have used the exact same argument for Acheron back then as well, right? Acheron back then, you don't need her signature Lycon. You don't need it, right? Because on release, she was so fucking broken, you technically don't need it. And then Jiaozhu came out, it made her even more broken. You technically still didn't really need it, right? But as time progresses going forward, there's only really that one train of thought where you want to get vertical investments for your specific characters in HLR, right? You either get more Eidolons or the Lycon. That's it. Other than that, you pretty much just pull for a brand new team comp or a brand new support to still make that relevant DPS relevant. And because of this, I would say that Rare Bar's Lycon, at the end of the day, whether she needs it or don't need it, nobody can dispute the fact that this is a absolutely insane synergy Lycon with Rare Bar itself. So at least far more than where's the bitch? Firefly synergy Lycon. Because Firefly, she has the substitute that is being the fall of Aeon, and Rare Bar substitute, honestly, it is a pretty considerable downgrade. A little bit similar to like Boot Hill and the downgrade, right? So because of all those things, I would say it doesn't really need it because you can still clear, but the quality of life upgrade, the amount of additional things you're gonna be getting from this is gonna be worth it in my opinion. Especially if you're somebody that decides to play Rare Bar, I think E0 S1 is gonna be far more worth it than E1 S0, right? So that's pretty much gonna be it. Alright, Sunday signature. Just get it. Alright, boom. Very straightforward, very easy. This is pretty much the game changer. This signature Lycon, it basically changes Sunday from a skill point negative to a skill point positive support. I have never seen anything quite like this. If you played Sunday without the signature Lycon, you are basically playing a different unit, right? This Lycon gives you so much skill point. He generates more skill points than Sparkle. Like, what the fuck are you even... Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? You literally generate more skill points than the support that was supposed to generate skill points. All from the single Lycon. If you didn't have this single Lycon, you are literally playing Sunday on a skill point negative efficiency, right? Throughout the quarter. Or you might not feel this that much with units like, for example, My Day and Caceres, because they don't really consume that many skill points. But for any other DPS that wants to run Sunday, and there are a lot of units that still run Sunday to this day, because people were talking about, like, you know, how Caceres doesn't synergize with Sunday, you know, therefore he's bad. No, right? He's still absolute best in slot for pretty much almost every single hyper carry you can think of. Jingliu, Blade, Agleia, My Day, Herta, all of the version 1 hyper carry DPS, Scylla, to a certain extent you could even run it with like your version 2 DPS, like your Yingli, your Aggron, your Facial, all of them could still technically be ran with Sunday, because if something can be ran with Bronya, you can run it with Sunday, and Sunday just pretty much straight up the much better version of Bronya, right? You could make the argument that Sunday might see a bit of a competition when it comes to Mimi, right? That is like super thinking ahead in advance, because we currently have a 4-star Mimi, right? The 4-star Mimi, and we did get a 5-star HMC upgrade as Fugue. So there might be a potential future where the 5-star version of RMC comes out and it's an even better hyper carry support. Then that could be put a little bit dangerous for Sunday, right? But I don't really want to play the game that much in the future because it's a super a lot of unknowns. But just on the, as of right now, if you want to play Sunday and you are a player that has put for Sunday for either your version 1 DPS, version 2 DPS, any of the version 3 DPS except for maybe Cassius, this light cone is going to be extremely beneficial for you, right? You can run a alternative. For example, Bronya's S1 is not that bad, but cost for cost, vertical investment, this is pretty much the way to go, right? So that's gonna be that for Sunday's signature Lycon. Alright, fuck you's signature Lycon. Honestly, without resolution, I'll probably put it under good pool. But because of the existence of resolution, unfortunately, it's just gonna be niche, right? The deal with this is very simple, actually, right? Like I mentioned with your super break DPSs, right? You want to stack on defense ignore. And ironically or unironically, because resolution gave you a defense ignore, you theoretically could stack on more damage on resolution than her own signature light cone the closer you are to 100% defense ignore. So because of that, this light cone's value is literally getting challenged by a 4-star resolution. If this light cone were to have some kind of energy regeneration, I think that will put it in a pretty good pool category, right? Unfortunately, because this is only for your break damage, you only want to pull this light cone if you want to play this with your other break DPSs. You would never run this with your like Fugue Aggron, then Fugue doesn't give a shit about this, right? And then if you want to place your break DPS, stacking on resolution's defense down also gives you a significant portion of damage amplification, because a lot of defense downs are going to be involved in your super break DPS. So for these reasons, I would say she's pretty niche, right? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Very niche. Around the same category as Anexa, right? Okay. Yes. This is super good, right? Herta's signature light cone is super good. I feel that... Wait, let me get some water. I feel that the main reason why this light cone is not going to be at a very good pool for me, it's sort of like a similar combination with Firefly and Aggron combined into one. So hear me out, right? The main reason for this signature Lycon being that good is because of that one skill point. Right? This one skill point, it allows you to basically do a skill, ultimate, enhance skill back to back on only one skill point. If you did not have this, you have to have 2 skill points. Otherwise, you cannot do that combo. And a lot of times in a scenario where you want to be very tight with your action values, you want to squeeze in the 134 speed, you can't really afford to just store the enhanced skill to the next turn. Because the enemy either would have caused some kind of delay, or you would have lost the action value to guarantee the 134 speed, right? So most of the time, if you can, you should be using skill out skill almost every single time, right? And this one skill point allows you to have a much higher degree of comfort for dedicating that one skill point to anything else, right? Because the Herta teams, generally speaking, they use quite a bit of skill point, right? Anexa sort of elevated that issue because Anexa is pretty skill point positive. You could just not use his skill whatsoever. Basic always guarantee a skill against a target with more than 5 weaknesses. But there are also some scenarios where you just want to spam Anexa skills just to deal as much toughness bar damage and as much damage from Anexa himself as possible. Or there might be some situations where you want to spam 3B skill just to refresh the energy a little bit faster to cast the ultimate, to cast the dance. And then lastly, if you want to use like Lingsha as a sustain, then Lingsha is like a fucking skill point monster, right? So a lot of these different teammates, they could use the additional skill point that is generated from this S1 a lot. But the main reason why I would say this is not going to be at a very, very good pool is if you were to pull for an S1, it means that you're taking away a potential step towards E1 Herta. And unlocking E1, the E1 Herta herself it is also very, very, very strong. E1 Herta, while not as crazy as E2, that E1 makes your interpretation multiplier goes up, and it combines a stack of interpretation from the adjacent targets. And I don't think I need to say too much about E2 Herta, because E2 Herta is completely fucking bastard. So if you're somebody that thinks about vertical investment, right? If you are able to see the long term, getting a E2 Herta before the S1 is gonna be a lot stronger than securing an E0 S1 Herta early, because what I've been doing for, at least for my free-to-play account, and my thought process is I'm still running an E0 S0 Herta. As long as I am mindful of my skill point usage, I can still be okay. Alright, I can still be okay. I can just try to work around it. Maybe I need to use a basic a little bit. Maybe I clear in like one cycle slower. Not the end of the world, but once I get the Anaxa, both of them being an E0 S0, it means that I've secured a pretty solid foundation to see where things go from there. And the reason why I don't want to commit into an E0 S1 Herta yet is because whenever you pull in this DPS signature light cones, right, you have seen the outcomes from your version 1s. Your version 1 DPSs, right? I honestly don't really know how is it going to be like going from version 3 into version 4. Herta, at least she's an emulator, right? She's an emulator, and if we know any of emulators, Akron age pretty well. And these DPSs, they scale with their teammates. So I have more potential prospects for units like Herta and Akron. But it doesn't take away the potential where if I wanted to commit into this team, do I really need to commit before a version 4 brand new archetype comes out? But I'm thinking from like a super, super conservative and long-term perspective as a free-to-play player myself on my free-to-play account, right? If you don't want to care about it that much, I think this S1 is going to be worth it. Because at the end of the day, like I mentioned, S1 is cheaper than E1, right? And if you are okay with just, I don't want to give a damn about E2 Herta ever, I'm confident, I'm content, E0 S1 Herta with, let's just say I pull for an additional E0 S0 and Anexa, this team is going to be fine, right? This is going to be fine, but I just don't know how is it going to be like going forward in version 4. And the reason why I would say this is going to be lower than Akron is because I know Akron's performance from launch to now, it has been 1 year, and after 1 year, she's still sort of holding up her weight. And there are potential reasons, theoretically speaking, that Akron could get even better benefits. So after her lifespan of like 1 year, I can still see her being in that spot. That's why I would say this is a very, very good, right? For Herta, the main concern I have for Herta is just, if it's going to be an all-out single target environment, she might face issues. Because you are guaranteed 9 energy minimum against 3 targets, even against 1 target, but that still reduces the charge for her own ultimate as well as for her Tribi, right? For Tribi. So I don't know how it's going to be like 1 year later, and that's why I try to be a little bit more conservative when it comes to this. But at the end of the day, if you want to hear me all my yap and my thought process, if you believe, if you have confidence in E0 Herta, right? S1 is a very, very cheap direct upgrade. Give you the skill point, give you everything, and you don't really need me to think about it. So if you want to do it, you can wait over here. But I would say, me personally, I'll just jump over here, right? Okay, with that, we have a couple of res over here. Aglaya Lightcone, I would say this is okay, but it is honestly very, very niche. The main reason for this Aglaya Lightcone being very, very niche is because you usually want to use this to hit that specific speed tuning of 2x speed Aglaya plus Sunday. If you cannot hit that 2x speed Aglaya plus Sunday, this Lightcone does nothing for you. Because the main reason for this Lightcone is the Brocade, which gives you the additional 12 speed, I believe. Right? The additional 12 speed. This is basically only possible if you were to run this Ninja Lightcone, because it's equivalent to more than 6 speed substats. And then you are basically sacrificing a lot of crit substats just for this speed in order to synergize with the 2x speed Aglaya plus Sunday. But the thing is, you don't really need 2x speed Aglaya plus Sunday, because you can still run like a decently fast Sunday, like those 160 speed Sunday, pair up with a very, very slow, as slow of an Aglaya as possible, and that can still clear content a lot. I would say that this is really specifically for people that want to just take the highest possible amount of damage possible, running that specific setup with Sunday. Then I think this Lightcone is very, very good, right? Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe very niche is a bit too card. I'll put it in niche. I personally like Alea's playstyle a lot. I like the way that she synergizes with Sunday and Bubbin. I like the way that we got 2x speed. I would never want to play my Aglea without 2x speed. That's me personally, right? If you're okay with that, I think it's fine, right? But me personally, I really like the 2x speed formula, so this is gonna be that. Tribute Lycon, it's not as bad as y'all think. Because even though 3B is an excellent user for DDD, right? It's not a skip because of DDD, which technically it is. I would say this is a very good definition of very niche. Because if you cannot utilize DDD, right? If you cannot utilize DDD, the action value generated, you are losing out 25 to 30% of her final damage output. I've done the math for my early access server for Tribute as well. Her signature Lycon literally makes her deal 25 to 30% more damage. And if you are already at 134 speed, right? If you're already speed to Anexa or Herda every to 134, 135 speed, then whether or not you have DDD changes nothing, especially if you're trying to go for that 0 cycle or even 1 cycle clear, right? So for those reasons, I would say it is still super niche, but it is something that can still see play, right? If you have your speed tuning down, you just want to deal more damage with 3B, this Lycon is honestly quite worth it because it is a pretty substantial damage output increase for 3B herself, right? If you don't need it, then just slam DDD, it's gonna be done. Alright, Megaday signature, I mean, like, who plays Megaday? Okay, I mean, I love Megaday, right? But, like, I think this is also very niche. Probably because I just think not enough people actually really paid that much attention to Megaday himself, which is a little bit unfortunate because everybody just skip Megaday, get Casuarus, skip Megaday, get Casuarus, all that kind of stuff. But I would say that Megaday honestly is a super strong unit. And the only reason why I'm not going to be placing him higher is because my free-to-play account, Bob, he is running a E0 S0 Megaday Lycon with a fucking Firefly Sam Lycon. I'm running Flames so far. And he's still putting in the work, right? If you do have access to the event like Ninja Record, I honestly think this is also a very decent alternative. But generally speaking, the unit himself is very strong. But the usage cage for the Lycon itself is not gonna be that crazy. He's sort of like, this is the equivalent of an Akron signature, by the way. Megaday's signature, it basically generates him. Imagine he's Akron, you get more stacks. You get more charge. So you get more God Slayer at a faster basis. That is how impactful this Lycon is, especially for the Megaday hyper carry players, right? This Lycon, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm just too biased. Fine, niche. I'm sorry. I love man. I was a little bit too biased. Yeah, this Lycon is honestly really good because it does give you the charge and you can cycle basically that God Slayer a lot faster. But if you are a Megaday main, I think this E0 S1 is going to be substantial. But you need to take a look at his E1. What the fuck am I even looking at? Megaday mains. Before committing to the S1, you need to take a look at this E1. Because this E1 is absolutely fucking diabolical. It completely fixes every single potential problem that Megaday may have, which is he can't kill the other units if it's going to be extending beyond an destruction-based targeting. It turns him into an erudition DPS, essentially, on top of increasing a damage multiplier, which is basically raw damage multiplier, by 30%. This is how you see Megaday having damage per screenshot. You see like 400k, 500k, it goes like 1.2 million against 5 targets. That's how you see it. This E1, I would say, it is so fucking diabolical. If they ever decide to make it such that we're going to be focusing on AoE content, this is insane. It's an insane Eidolon one. So that is pretty much it. Okay, Casuarus Lycon, I think we can all come to agree, right? Casuarus, unfortunately, the closest substitute to Casuarus signature Lycon is gonna be very considerable damage downgrade. You get way too much value from this. I don't think I need to explain too much. Just basically just run this, right? Ignore defense, action value advance, max HP, everything that you could ask for in the DPS, slam this in, you're done, right? Everything else is just, we have no other remembrance Lycons. You're not gonna fucking run memory curtain never fails, right? I have literally shown you guys, if you didn't have this signature Lycon, a fucking Bailu signature could offer a similar number of damage. which is basically you're losing 30% final damage anyways. You could literally just run an off-class Bailu light cone just for the raw sets, because no other light cone in Remembrance gave this much utility, right? So if you are going to be pulling for casuals, just get on E0 S1, and then we can move on from this, right? So I don't really think about. And this brings us to the final light cone, which is going to be Anaxa signature. I really talked about this a little bit just now, because of the fact that we do have access to a very, very nice alternative. That's going to be the cute little, where is the thingy? What's the name again? The Great Cosmic Enterprise. This is gonna be a excellent alternative to Megaday's signature. You're not gonna really feel too big of a difference. The main difference is basically you need to change your rope from an attack rope to an ER rope to guarantee a 2-turn ultimate. If you don't want to do that, sticking with a 43% attack rope, then you can still maintain 2-turn ultimate if you were to run this signature, because it perfectly fills in the gap of that 20 energy outside from that 140 energy cost, right? So because Megaday cards your skill twice, 60 energy. With the signature light cone, you get 70 energy instead of 60. So then you get a perfect 2-turn ultimate even without Yarrow. But generally speaking, if you're putting this from the perspective of, like, you know, vertical investment for a D Herda, dealing more damage, more charge for D Herda, then this signature icon doesn't really change too much, because the majority of the damage should still be coming from D Herda herself. So because of that, I would say this is still in the pretty niche category. And with that, I am gonna wrap up this video over here. That is gonna be my light cone tier list of who to pull in 2025 after, not really 25, but like who to pull, which light cones to pull after Honkai Starbucks 2nd anniversary. And I do believe that next Friday, we are going to be getting the live stream for Higher Scene as well as Cypher next Friday, I believe. And then the week after, we're going to be able to get access to the Higher Scene early access. So when those two come out, I'll probably check them out, this update a little bit more. But I'm not going to make a dedicated video because I've been yapping for 1 hour and 17 minutes. Absolutely fucking insane. No script, just all me. Pat myself on the back. Big bones for a streamer. Very, very good. So I'm going to first screenshot this and post this onto Twitter. Because the last time I did that, we actually get quite a bit of traction, by the way. We actually got quite a bit of traction. Alright, so you can take a look over here. The last time I posted, we managed to get where is the damn thing? Yeah, I have a lot of gyats. I have a lot of gyats on my screen. That is not too good. Where is my light cone? Is it this? There we go. There we go. 100, yep, W. So we're gonna just who to pull after HSR 2nd anniversary. Alright. Which light cone to pull after HSR 2nd anniversary? W. Is that how you spell anniversary? It is, right? Okay, W. Alright. So yeah, with that, we've come to the end of today's content. Word of the day is going to be, I'm always right, I am never wrong. My opinions are the only opinion that matters, because my tier is the best tier in the entire world, right? So that's gonna be the word of the day. Join Twitch, join Discord, join Twitter, all the best. Guys, time. Take care. Humble, absolutely. Holy shit, guys. That was an insane yapping session. Thank you guys for taking. Which will light cone to pull after 2nd anniversary HSR. Damn, guys. Holy shit. 7 videos in 1 day, guys. 7. Oh, chat, same thing. Please go into the comment section. Tell me the KMS. Tell me the jump ball. Say this is the worst tier list ever. I can't believe you make a tier list like this, right? I need you guys to start sending me the hate comments now before everything comes in, so everybody thinks that everybody hates me. Very, very good. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Let me. Oh my goodness. That is not what I want to see. There's a lot of gyats. Let me copy and paste the same comments that I posted the other day, which is over here, I think. There we go. Slap this on, slap this on, slap this on. Okay, chat. I believe it has been a WWW stream, guys. Alright, we have been streaming for 7 hours. Holy overworking. I am overworking. My editors are overworking. I think we are gonna continue tomorrow, guys. We are gonna continue to. You said my talk about, yeah, okay, my bad. We are gonna continue tomorrow. I just want to let you guys know one thing. I need to show you guys one thing before I go. Guys. One quick little thing. Oh my god, guys, bro. Bro, every single time I made like a tier list video, it's like non-stop yapping, bro. Like I have to speak for like 1 hour plus off the top of my head. While I'm like, oh my god, bro, my throat is dying, guys. If only someone could give like 10 subs right now, that would instantly fix my throat, you know? That would instantly make me feel happier. You get a 10 subs, you know? You know what I'm saying? Okay, wait, hold up. I need to show you guys this one thing before I bounce. I need to show you this one thing before I bounce. Let me see. Whoa. Yo, chat. Peep. Chat. Chat.
Do you want to know how fast I can move?
Oh my god, my stamina overflowed.
It's a trade secret.
That's pretty. Alright, chat. I got her last night at 50 pity, chat. I got her last night at 50 pity. Free to play, completely free to play, right? I didn't spend a single cent. Completely free to play at 50 pity. I was like, you know what? I don't believe in pulling on stream anymore. So I slammed a random tempo and oh my god, I got boss Aranka, bruh. I got boss Aranka. Yep, it is absolutely fucking insane. And I spent like 3 hours last night fucking trying to build her. For now, I'm running HP immunity. I think we can. I also got like the MOS. Right, I got a MOS on the counter set, but my counter gears are pretty weak right now because my stats are just not that good, right? Because I need way better gears. But oh my god, guys. I got boss Aranka at 50 PD, bro. Absolutely fucking insane. Also, chat, on top of that, chat, look at this. You know how I got 137 molars? I got 137 molars from that box, right? Bro, I did like 2 singles, right? Or like a couple of singles. Bro, I did some singles. And it suddenly slammed me with, where is it? I got like 60 more from random singles. And then last night, I think I got another 30 on top of that. So, I have like hella fucking moras. So, everything from these happened last night. So, this was the pool. Right, this was the pool. I got this all stream. And it came with fucking Rise of Monarch as well. Oh my god, bro. Epic 7 just fucking loves me. Wait, I want to show you guys one more thing. I wrote this injury set last night as well. I just got it off of the PvP season. It's on my Bellion. Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Guild War is neck to neck, by the way.
What the fuck, bro? But I don't even fucking know, bruh. I don't even know how I do it, man. Like, all these happened off stream. So the rule to myself, I'm saying is I'm just gonna do all these things off stream now. Because whenever I do this thing on stream, good things never happen, bruh. Right? Okay, but before I wrap up today's stream, bro, we need to slam Guild War, right? We're gonna slam Guild War. Because apparently, yeah, Bobby, you said that my team needs me, right? Also, let me slam Rift real quick. Yo, Mo, tell me set to Epic 7, by the way. Alright, we have Rift Controller 12. Very easy, very W. Just slam this. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, how are we doing? 5 consecutive victories. Alright, how are we doing? Chat, are we winning or losing? How is this neck and neck? We're like, are we not 3,000 points ahead? It's a tie. I lost. They used 20 less attacks. Okay, so theoretically, how many more they can have? How many more can they do? Maybe they just win a bit. They still have 47. Okay, okay. Theoretically, can we still lose? What are we cooking up right here? We can still lose. Oh my god, big boom died, guys. Oh no. Big boom died. Big boom died. They still haven't hit us yet. Very losable if all 47 hit. Okay. Okay, we need... Okay, chat. Yo, chat, y'all gotta lock in, guys. Y'all gotta lock in for me. Y'all gotta lock in for me, guys. Alright, what's this? Okay. Okay, we got this, right? Now we got this. Now we just... Okay, this one, we slam ML Luna. This entire team dies. Boom, done. Easy. Alright. ML Luna, everybody here dies. So, we'll slam this. We'll get our... Surely Celine doesn't cut. Why would she cut? Bro, I silenced the entire team, bro. I silenced the entire team. 300 speed Celine. Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. Where the hell is Ida? Check notes. Mort no holy sex. Celine 240? Bro, I spit on that fucking speed, bro. 240 speed. Man, just don't play. Man, just don't play, Lil, bro. Just don't play. Alright? Alright, good. Mort is not on holy sec. Okay, chat. Is this a boss Aranka showcase? Do we finally get to use boss Aranka on team 1? Can we slam boss Aranka team 1? I actually have not cooked with her that much, man. Yo, I'ma need y'all to backseat, bruh. I'ma need y'all to backseat me. I'ma need y'all to backseat me. I'm getting cooked by BBK. Not if I outspeed his entire team, right? I'm gonna outspeed his entire team. He's gonna lose. Piece this shit. Bro, I changed out to 2-piece immunity with the 280 speed. I lost 5 speed for 2-piece immunity. So I think this is like a lot better now. I think it's a lot better now. Any clips or Aranga, it was all stream. It was completely all stream, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna do that. Run this thing. 223. I think the speed here doesn't matter because we're definitely gonna be getting action very advanced, right? Yeah, it's fine. I need Harzetti. Need an Aureus Knight. Yeah, we have Aureus. We have Aureus Cecilia. 26,000 HP Aureus Cecilia. And then we have Barranca over here. Can we even kill the... Okay, the thing is, my concern with my first team is I have no DPS. Boss gets one tapped by Riolet. Boss gets one tapped by Riolet. Barranca is not good against Mort. Oh shit. Is it because of the slam? I feel like Dine's Cecilia could protect you from Senya additional damage. I have Pen Resist. DDR. DDR. DDR angle. Oh man. Is my Dini okay? Is my Dini okay? It's a bit squished though. Yeah, but I took all of my HP stuff away. Okay, okay, chat. This is a reforge angle, right? This is a reforge angle, right? HP set with a defensive subset and an 11 speed. Then we have like effectiveness and the rest of the stuff. Do we reforge this? Usable for now. Nah, I don't want it to be usable. I need to be the best of the best of the best of the best though. We don't reforge this. Genoa top team. Genoa top team. Okay, this one is unreforgeable, unfortunately. Genazet top team. Can Genazet even hit Rowlet? Cause he's untargetable, right? Oh wait, chat. I also got CZ Bologna. Yeah, I chose her from my limited selector. I chose CZ Bologna from my limited selector. I don't really know what to build her with, but I just slammed the Ragnar special drink and I limit break this twice with the potion I have because this is a limited island, right? The limited light code. So I just slammed this in. Real has a lot of evasion. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to get this to plus 30. Alright, so I'm just trying to give this as many as possible. Lifesteal immunity? I don't have the fucking sets, bro. I don't have the fucking sets. Genoa DDD. Genoa is good first match. Oh shit, that's not good. Do I even have torrents yet? Ew. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have the rose yet. Oh, I need my Yasuo gears, bro. Get the fuck away. Okay, I'll just manually gear them. I'll manually gear. Yo, Chad, don't say we're cold, man. Don't say that. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'll steal this from SSB. Celine. Fanny is running this thing, huh? Okay. Okay. Crit. Crit. Crit set. Alright, I see. Okay, 98%. Should be G, right? Should be G, right? Oh god, please tell me this is G, bruh. Please tell me this is G. Wait, should I reforge this? Ah, fuck, it's 93 though. Don't click 98. It's a 50-50. Wait, why is it 50-50, guys? How can I make this 100%? Okay, what if I slam immunity here? Wait, does immunity prevent me from fear? Does immunity prevent me from fear? I slam immunity here. Okay. Yeah, I need to protect myself from the thingy. I will play before him. I have immunity. I have a couple of immunity. Shit. If you outspeed Mort. Okay, then I run slow Dine. I run slow Dine. Is that cooking? Is that cooking? Slow Dine. Oh, slow Dine is not cooking. Okay, let's just try to get an immunity gear first. I know I have a couple of immunity from a couple of farms that I've been doing. If you didn't get fears, it's over. Okay, what if I do this then? Wanderer's Potion Vow. Wanderer's Potion Vow. Does Wanderer's Potion Vow cook save me? Can this save me? You can use Aras. Oh, Potion Vow doesn't save me. Oh, it's only an ally? Okay. It's only an ally. Doesn't matter because we're gonna cleanse everything anyways. So whether or not it's on a... Yeah, I know Fernand's using it. What happened to my gems? I did a short refresh. So yeah. Nah, I think we just go, man. I think we're just gonna go, right? Oh my god, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I think we're just gonna go. Oh my god, we're just gonna go. Wait, let me change this to something better. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. How do I FCC? Oh, I got it from the Mystic Summons. Bellion. Okay, let's give me that. 28,000 HP. Okay, 29,000 HP. 29,000 HP. 29,000, okay. Okay, honestly, it just depends if you get it. Alright, hey, you know what? Fuck this shit. Let's go.
Like I promised. by your side. Until death do us part.
Your pitiful resistance ends here.
Let's advance together.
Okay, we held. We held. We held. We held. We have to do this, yeah? We have to do this so that we can prevent the damage from Mort.
Not bad for
So if he missed a crit, I think we can survive this.
accept what you deserve.
Are you prepared
Look at
for
that!
this?
Look at that! It's fine! It's fine! He missed! It's fine! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine! It's fine! Then now I get the skill damage nullifier. Skill damage not. Okay, chat. We just slam, right? We just slam, right? We just slam.
My past, regrets, and hesitation. I'll sever everything with this.
Raise your sword for me. Hey, get
Okay, chat. What I do here? What I do here? Hit Rylet. Hit Rylet. Don't hit Rylet. Prio Senya first. Oh, don't hit Rylet. Kill Senya. His mod has no FZ. Okay, the mod is not going to be dealing any damage though. Mod Ashley kills Senya. Senya 30k defense, 3k HP. 30k HP, 3k defense. Mort already Ash trees, yeah, you're right. Kill Senya, ignore Mort. Okay, we just slam Ash into Senya, right? We slam Ash into Senya.
Let's see what you can do.
Oh shit, she got paralyzed.
This is only a temporary alliance.
Can she survive? I don't think she's surviving. The fear fucking fucked us up, man. They just keep hitting Senya. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Fuck!
Huh? You trying to start something?
Oh my god, she got fear for 2 times, bro!
Over here.
All right. Are you ready?
I've got you.
Oh my god.
I will guide you through the light.
Oh my god, man, she got fear for 2 times, bro!
Doesn't your heart belong to me?
Let's not do this, huh?
Oh my
I
fucking god.
believe this is what the goddess wills.
Oh my fucking god.
Neighbor's evils be punished.
This world
Oh my god, it's over.
has no place for you.
Can I even save it?
Even though I can't
Okay,
trust
time to
myself
save it.
anymore.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Fuck my god.
Above all
She got fear for 2 times, bro!
is a cruel truth.
It's been so long.
The icy touch of death shall embrace you.
All that's left is ruin.
Kill yourself.
Witness my power.
Oh, what the fuck?
If you value your life, don't say I didn't warn you. This
How did that
blade
survive a
desires
Yasuo hit?
So I'll become ash.
blood. What do you know?
How the fuck did that survive a Yasuo hit?
best.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose a Luna.
Flame. A crack.
Ding, ding, ding.
Insignificant.
Poke
kill here, right?
heart.
Descending blade.
I win here, right? Oh my god, okay, this is wrong. Alright, we lost everyone except for the fucking thing. Except for the fucking thing. Oh my god, man. Fucking 2-turn fear, bro. 干你那超级白, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck just happened? How do we fail 20 times straight? That's crazy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, if only I still have her. Oh, chat, I think it's oh my god, man, what do I do, guys? I don't even know what to run anymore. Barranca will carry who though? Carry who though? Yeah, I still have Mort. I still have Mort. I still have Mort. I still have Mort. Look for ML Celine. Look for ML Celine. Can I kill this team? Can I kill this team? Can I kill this team? Bro, this guy drew against... This guy drew against 3 of my whale teams, right? No way, Jose. Damn. Out of my league, bruh. Oh my god, guys.
Laya 280 speed. First half, I don't know. What the fuck is that? Is that Jackal? Zam. Zam. Is she fire? Oh my god, guys. First team is a 0 cycle team. Janazek can kill team 2. Oh! Oh, my Dina is still alive. Oh, wait, my Dina is still alive. Oh, wait, I thought she died. Oh, my Dina is still alive. Okay. My Dina is still alive. First team slam RB. First team slam RB. Yasuo solo top. What do we roll first team, guys? FCC dying is a bit sad. Do 100% crit rate Genocide, please. Bro, 98 is fine, guys. 98 is fine. Use Aranka. My Aranka is like hella raw though. Like, it's like a raw ass Aranka. Okay, wait. Let me just slam like. I'll steal the gears from Fallen Cecilia. There we go. Yep. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Aranga is getting one tap by Strace. Do I have a reviver? Yes, I have Destina. Does Destina work? I have Destina. Oh, I also have Seaside Banana. Stress is a tank buster. Stress gets invincibility if S3 kills. Wait, if he has invincible, how the fuck am I gonna kill him? Strip him with Aranka. RB revives and kill S3. I need RB to die. Okay, so what do I roll with? RB can solo? Wait, are you guys being deadass? I solo with RB? I just solo with RB? Is that how it works? I just solo with RB? Speed RB? Mastery 7 Yasuo. Bro, the Zero is gonna be outspeeding me anyways. There's no way I outspeed. If Jacko goes last, I just die. Jacko gets extra turn on kill. If you survive Jacko S1. Okay. How about you? Okay. Check. I have Arya, guys. I have an Arya. Is Arya cooking? Arya won't do shit. Holy Dekai, bro. Absolutely fucking Dekai. Yeah, Abigail. Nope. I have Dustina. I have Dustina. I have Dustina. Arden. Use green red as a sacrifice. Wait, I have Savior Arden, guys. Wait, I do have Savior Arden. Make Savior Arden the fastest. Okay. I think we just get this. I think we just get this, right? Super ultra fast Savior Arden. Not like that. Oh, faster than Abi. I mean, it's still 2 seconds. Oh my god, wait, this Savior Arden is cooking, bro. Alright, Luna is dead. Rest in peace. Holy shit. Yo, this Savior Arden is cooking, bruh. Damn. Yeah, kinda insane. Kinda insane. Okay. Use MLDB. Is it Midnight Bloom? What is racist RT? Oh, her own RT? Sword of Cycling Seasons. Moonlight Dreamblade. Oh wait, I have that. I have that. Oh, it's the Gyat, right? It's the Gyat. Moonlight Dreamblade. Yo! I got the Gyat. Slam this a little bit more. Okay. I was gonna try this. I don't think I have enough charms though. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. For the Guild War. I'm all in. I'm all in for the Guild War. I'm all in. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. I missed the last bit. Should I just use 3 stars to upgrade? Should I just use 3 stars to upgrade, chat? Should I do that? No. No. Okay, I'll get a great suck here. Fuck. Well, I'm okay, chat. I'm still so fucking far away though. Alright. Buy in the guild shop. Okay, you know what? Nah, this is fine. 29 is fine. 29 is fine. Okay, so these 2 person can win the first half. These 2 person can win the first half. Is that how it works? That's it? Yes? Okay. Okay. If Arden evades, 70% chance to win. 70% chance to win. If you dodge, I win. Okay. Okay, 2 men solo top. Alright, 2 men top. Alright, second half, what do we cook here? What do we cook for the second half? Do we Barranca second half? I still haven't found a way to use Barranca, right? Mort bot. Mort Genezet Dini? Mort Genezet Dini. Alright. Alright. Mort Genezet Dini. Okay, Mort Genezet Dini. Yeah, I still don't have VBK. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, wait, I can finally take the... I can take this. Okay, 100% crit rate. Change the imprint of Adin. Sure. Okay. Use self imprint. Alright. Dodge. Dodge.
Be afraid.
Dodge. 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 Oh my god, I didn't dodge. Wait, did we dodge?
I fight with the power of all.
Wait, was that counted as a dodge? Oh wait, she dodged? Oh, she dodged? I killed Strauss now? Adios?
I have no doubt in my bones.
Holy shit! Oh my god, Su-san! Is she dead?
All the what's left is ruin.
Oh, she was a fucking trooper, bruh. She was a fucking trooper, alright. Hey, wrap it up. Hey, wrap it up. There we go. Hey, adios. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Interesting. Okay. Hey, wrap it up. Hey, adios. Hey. She was a fucking trooper. Holy shit. You know what? For the guild. Right? She died for the guild. It's all good. A noble sacrifice. A noble sacrifice. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. It's more. No reaction.
I can do it too.
No reaction.
Now, let us begin. Shall we test fate?
Chat, do I slam? Do I slam? Who do I prioritize here? Senya? Okay, Senya.
I will guide you through the light.
I cleanse, right? I just cleanse now. Senya is on 3, yeah? She's about to cook me. Okay, watch me get a 2-turn fear just like the previous guy. I'll just get a 2-turn fear, just like how the previous guy fucked me up.
Death is your repentance.
It's just
okay.
one thing after another.
I just S3, yeah? I just S3. S1. Oh, S1 for the attack buff. Okay.
Miserable
okay, W.
creature.
Can I get a defense down, please? Can I get a defense down, please? No defense down.
Let's advance together.
Action very advanced. Oh, watch out! I would have gone an attack buff on the fucking Dini anyways, bro. Dini would have given me a attack buff. Okay, good counter. Oh, but my Ashe would have. Okay, that's fair, yeah. Oh shit, chat. Do I just S1? S1 defense down, I kill the mother Chibai. S1 dev down, and I slam S3. I go for that. Yes. Yes. Oh, I go Liar. Oh, S3 is already defense pen. Soul Burn Liar. And then I S3 Senya. Okay. I S3 Senya. Wait, do I kill Senya first or do I kill Liar? Okay, wait. I just remember.
How's this, you arrogant?
I see this one shot. Fuck! How did she not die, bro? No reaction. Oh my god, 2-turn fear! Bro, mod is so fucking broken, bro. 2-turn fear! 2-turn fear! 2-turn fear! Adios. Holy shit! Bro, mod is so fucking broken, it's not even fucking funny. Mod is so fucking broken. Let me guess, she's gonna get fear again. Oh my god, the 2-turn fear! 2-turn fears! 2-turn fears! And there it is. Hey, hey, adios. Boom! Okay, now we just win, right? Now we just win, right? Okay, this bitch is gonna cut her out, right? She's gonna cut her out, right? Yeah, she's gonna cut her out. Alright, ramp up. Hail Dini. Hail Dini. Oh, she's not gonna out now? Oh, only a full bar? Oh, okay. Okay, then I just fear again. I'll just keep fearing. This bitch will never see the light of day, bruh. Oh, holy sec. Oh, holy sec. Oh, bro, it's holy sec. Okay. Interesting. Holy sec. Interesting. Do I just burn? Do I just burn here? Nah, actually I should just wait for the defense down, right? Oh, I get great attack. Oh, just get great attack. Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Okay.
I trust the path.
Oh, yo, hell Shushang, hell W. WS fucking V. Yo, chat. Whoever says Savior Shushang, Savior Adi. Yo, W chatter. Good ass fucking unit, bruh. Okay. So we have 1 win, 1 draw. We have 1 win, 1 draw. We have one more. Alright, who did that? Ooh, what's this? Oh man, Afternoon Soak Flying is just fucking gay, bro. It's just a disgusting ass unit. Barranca. Oh my god, this team would have been kind of free, right? If I had my fucking Luna. Attack the middle. Attack the middle. Second team is Mortable. This is Mortable. Mort beats ML Celine. Wait, this team? Mort beats ML Celine. We can cook this guy. Oh wait, Bobby Wobby, you fought this fuck. Kanina, what the fuck do you do? What the fuck do you do? Okay, you use FCC into... Okay, wait, hold up. Let me close my Honkai Starbucks. Okay, to be fair, just use Dini and you're good. Alright, we'll follow Bobby Wobby's footstep. We'll follow Bobby Wobby's footstep. Okay. So, do I use this exact same team? So, I use this exact same team. Okay. How do we crack the top team? I'm guessing DDR. I'm guessing DDR top team. Forfeit top team. Oh, it's unwinnable. I mean, I might as well just try, right? I might as well just try, because this is my last fight. This is my last fight. This is my last fight. Does my DDR have enough effect for the Dini? I have no idea. How much do we need? Oh, wait, I have Celine, guys. Can I slam Celine? Or is Celine gonna get cooked? Slam DDR. Okay, wait. 50% because Dini has crit resist. Yeah, I do have this area, but I have never used him in my entire life. DDR. Okay. I don't think Yasuo will do anything for us, no. AOE damage? Wait, what was his at Bologna? What was his at Bologna? Because she has AOE damage, right? SSB DDR. Okay. Okay. She works. Okay. And then I use my own Baranga. Do I use my own Baranga? Yeah, cause if they hit me, I can slam back with my... Oh, just use RB. Just use RB. My RB can't aim the goons though. Bro, this team has no tank. Am I not gonna get one shot by the red? Keep RB. Bro, I literally have no tank. Zero psycho team. This is a zero psycho team. Red one shot you on second S3. Just sleep. Bloodstone on SSB. Hell nah. Keeping this shit. Kill the red and you're good. I can't even aim the red, bro. Okay, I guess with 2 AoEs, right? Okay, you know what? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm guessing we slam Potion Vow, right? Or do we get Book? Do we do Book or Potion Vow? I need to have AoE. Wait. I use Potion Vow. Okay. Check, I have Bellion, guys. Do I use Bellion? I use Bellion. The Giantess mommy guy. Is Bellion workable? Bellion DDR Aranga. Okay, hold up. Just use SSB. Just use SSB. Okay, wait. Let me find like a good one here. My subs are completely garbage. How do I get Baranga? I just pull better. Let's change some of these things here. Okay. Ooh, 5% crit is not too good. Not enough crit, it seems. Actually, do we even need crit? Do we even care about crit? You do if you're injury. Fuck. I have no good crit HP, man. Yeah, I got FCs in confidence summon. Not confidence summon. I think it was from the bookmarks. From the bookmarks. But it was not my bookmark pretty. You still very bulk over crit. Do I trip 5% crit rate for 400 HP? Okay, I say it as if I'm gonna be using ooh, okay, you know what? Let's just run this. Okay, we'll just try something like this. Yep. I got around kind of 50 summons off stream. So we bench Seaside Bologna and Slam Bellion. Is that the play? Because we want AoE, right? You guys said you want AoE, right? And then this thing has the Cho will out tempo if I use Bellion. Bellion test drive. Since when I have Branca? Yeah, I put it last night off stream. I put Branca last night off stream. Chat, I put Branca last night off stream. Last night off stream. Last night for the people. Hey, for the people at the back of the chat, right? I put her last night off stream on 50 pity, right? Because I don't want to get fucked RNG live anymore. The E7 gods cursed me every single time I go live, so I decided to not stream. I put her off stream at 50 pity, right? Do you guys hear me? Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, how do I get Aranga again? Show us your purchase history. Sure. Shit. You know, like just pull, bruh. Right, just pull. You know what I'm saying? What's bro? I just don't have. Okay, I feel like we just go for it, right? Stop. This is my final fight. This is my final fight. All right. Let me just slam this, and I'm gonna go. ML Luna 11. Okay, we're gonna slam this in. Boom. 135 effectiveness. Get one more of the fucking speed thingamabobs. All right. Do we have HP? Do you have HP? Do we have HP? I can use Aria? Bro, I've actually never used Aria before. This is my only HP? Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. Everyone wants a hate. I have 0 HP main stat for my speed set. I guess I have this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I just craft one? Hey, fuck this shit. Let's just craft one. All for the guild. All for the guild. All for the guild. Ooh, wait, I need this. I need this. Greater modification gem. Is this the one? Equipment conversion gem. HP found. Okay. Okay. HP main. Choose this. Eh? HP main. Speed set. Oh my god, what if I don't hit speed, guys? Okay, I mean if I hit EHR, it's still fine, right? If I hit EHR, it's still fine. Alright, because EHR is still okay, right? Or immunity also works. Okay, yeah, to be fair, immunity also works. Alright, speed and immunity both work. Speed or emu. Alright, slam. Just that easy. Oh, but the subsets are fucking garbage though. Holy fuck. 3 flat stats. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That is crazy. I might as well just use my purple piece, bruh. I might as well just use my purple piece, bruh. I might as well... Wait, I have this? Oh, I have this. Okay, check. I might as well use this, right? This is like speed subs. Boom. Alright. It is like speed subs, you know what I'm saying? It didn't hit the attack, but like, you know. Bro! Do y'all believe? Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna slam this. Because I have no other HP neck I use. Okay, defense is pretty good. I'm just gonna slam this. Okay. Hey, these wordies, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Beggars can't be choosers. Is that it? Is that all we got? I think that is all we got. It's a good piece. Wait, this is a good piece. How is it a good piece, bruh? Do we even need crit chance? It's pretty good. I thought you want the crit main stat for the first one. Oh, it's a max roll crit chance. Oh, damn. 95. Ooh, Giga max rolls. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, it's completely fucking useless on DDR though. Alright, the score is 83. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, main HP is fine. Okay, okay. We just go, right? It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Bellion test drive. Okay, chat. One last time. Do we Bellion or do we SSB? Do we Bellion or do we SSB? Not sure about the first team. Oh, bro, don't pull out on me right now, guys. My SSB only has standard crits there, by the way. I don't have lifesteal SSB. I do not have a lifesteal SSB. Just SSB. Wait, can my SSB use Bellion set? Can she run injury? Can I run injury SSB? Wait, what the fuck this is? No. No. Okay. She needs attack. Oh, okay, okay. She needs attack. Oh, okay, okay. Debuff plus dots. Distro set will work. Okay. Distro set. Distro set. Distro set. Ding. Why is chat saying SSB? The entire team is single target. Wait, do I not use SSB? At least go lifesteal. I don't have a lifesteal set, bro. I will see if you can use someone else, not SSB or Bellion. My own Aranka. Spectral Tenebria? You want me to run Spectral Tenebria? Oh, okay. Okay, you know what, chat? Let's just do a Barranca test drive. Let's just do Barranca test drive right now. Alright, let's just do Barranca test drive. HP, 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 slam. Give me that shit. HP. Alright. I don't have defense, unfortunately. I mean, I have a couple of defense rolls here and there, I think. Do we keep immunity? We could keep immunity. Oh! Okay, we'll run this. Immunity. Immunity. Uh, 300 health for 16 defense. That doesn't sound too good. You just want her to take damage. You don't have the gear, just send it. Just send it. So fuck immunity. Okay, fuck immunity. Damn, I don't have a single HP main stat, huh? That's kind of crazy. I guess this is the best. Alright. My speed is so fucking fast though. What the fuck? 27,000 HP. 191 speed. Just use the immunity boots. Just use the immunity boots. Immunity. 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 Okay. Okay, 2k. Okay, okay. Wait, I have a... Do I have an immunity set? I kind of just wanna... Bro, my OCD wants to finish the set, bro. Okay, how about this? Oh! Okay, how about this? Wait. How the hell do I have less defense? Oh, wait, it's not even defense set. It's a fucking immunity set. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. What? What? Wait, what? 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 Bro, stop trolling. Bro, stop fucking trolling right now. Bro, stop fucking trolling right now. Bro, stop fucking trolling right now. Bro. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alright, let's give me that shit. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Let's go.
Time to pay up for taking me lightly.
Let my guard down.
These evils be punished.
Okay, this is good, right? This is good, right? This is good, right? This is good, right? Okay, my Astray is never gonna kill anyone, so I might as well just chill. I might as well just chill. I just S3. Just fucking S3. Oh, gamble for the crit. Okay, just win the crit. Holy shit, he won the crit!
An excellent specimen.
Wait, he won the crit!
When this all
Wait, he won the fucking crit! Yo, real thanks for the 5 months.
On stream?
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh shit!
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Okay. Do I slam my Astray into the middle guy? Pray I defense break, Astray slam it.
Ready to ride?
But he has immunity though.
I'm gonna leave you biting the
If
dust.
he has immunity though. He has immunity.
Let my guard down. Allow me to
Oh! Wait, what? Wait, how did that go? Oh, I have strip. Oh, I have strip.
All that's left is ruin.
Oh my, what do I do? Do I just basic? I mean, I have to basic. I have no other choice. I have no other choice, right? I just there's no other play. Boom. Holy shit! Oh my god, 1 HP. 1 HP. Bro, it's 1 HP. Bro, what do I do? What do I do? Just S1. Just S1. Just S1. Do I burn this? Do I burn this? Do I put bro to sleep? Or is immune? So burn Baranga. Burn. Save burn for Aranga. Oh right, because Aranga is a dual attack, right? Okay, yeah. Aranga is dual attack. Sleep. Oh fuck. Wait, shit, on it. Oh shit. Wait, hold up.
Let's bet on who's faster.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, she fucking got out of the fucking thing, bro. Oh my god, the fucking thing lived with 1 HP. Wait, if Yasuo's fucking basic lands on this bitch, we win. If Yasuo's basic lands on this bitch, it's 1 and 2, right? It's basically 1 and 2. Okay, let's see. Okay, buddy. Okay. And there it is. Shut the fuck up, Sarah. Did I die? Oh my god. Okay, rest in peace. Hey. I did win for you, right? And you even get a defense now, yeah? Adios.
Sorry. I'm going first.
Do you smell that?
Uh-oh.
That's the smell of...
I died. No, there's no way I lose, right? Because I have the... Sleep! Go to sleep! Oh my god, chat! Oh my god. And there it is. DDR showcase. Holy shit. Okay, do I slam? I just slam, right? I just slam. Okay, I just keep slamming. Okay, wait. Is it free? I don't even know if it's free though. The second team looks so fucking scary. The second team looks so fucking scary. It's free? Are you sure about that? Bro, I'm so fucking scared, bro. Okay, we got off the paradise, which is huge.
This is what the goddess wills.
We just do this, right? That was mega luck sick. That was fucking mega luck sick. Okay. We just anti-pen, yeah, we just anti-pen. The immunity didn't really do anything. Alright, we got okay. Okay, good. Let's see that. Okay, AoE. Okay, no reaction. For my Genesis, I didn't get a fucking... she didn't get the... He didn't get the rage. He didn't get a rage. Do I keep focusing Celine? Or not Celine, sorry, Senya? Ash3 Luluka. Slap Luluka. Ash3 Luluka. Ash3 Luluka. Okay.
Your guard is down.
Did I even kill her? Holy... Wait, she didn't die?!
Let's advance together.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, hey, if Dini dies for that, so be it, right? It is what it is. I was like, wait, did she have like immunity or some shit? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Do we S1? Focus Celine? Oh, we have to kill Celine? We have to kill Celine. I have to kill Celine. Kill Celine before she revives. Do I S1? Senya already procced. I S1 Celine. Okay. As in like, sorry for the defense now, my bad. Oh no.
What are you looking at?
Oh no. Oh no, she died.
I like this painless.
Wait, hold a sec.
Just one thing after another, isn't it? You may be worth my attention.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Okay, Jenny, 1v1 this bitch. 1v1 this bitch. Bro, 1v1 this bitch. 1v1 this bitch. 1v1 this bitch. Oh my god, it's actually so fucking clutch. It's insane. 1v1 this bitch. Janazet, show them what Water Way is made of. Adios. Fuck home.
See? That's why you look before you strike.
Yo, WS Guild War chat. Bro, WS fucking Guild War. Holy shit. That is a WS fucking Guild War. Alright, I did the best I could. Oh my god. The 2-1-0 guy. Where am I even at? Bro, the 2-1-0 guy. And there it is. Alright, next I will get a 3-0-0. Right? Oh, thank you guys so much, by the way. Thank you guys so much for the backseating. Alright, that was crazy. That was crazy backseating. I'll never do this without chat. Yippee! Yo, Bobby Wobby. The 1-1-1 guy. No longer 0-0-3. You know what? I think we take those. Yeah, we take those. The 1-1-1 guy. That's great. W Bobby Wobby. Holy shit, man. Who do we have left, man? 11th? We got one more guy that hasn't hit. Oh shit, we're almost done, guys. Oh shit, chat, we're almost done. Bro, we're left with like 5 more hitters. Ooh, and they still have a lot, right? Right? Oh my god, they still have like so many hits. Bro, they have like 35 hits, man. Wait, they have 40 hits? Oh, they have 40 hits. Oh my god. Wait, how? Oh my god. Okay, we just gotta pray, man. Alright, this is a close-ass fucking fight. Man. Holy shit. Bro, we're almost top 1,000 though. Alright, we're almost top 1,000. RTAs didn't end in 3 days. You get play and see what you get. Alright, I'll play it tomorrow or the day after or one day. Right, we'll play one day. Alright, chat. I am gonna end it up here, guys. Alright, but yes, just in case you guys didn't hear me from just now, yes, I got Barranca off stream 50 PD in. Right, Barranca off stream 50 PD. can't even really use her yet because I don't even know how the hell do I even use her. I picked out the Seaside Bologna. I picked out Seaside Bologna, the Baba for the limited selector. I don't really have anyone else I can choose anyways. And then I picked out her signature weapon. And yeah, that's pretty much all that happened in the past 12 hours off stream essentially. Right, Renugged pulls tomorrow. Wait, shit, you right? Okay, you know what, chat? Maybe tomorrow we do Renug plus RTA. We have a nuclear epic 7 stream. E7 plus E33. E7 plus E33. Oh, we need to finish up the fun team comms with Anaxa, pretty much. Yep. Okay, maybe not RTA tomorrow. Maybe not RTA, because we have 3 days, right? Okay, we'll take a look, right? But, okay, chat, am I gonna react to the E7 live stream this Saturday? If I'm up, sure. If I'm up, sure, right? But yo, huge shout out to Shu Shang, by the way. Bro, that Shu Shang victory was crazy. Against the Zio guy. Oh my god. WS fucking unit, bro. This is a WS fucking unit. Fantastic. Well done, Shu Shang. Right, I will now raise you in Honkai Starbucks. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. I'm gonna thank you guys so much for coming today. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Why is no one streaming anymore? Crafting stream. Okay, we have a lot. Okay, chat. Oh yeah. Wait. Did I show you guys this? Wait. Bro, I have 200,000 crafting materials. Bro, I need like Gen Z to help me or some shit, man. There's no way I'm going through this in one stream. So the context was, right? This thing, it used to be at 61,000. This used to be at 61,000. I spent 2,000 of the Banshee trying to craft a counter set for Barranca. I have no fucking idea what the fuck I was doing. Now I'm left with like around 342 relics. I crafted a lot of random ass Banshee sets, trying to farm one for Barranca. But yeah, I have no. I feel like I might this gear thing. It might make me quit Epic 7 because it's so many, and I don't know how to sort. And like, it actually gives me anxiety of like, oh my god, should I keep this gear? Should I toss this gear? Should I check this gear? How do I check this? Is this a good roll? Is it a bad roll? Oh my, it legit gives me anxiety, and I can't imagine doing this. That was 2,000 crafting materials. This is 200k, bro. So like, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Is my equipment inventory? Yep. The maximum, bro. Can you imagine this game? This game, the maximum for this game is 700. This game, an almost 8-year-old game, the max is 700 for a game with 300 units. Get the fuck away from me. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I need help. Okay, I can't get help from chat because I know chat. You guys are gonna like. There are gonna be so many different opinions. It would be nice if we have like a Gen Z or something. But we'll see what's up, right? We'll see what's up, right? I'll probably clear. Okay, yeah, I'll clear the arena. Probably, I'll just dump in like random NPCs. Doesn't really matter that much. Who is up? Who is up right now? Boom. Check in for. Okay, wait. Give me like a position in a bit, all right? Or like a checklist, I think a checklist would be pretty fun. Raid Zeox. Wait, bro is still streaming? That's crazy. Alright, I'll drop out Zeox. Alright, that's W. Okay, check. This guy's pretty good. Oh, thank you. I'll check it out. Thank you. I'll check it out. Alright, thank you so much for coming today, guys. Holy overworking 8-hour stream. Fucking insane overworking. Tomorrow there will be more overworking, right? We need to finish up the fun little Anexa stuff, right? The super big Anexa and Eidolon and kind of stuff. Then there will be Renug pool for Epic 7ers. And then probably finish up RTA the day after a day. And then I will play. Oh my god, I really want to play Expedition 33, man. But like, I just don't have the fucking time, bro. There's just so many things. Yeah, I'll definitely play Expedition 33, right? And I'll finish Act 1. I'll surely finish Act 1, right? One fine day. Thank you so much for all the brand new followers, right? Brand new followers from YouTube and Twitch. You know, join our Discord, TikTok, Twitter, all that kind of stuff. And for all the subbies, all the BDs, all the gifters, all the super chat, thank you. And also, yeah, YouTube vlogs. If you are YouTube members, you can use Peep now. YouTube members can use Peep, by the way, right? Peep. Use code Poke also, right? For 10% off gamer subs. All the best for Gacha boost, all the best for live. I'll see you guys in the next 24 hours. Holy working out here. Alright, good night.